Oh Lord, hear me. Hey, Lord, please send her to me.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
Lord, please send her to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time around, the revolution will not be televised. As we proceed to give you what you need. Oh, nine, brother. Get it live, brother. Ladies and gentlemen of the court. And the hearing against State of Hip Hop versus Electronic. I present Exhibit C.
When I was sleeping on the train, sleeping on Mesereau Lab out in the rain, without even a single slice of pizza to my name, too proud to beg for change, mastering the pain. When New York was calling Southern rappers lame, but then Jack and I slang. I used to get dizzy spells, hear a little rain, the voice of an angel telling me my name, telling me that one day I'ma be a great man, transforming with the Megatron dawn, spitting out flames, eating whack rappers alive, putting out chains. I ain't believe it then. I was homeless, fighting, shooting dice, smoking on the corners, trying to find the meaning of life in the coronas, till the 5%ers rolled up on it and informed them. You either build or destroy, where you come from. The Magnolia Projects in the Third Ward, slum, It's quite amazing that you rhyme how you do and that you shine like you grew up in a shrine in Peru. Question 14, Muslim lesson 2. Dip diver, civilizer 85er. I make the devil hit his knees and say to our Father, abracadabra. You rockin' with the true and living. Shout out the Lights Out, Joseph I, Chewy Bivens. Shout out to Baltimore, Baton Rouge, my crew in Richmond. While y'all debated who the truth was, like Jews and Christians, I was on Cecil B, Broad Street, Master, North Philly, South Philly, 23rd, Tasker, 6 Mile, 7 Mile, Hartwell, Gratiot. Really would pack a U-Haul truck up. Put the high beams on, drive up on the curb at a barbecue and hop up out the back like what's up? Killer, rob and take a bus up. That's why when you talk that tough talk, I never feel you. You sound real good and you play the part well, but the energy you giving off is so unfamiliar. I don't feel you.
We need something realer.
Nas hit me up on the phone, said what you waiting on. Tip hit me up with a twit, said what you waiting on. Diddy send a text every hour on the dot saying when you gon' drop that verse, you taking long. So now I'm back spitting that he could pass a polygraph. That Reverend Run rockin' Adidas out on Hollis Ave. That FOI Marcus Garvey, Nicky Tesla. I shock you like an ill electric field, J Electra.
Oh my God, keep going.
They call me J Electronica. That. Call me J-Elect Hanukkah, J-Elect Yarmulke, J-Elect Tramadan, Muhammad Assalamaka, Rasulullah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala through your monitor. My Uzi still weigh a ton, check the barometer. I'm hotter than the motherfucking sun, check the thermometer. I'm bringing ancient mathematics back to modern man. My mama told me never throw a stone and hide your hand. I got a lot of family, you got a lot of fans. That's why the people got my back like the Verizon man. I play the back and fade the black and then devise a plan. Out in London, smoking, vibing while I ride the tram, giving out that raw food to lions disguised as lambs. And by the time they get their seat top and deploy all their henchmen to come at me from the treetops, I'm chilling out at Tweet Stock, building by the millions. My light is brilliant.
I rest my case. 09, Act 3, first chapter of the end. The last chapter of the new beginning. Ain't this something? The things we do without even trying. Be better than a lot of y'all records. Don't get mad.
All right, what up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. As you come on into the room, make sure you double tap your screen, hit the like. Make sure that you drop it into the chat saying, what up, though? What up, though? What up, though? You know what it is. There's a Detroit vibe in the building. Shout out to each and every last one of y'all. Shout out to the family. What's going on? Malcolm, Mad Hatton, Streets, Construct. Who else we got up in here? Wanda, Lauren, K-Cell. See you up in here. Bad Duck, Studio Mansion, Nita, American First Rifleman. What's happening? What's happening? What's going on? Who else I see in here? Almanize. Who else I see up in here? All right, cool. So, I don't want to waste too much time getting right into it, but we is gonna get right into it. This is indeed a open panel discussion. So after we get through the little bit of a presentation, then I will be dropping a link for those that want to join the panel, join the discussion. I'm not gonna say that this is a weekend at Willie's episode, but it can be. It all depends on how the show go. The most important thing is that engagement is the number one thing that runs this YouTube algorithm. So make sure you're in the chat as much as possible. It's greatly appreciated. Also, if you would like to support the show, you can do, or you can support the show in three different ways. You have the Cash App, you have PayPal, and you have Venmo. So with that being said, let me get a quick sip right quick. And let's go ahead and get started. Now, last night on my brother Trey's channel, when I was doing my schoolwork, I was participating in the conversation, which, by the way, shout out to Trey the Truth Teller and everybody that always comes over and support, everybody that always stops by, adds something to the conversation, all this, that, and the other. Yeah. Most definitely. Most definitely, K-Cell. Still, hey, and Lebu, if you watching, sister, I hope you and your children enjoyed the pizza. It sounded like your children was going through a lot when you was yelling at your children, being verbally abusive to your children. So we hope that that pizza was able to settle some nerves. But anywho, I was over on my brother Trey the Truth Truth Tellers channel last night. We was having a very good discussion, discussing the various topics that he had going up. But I'm not covering that particular portion, which, by the way, again, shout out to everybody that was up there. Sharon Bracey was up there. Shout out to Sharon. Shout out to DJ Genesis. She was up there. She was participating. To my man's Harwin. Who else was up there? Coach Ferg was up there. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Shout out to everybody that was up there, man. It was so many people that was up there. We was just up there really just. Eda Man. Shout out to my brother Eda Man. Much love to you, my bro. We was having a very good discussion. And then which, by the way, Wolf Stacks already know what's up. I don't give shout outs to him, but it's nothing against him personally. We all just know that Wolf Stacks is the worst person. Well, between Wolf Stacks and Construct, they're the worst on Trey's channel. That's just me. That's my opinion. Shout out to Rose. Shout out to Mont too. Everybody hates Mont. Shout out to everybody hates Mont. Me and him was having a pretty good discussion in the chat. And that's pretty much what set the tone and the premise for today's show. Now, last night after I got off, because right before I left, I had some things to do. I had some schoolwork to get done. But Construct, you my mans. You my mans. Was just jiving with you. Now I ain't playing about Wolf. Wolf is the worst person on Trey's channel. It's nothing personal, but Construct, you got that bottle in your hand. Construct, you got to put down that snake oil, brother. You know what time it is. It is what it is. But you're still cool peoples, though. I ain't got no problem with you. So, right before I got off, because they reviewed a little bit of Nepal's debate that she had with a young lady during a live stream or during a debate. It was like a 1v10 or something like that. And they was having a pretty good discussion. But then premises start getting laid out. There was a little bit of thing. There was accusations about bullying or about mischaracterization that was going on. But that's not what we're here to talk about today. There was something that happened, and we're going to review the video. There was something that happened on Trey's show last night that really didn't sit too well with me. Now, I've been watching a little bit of Sinetter's content for years. I was on a panel with Sinetter once before. He came out there and decided to act a whole ass. But it is what it is. That's I was on the panel with Nepal once before during a discussion. And again, Wolf Stacks tried to make it out to, you scared of Nepal. I'm not scared of Nepal. I respect the lady, but at the end of the day, I give respect to everybody before they start disrespecting me. Which y'all gonna see what happened last night, right? Yeah. Listen, Wolf Stacks, he's a character, brother. And I'm not saying that his story is not true or is it not believable. We hear his story a lot in these spaces, but when it comes down to it, what do I always say? For those who've been watching my channel for quite some time, keep private, because when you make private public, it's open to criticizing. Now, there was a debate that happened on Sinetter's show, and there was a clear distinction of who's the winner. But there's a reason I'm having this live stream and I'm having this open panel discussion. So Sonetta and his wife was on Trey's channel last night. What's going on, 3 man? Shout out to my big brother in the building. Salute to you, my G. Appreciate you being here. So Sonetta and his wife was on Trey's show last night. And shout out to DJ Genesis for making that connection to bringing them over, right? Because I believe that was her that made that connection to bringing them over. But they was talking about a debate that Reggie had recently been in, right? And Brother Lahad came up there and he was really giving his 2 cents, right? Well, his problem is he talks way too much, most definitely. Those says dressed like a grown man. You're definitely over 30 and still dressed like a teenager from the 90s. First of all, I was born in the 90s and I'm a grown ass man, Coffee Brown. So I appreciate you. Don't worry about what I'm wearing. Pay more attention to what I'm saying. But anywho, it was a moment during that live stream last night that I want to play for y'all, so y'all can really y'all can be caught up to speed on why it is that I titled the show the way that I did and the premise that I'm coming from, right? Because during that, there was a back and forth with Harwin. Shout out to Brother Harwin. There's a back and forth with Harwin that he was having with Sonetta. But I was listening to what Brother La was saying, and he was more so alluding to that when it comes to the judging of these so-called debates, that there was an omission, rather, of how it is that we are sparing someone's feelings, even if we love them. Right now, it's 114 people watching. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat. I'm gonna ask all of y'all, right? If you have a loved one and you had to be honest with them, would you be brutally honest, or would you omit some of the truth so that you can spare their feelings, even when it comes down to their feelings might be hurt, or they might not talk to me for a little while, right? So it's because they didn't want to hurt his feelings, or Sonetta didn't want to hurt Reggie's feelings. He more so omitted, or rather lied, about the judging of the debate. Now, in a space where people are supposed to go so they can gain knowledge and growth and keep it 100, they openly said, or Sa openly said, that he held back the truth. Not because the truth wasn't clear, but because his feelings might get hurt or his ego might get bruised. And that's a problem for me. It's not just a small problem, it's a major problem. Because that little infliction right there, and also it was something else that they said in this conversation as well, when it came down to favoritism and debates, that when you go somewhere and you're not the choice favorite, you might not get the nod as the win just because you're not the favorite. So now I have to question, are we actually formulating or facilitating a equal playing field when it comes to debates, or are we just existing within a constant state of bias where a person who you like can be 100% wrong and you just don't want to see them lose, right? And that's how favoritism sneaks into judging debates. When the people closest to the situation decides the truth needs to be softened for someone that they favor. And now the whole process gets compromised. You're compromising the credibility of the debate. It stops being about who had the better arguments or the better facts or the clearer logic, and it starts being about protecting egos and keeping the peace within the circle. And I want y'all to really have an open mind when we're reviewing this video. I want you to think about it, right? Because debates are supposed to be the battlegrounds for ideas. You step in, you present your premise, you bring your data or your statistics or your research, and somebody wins based on merit. But if the judging is influenced by, I don't want to hurt his feelings, or this is my favorite person, is it actually a debate? It's not really a debate anymore. That's just my opinion. It's just theater. It's performance. What's going on, Adam? How you doing? Right? So if it's rigged from the get-go, what's the purpose of the other person being there, right? Now, yesterday when I was laying this premise out and I was trying to, explain it, Sonetta got mad at me. and he wanted to be disrespectful. And I've never said anything disrespectful to Sonetta before, but it all depends on how it goes. I always give respect first. That's the way I was raised. That's the way I was taught. And that is a piece that I've always kept with me moving forward. I've always given people respect first. But if you give me a reason to disrespect you, or if you disrespect me, I'm definitely going to disrespect you back. Right? Fire must be fought with fire. And this isn't just happening in one corner of the internet. You see this in politics. You see it on debate panels of other channels and what they talk about. It doesn't have to just be about the conscious community, but it's about everything in relationship conversations, all of this, right? You're removing the benefit of the doubt, and post debate, you spin that as we didn't want to tell him the truth because his feelings would be hurt, right? Even if they had a strong night, you would be doing a better service to a person by telling them the truth, right? Because favoritism doesn't just bend the rules, it breaks the game. It completely removes all credibility from the whole entire thing, right? K-Sale says, I used to follow him and Brother Polite. After all that shit that went down with Polite, I stepped away. That's an honest consensus, right? It was a lot of people who really just broke away from the conscious community after that whole thing went down with Brother Polite, right? Because it's a lot of people that's very influential and very educated in that area, right? So I don't want to spend too much more time just laying the premise. I really just want y'all to understand why we're here. Now, as we get into the breakdown of the video, I will be pausing it. And then once I get through just about maybe 10 minutes of the video, I'll be dropping a link for everybody to join. So let's go ahead and start here last night where everything started to come down.
To stay far away from him. What the fuck are you talking about? No woman that's feminine is going to approach a guy who banged on the table and said, shut the fuck up. You're going to stay all the way. You're going to leave the room. Me, I would have if a guy did that to me, I would have gotten up from the table and walked out the door. I would have been scared.
Me too. Hell yeah.
I would have been scared.
She's older than you. She's older than you. So she knows how to do.
Hey, hold on real quick. What up, Sonetta? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, peace, everybody. Let me say this real quick.
Yeah.
See, the reason why they saying all this because they wasn't there. They don't know.
Yeah.
Number one, brothers, there was like 4 or 5 debates before her. She's seen exactly what was going on.
Thank you.
Everybody that was in front of her, they was cut people off. That's the way the debates go over there. It wasn't about respect. None of that goes down. It's about who's gonna get their shit off. That's what it's about. It ain't no being nice and being sweet. People cut people off. Y'all just don't understand what goes on over there. And so what she did was she tricked you and fooled you with the sweet talk.
Oh, by the way,
because after it was
my bad, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear the video. I'm sharing the video and I don't even know if y'all can hear it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear the video.
All over. She was on the side taking pictures with 607 Unc. Unc just cursed her butt out, going in on her, and he just cursed the butt out.
And hey, Sonetta, real quick, I'm gonna be real with you, G. Yes. We cut niggas off over here all day, so
you know how it is. There you go, brother. So you know how it is. Yeah. So when Nepal got up there, Nepal didn't even want to debate with the woman because she said, "No, you ain't ready for this. You don't want to debate. I don't. You're too sweet. I don't want to do this."
I said you're too sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? I believe if she was truly offended, then she should have took a picture with her.
Yeah, number one, she wasn't supposed to be up there on that panel because that wasn't for her. This wasn't for no tiptoeing through the tulips.
Right.
This was about getting it in. See, if only you was there, you would see it. And she's seen she's seen like 5 debates in front of her. Like when people get up and they say, who's next? Who want to get in next? And then they get in next. Who want to get in next? And she chose to get in. So when you get in there, it ain't no talking sweet. It's about getting in, being aggressive.
And Sonetta, didn't I try to go to her and she turned her back and walked away from me when I wanted to talk to her afterwards?
Yes, it was nothing feminine about it. Y'all just fell for the okie dokes.
Well, Sonetta, to be fair, my brother, The only thing we can go off is what we're seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But but somebody who was there, like
she's a sweet lady.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't care if you say that, but
yeah,
she's a sweet lady that she used to. Don't you used to do like a cooking channel? That's what I know.
She's not
she still have it. She still have the cooking channel. She cooks very well, very good.
I'm glad you like her.
Lady, and that's the hang up with me. I don't know why y'all.
I don't know nothing about her. I don't know nothing about her being sweet. None of that. I only seen her one time, and that was at the debate. She wasn't supposed to be there.
And let me say this. She can be a sweet lady, but what she's doing is disingenuous. She's letting people go around and act like I attacked her, and she used my face like I'm screaming at her. She's playing a card like, oh, great, this is my opportunity. Femininity versus feminism. I'm not a feminist. She's just
I can honestly see why the thumbnail did upset you. I can respect it, understand that, because
but I kept it moving. You
never screamed at her. I give you that. Because see, me, I can be objective and be a truth across the board and say where I believe that, where you were wrong, and I believe that where you were right. You know what I mean? So,
Well, you heard from Netter. It was a debate forum.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it 100%. Like you said, because there was a talking point that was put out. You started talking, communicating. You trying to have the conversation. She's been,
right.
And so you like, no, let's have the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I 100% understand now that you put more context to it.
And so the moderator, he's not going to get in there like that. He gives them a certain time to be up there going back and forth.
Gotcha.
When their time is up, he said, yo,
next. But inside that, what I'm trying to get in the pot to understand, I believe she should be like, now, if she feel like that Maggie is trying to disparage her across the internet, I get why she's upset.
She's
saying,
calling me shameful.
This is what I'm saying. Having the conversation, but what I'm saying, right here and now, having a conversation with us, nobody's trying to make you a bad person. We're just
hold on, y'all.
I be cooking Harwin. Hell, what I'm gonna go in for?
But no, side netter like
cooking Harwin.
Back up a little bit. Hold up a second. We have 5:30:25.
That's for you to say.
He said it's a draw. He
All
said
right, hold on, wait, because this is the part I wanted to get to. My bad, y'all. Hold on a second. There we go. This is the part I wanted to get to.
She can be a sweet lady, but
there was a talking point right here and now, having a conversation with us.
In the battery.
I've been. What if I put some money up? What you doing? I'm gonna give my boy Harwin.
There it is.
Real quick, I just got.
So this is the part I wanted to get to about this favoritism thing. I want y'all to listen in.
How to say this? Why you won't give my boy Harwin your boy what's his name?
Jabari.
Yeah, why you won't give my man Harwin a shot, man? What we doing? Do I need to put some money up for my nigga or what? What we doing?
No, because Harwin can't just come in and go right to the top.
Hold on. What if I put some money up?
No, it don't matter. Harwin got to take on Chuck Morgan first. He ain't got
Harwin. So hold on. Listen. Let's just go and get out the way. Harwin, go on and go up the rank. It's like boxing, but you can't go to the champ. You got to work your way up the rank.
There you go.
But hold
on, Blanco. This whole I got to do this. Why I got to?
As soon as he take on Chuck Morgan, I told him, and now I'm saying it on your channel.
Okay,
he go right to Jabari.
Hey, Harwin, you got to accept that, bro.
I already did, but Sarnetta got it. Don't cap. Get it in writing. Like I said, we're not doing the ambiguous bullshit. So I'm going to step on Chuck. Then I'm going to step on Jabari.
So, Sarnetta, so what we doing?
Harwin can't come into my debate forum and try to change up rules. I told him how it go. He want to do all kind of. He want to do some goddamn, college debate forum and sign this and write this down and we ain't doing all that.
Sarnetta, real quick. So what's the protocol then?
I wouldn't know. I told him we all gonna go in the
contract though, Sarnetta. We could give him our contract.
Yeah, we could give him a contract.
Don't save him, the pop. Don't save him. Because let him talk.
I gotta save him
right now.
I know you can't.
Nah, hold on. We trying to get somewhere, bro. You mess up the flow. Hold on, nigga. I'm your manager tonight, nigga. Hold on. Let me.
That's right, Trey. Help him out. This is wise brother right here.
So what? Sarnetta, hey, I'm gonna hold him accountable. Cause he been listen. That's my man's, and he been wanting your boy Jabari so bad. You know what I mean? So the fact that you say he got to go through your man's, that's cool. I just want to know so I can hold Harwin accountable because I want to see the debate.
Okay. I mean, I would like to see the debate with him and Chuck too. I would love to see that. But I don't think he's going to be able to get past Chuck Morgan. That's why he's stalling. That's why he's stalling.
You can't be for real.
Oh, yeah. Let me find out. Hey, so, can we get a date?
Yeah, he ain't jumped in that ring yet.
February 31st.
You ain't agreed to sign that paperwork that your wife, Nepal, that my homegirl just agreed to. Do you try to act like I made up, like I came to your platform and made up something you don't do already? What we talking about?
You know what we talking about, brother.
Get it in the jump.
I'm trying to figure out what you talking about. You said
why y'all can't put a date on it? Why we just can't get a date? 2 months from now, months from now, what?
You got to do the debate, Harwin. You got this. You're very, very well versed. You're very intelligent. You have all the information. Just get it in, and then you go straight to Jabari.
But Nepal, we trying to get a date.
I'm gonna step on that dude.
Harwin keeps on going back on his thing.
Harwin, you better win, bro.
I gotta go with Sonetter.
Okay,
Harwin, if you don't win,
so hungry, but I gotta stick with the Sonetter over here. I gotta follow what he says.
It's Harwin that's not going for the date. Chuck Morgan is saying, "Yo, I'm ready." No, it's not Captain.
So Harwin, come on, bro.
Harwin, are you ready for next month?
I'm ready. I'm ready right now. You get it in writing. I step on them right
now.
No,
you can't do it right now because we got to do promotion. You know that. We got to.
They got to promote it. Harwin.
Let's bring him on tomorrow, Sonetter, for a weigh-in.
Yeah, how about that, Harwin?
We gonna get this in writing.
What do you want? What do you want us to write? We'll do it.
I don't even care to get paid. I'll pay Chuck Morgan to step on him.
What do you want in writing?
We're gonna send you
all I want in writing is what the actual debate topic is, so it's no ambiguous BS.
You're gonna see it on the flyer, brother. Everybody's gonna see it on the flyer.
You can see it straight on the flyer.
Nepal, if you don't agree with the flyer,
no. If you don't agree, Harwin, if you don't agree with the topic on the flyer, we don't put the flyer out. The flyer only goes out when you agree with the topic.
First off, let me say something to the chat. Harwin is HOK over here, so we're not trying to dog him out. This is our brother. Like nobody.
No, he good. Everybody mess with Harwin. He good.
They're thinking like, don't believe them over Harwin. Harwin, okay. We'll get the title rights on it or on the flyer, and I'll put it on the contract that we have, and we'll send you the contract.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get this set up.
So would you like to go have a weigh-in tomorrow, Harwin, so Trey and everybody can see the weigh-in?
For sure, as long as we get it in writing, I'm with it right now.
What Brother Lai doing up this early? What is he doing up?
Brother Lai, where's he at?
Brother Lai in the chat.
Brother Lai, you need to go.
Brother Lai, hold up.
He in the chat.
Brother Lai. Hey, hold on, Harwin. What do you need in writing, bro? Like what is
Brother Lai, that's my chat.
You say what?
What the topic is, the actual topic in the position. There's an affirmative position. When the debate comes, the person that's arguing for the position and the arguing person that's arguing against it. So Chuck Morgan can't bug dance because Saab said he gonna give me Jabari if I beat Chuck. But they like it's ambiguous. It wasn't even Saab. Who voted on who won the debate between Brother Reggie and Jabari? Who won?
Pay attention to what's about to be said.
That's for you to say.
He said it's a draw. He said it's a draw.
But Saab told me his vote don't matter. He let the people vote. So how can I get Jabari if there's no vote on who won between me and Chuck?
It'll be a clear, brother. Believe me, the people will know who won.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something. Hold on.
Listen to what Nepal's about to say.
The last thing you want is somebody to have votes against you and Jabari.
You don't want that.
You don't want that, bro, because a lot of people will not vote for you. And so you don't want that. You just want it to be like it is, where people decide. We have, some people say you won, and then, you know what I mean? You don't want people
see it in the chat.
Nah, I want y'all to pay attention to what just happened right there. All Harwin is asking for is an equal playing field. What Nepal just said is that if you go against Jabari, people are going to vote against you because they already like Jabari. And this is something that we see happens a lot in these debates. What happens is that there's already unequal ground or unequal footing, because now even if Harwin beats Jabari in a debate, people are still going to vote for Jabari. This is a problem for me, right? My problem. What up, Travis? I see you in the chat. What up, everybody? I see you in the chat. This is my problem with this whole entire format, because now if what you're saying is true, you're saying that there's absolutely no way that Harwin could beat Jabari based on what it is that you said, is that Jabari is already the crowd favorite, right? This is why whenever I say that people want to have debates, I think you need to have debates in a third party, like someone like people who don't know you or something like that. Right. I hope they do give Harwin a chance to shine. But here's the problem. I'm listening to what Nepal is saying, and then Sonetter, he comes right behind, he agrees with her. Yep, that's right. So then what? Now I want y'all to think about this in every debate that you hear. Is this a debate on equal ground, on equal footing? Right? If I go to somebody else's channel, you scared to debate me. You ain't go debate me on my platform, where everybody that's on your platform, if they already have a sense of bias, they're going to vote for you, even if you lose. The other person doesn't have a chance to win. Now it's just content, right? Let's continue.
That's cool, Nepal. As long as we get it right, I'm
gonna so real quick. So Sinetta, how do y'all have an unbiased judgment then?
And Trey asks a very great question. How do you have an unbiased judgment if everyone's already going to vote for the person that they like? Right, exactly, Construct. It is a conflict of interest, and that's why I believe Harwin wants it in writing.
What's up? People just get it.
Yeah,
say what they think.
It's the people that sit back and vote. The people is the judges.
So Netta, so watch this. So I understand it, right? But if Jabari, let's say Jabari is a bigger name, right? He has a bigger audience. People are gonna even if Harwin smoke him, they're gonna automatically say he won. That's not fair.
Correct.
Exactly. That's why we're not gonna do a poll or
Trey. Can you drop the link for Brother Law? Brother Law.
So now, if you know that you are running an unfair platform, right? Crystal J, what's going on? He says, this is why during debates, I already know who the winner is in my mind. I don't rely on judges or the crowd because history consistently proves I am right. Absolutely. Objectivity says, unfortunately, right.
I'm about to say something. Give me Jabari.
But how do you
know if I beat Chuck? Don't nobody say who won.
What'd you say, Sonetter?
Oh, when you just down.
Brother Law want to come up, drop the link for Brother Law.
So
hold up.
I got my money on Harwin. I got my money on Harwin for the win, for the W.
Nobody be doing what you doing, brother. They either go in there and accept it. They don't come up there with all that stuff. What you doing?
I ain't doing nothing but saying that's all I'm saying.
Hey, real quick. Special. Hey, Trip. Hey, Kinfo, I'm gonna bring you right back. They want me to let somebody else up.
All right, cuz I'll holler at you later.
All right. I'm dropping the link now. Hey, Harvey, let me know.
Listen,
hey, Harvey, let me know because I wanna
based on the poll. So I
want us to watch when y'all debate too. So I need to see that.
Yeah, you can promote it over here.
Hey,
yeah,
you going with Harwin all the way?
Nah, hell no. I be cooking Harwin. Hell, what I'm gonna go in for?
But no, Sonetter, I did my debate and it was all based on what the poll was. So
thank you.
Right, so I was debating the Cube. I debated the Hebrew Israelites, and it was all based on the
that's
poll.
different. That's different than debating Jabari because. If you debate Jabari and you get a poll,
Chuck Morgan, wherever it was.
No, oh yeah, Chuck Morgan's different. But if you debate Jabari, you don't want a poll. You really don't.
But no, he doing Chuck Morgan, so he get the poll at first, and then
get the. What we talking about? I'm talking about. He said he gonna give me Jabari if I beat Chuck. So when I step on him, Side, you gonna get in there and say, "Oh, I think it's a tie," when it's a clear win. Chucky, goofy, extra stupid, big head, little as is talking about. Dr. York said that it come from Arabic. He never said nothing else. Though I do this in my sleep, so if that dummy come in there saying that's an Arabic word, I'm gonna step on him. I'm gonna step on Jabari, Jonathan Owens, whoever else believe that goofy shit.
Jonathan Owens, wow.
Yeah, because he said it too. Oh, Nawaba doesn't exist. Well, put some money up on it then.
If I felt like you and confident like you, I would have been in the ring by now, long time ago.
It was a clip with me drunk.
Be doing all that nonsense.
We would have
Hey,
agreed
you
this
see
in the
what he
contract,
doing.
right? It would have happened already.
All that is just talk, brother. That's,
Oh, he trying to put that battery in your back.
that's just
Absolutely.
talk, Howard. You know that.
I hear you.
When people really want to debate, you see them get it in over there. They don't do all that what you doing.
Hey, Sai, have you? Hey, Sai,
I ain't had their contract when I debated. It was this is when the
I know,
debate gonna
right?
be, and I stepped up to the
I don't
plate.
want
So
no
and I'm a
money. It ain't
female,
about no
so
money. The
We'll get
contract
you a
is about
contract.
what the
I'm a
debate topic
woman,
is about.
and I stepped up to debate. Come on now, you got too
Dang,
much.
goddamn,
stipulation.
Howard.
Stop capping. You don't know what you're talking about right now. Relax. Listen.
No, I ain't.
Howard, they shoot. Hey, Howard, they shoot
Oh,
shots at
shoot.
you, bro.
Brother Law is in
No,
the chat.
it ain't about that. It's about knowing so they can't switch up
I
what
had
the
dropped the
topic
link.
is.
He dropped
That's
a
it.
link
It's
for you,
about the
Brother Law.
topic.
No, Brother Law's in your chat. You gotta let.
Yeah, here's somebody else chat, y'all.
Oh,
He
he's
got
in
him
my
on.
chat. Sorry. Oh, Brother Law wants to come in and share some.
Right now,
I got my
Howard.
money on Harwin, but I'm like,
Okay,
bro, like
someone
all
put
that,
some
all
money
these
on the damn.
stipulations.
That's all you need. That's all you need for the win.
Hey,
If you don't
Sorry,
Hey,
win,
you
Howard.
believe in Chuck so much. Let's put a stack on him.
Howard, it look like
shit,
right
yeah,
now.
hold
I'm just
on.
saying, based off the information we're getting, it look like people debating without contracts and all that, man.
The pod just said they do contract, bro. I don't need
Yeah,
to
we'll
ask
give
for
you
no
a contract.
contract.
I never had a contract. I
But
just
if
debated.
people want
I
one, we
just
do
said
have
it
a
though,
contract.
Genesis. So why you stepping in?
Because
your Harwin,
Literally,
your
yeah.
Harwin, if you don't win, son, you gotta go to the rainbow rooms. Man.
yeah, you, the
Well,
little
Genesis,
boy
you put
crowd.
some money on him too. We can do a side bet. Side, you still ain't answering. You gonna put some money on Chuck?
Hey, yo, homeboy said if you don't win, you go into the rainbow room, brother.
Yeah,
That's
we ain't worried about
crazy.
that.
The
Side,
rainbow
you
room?
answering everybody
Never
but me.
heard that before.
Side, you gonna put some money on Chuck?
No,
Okay, I thought so.
no,
Damn, you don't trust in your own prize fighter? That's crazy. That's wild.
no.
You don't trust in your own prize fighter? It's crazy.
He's a debater. Jabari is my prize fighter.
You could put some money on him too.
Okay, and Harwin is our prize fighter. I put money
And
on
Harwin is a good. Harwin is a good. He knows the thing, but
Harwin's very good. I'm not gonna lie. He knows the
I have no idea who this
Arabic.
is.
I've never seen Harwin.
Harwin. Now they copping the plea. Now they copping the plea.
He's got the wrong
I've never
name.
seen Harwin debate.
Yeah, they trying to butter up Harwin so they can get him to come debate. But Harwin like, no, I need it in writing that if I beat this person, I get Jabari.
See?
Yo, if we get this in writing right now in the back chat, you could tell Chuck to come here and send him, and I'll cook him right now.
Damn.
Oh shit!
You always
My
saying
nigga-
something
my
like
nigga
that
say-
when
my nigga say,
people
don't
got to
now.
stand up to debate, bro.
I'm saying, I'll take
Now, there's a moment. That's why I wanted to let this play out, because I wanted y'all to get a full understanding of the premise of what's going on. There's a moment when Brother Law comes up here.
I don't know.
I'm talking to Sonetta, not you.
Stop. Prince
How
York
come
debated
Jabari
polite.
able to sit down with Prince, so-called Prince York? He never had a debate.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Prince York debated polite. Prince York debated Garfield.
Prince
Prince
York
York,
debate polite.
Prince York did sitting on my couch in my house, brother.
Man, they had a discussion, man. They had no debate, man. They had a discussion.
What about him and Garfield?
What you think of Garfield?
Him and Garfield sat down and had a debate in my house.
They had a debate over
Nah,
discussion.
let it now. It sounds like y'all just having brother talk talking to crib, brother.
Anyway, tomorrow let's do the weigh-in. Let's get you what you need and lock the title in and get you a real, your official debate. You need to be debating your
man.
connection
You
is
stop running, brother.
Yeah. Ooh,
Brother Law's here now. He what Brother Law?
Hold on, y'all got. Hold on, before brother Law speak, let me get my super chat in real quick.
My bad.
And everybody go over there to watch him.
So be honest, son. Just say
No,
it's
I'm
about
talking to the other dude that put the comment up. The comment that he put up, the $10. Yeah, he got 1 million views, and people go over there to watch those debates. See? So his little opinion don't count. For real.
Brother La gonna tell the truth. Brother La, tell him
Yes,
what it
Brother
is.
La. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam.
Walaikum
Yo,
salam.
Trey, I got a question, bro. Someone's gonna bring.
Wolf, hold on, brother.
The only reason or purpose for me jumping on is because I was listening and I heard Sanetta say something.
Uh-oh. Oh, man, Brother La, man, you got to stop this, brother.
Nah, I'm not stopping nothing. When do you stop, Sanetta?
I don't stop, brother. I've been going straight for like over 25 years.
You sat there, Sanetta, early in the morning and said that Jabari was the king.
He is the king of the debate so far. He's the champ.
He the champ. How can that be the case? And he just got cracked by Reggie Mabry.
Now you
Bang! This is why I'm here. How can you say Jabari is the king if he just got cracked by Reggie? This is why we're here. And this is a problem for me because I'm going to ask y'all in the chat. If I'm your favorite podcaster, right? And I go against another podcaster and I lose in a debate, can you be honest enough to say, yeah, man, Will, you lost that one, dog. So you lost that one. Or would you be like, nah, Sale is my man's. I'm going to vote for Sale just because he's my man's. And this is where the credibility comes into question. Sanetta knows, right? My wife says I can. Adam says sounds dishonest. Now keep watching.
You know he didn't get cracked, brother. That was a draw.
Brother.
Now, pay attention to what just happened right there. Listen to what Brother La said and listen to what Sa said.
On it and said that Jabari was the king.
He is the king of the debate so far. He's the champ.
He the champ. How can that be the case? And he just got cracked by Reggie Mabry.
Now you know he didn't get cracked, brother. That was a draw.
Brother La, ask not what the debate topic was.
He knows what the debate topic was.
Are the netters literal? Are the
Hey, where can I find this debate at? I want to watch it.
The people watching don't know the debate topic.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, Trey. We got to drop the link so you can get it.
Are the netters literal?
Are the netters literal?
Hey, Howard, can you put in the back chat?
I accidentally dropped the link.
And still at this moment in time, brother. We have this conversation all the time in Hebrew, brother, and this is what I emphasize to you. Sanetta, are you going to be honest and transparent even after you showing the video that you showed today? You still stand on those principles,
brother? Go ahead, finish now. Finish.
I'm finished, man.
Brother La, y'all gonna make me do something that you regret, brother, and I don't want to do it, man.
Now, I want y'all to pay very close attention at what Sanetta is about to say, right? Pay very close attention at what Sanetta is about to say. What up, Gas Mask?
Y'all gonna make me do something that you regret, brother, and I don't want to do it, man. You're gonna make me do. I'm not, but they pushing me, and they're gonna make me do something that you don't want to hear. Trust me.
Don't.
I'm trying to be nice to y'all.
No.
And say it was a draw. But if you keep pushing me, you're gonna make me speak on it. On what I really
speak on it.
And the reason I'm saying it's a draw because Reggie's my brother. And you know how Reggie will cry. And then he would not speak to me for goddamn eight months or something.
Now we get to my problem. So I'm gonna ask, by the way, the panel link is dropped. I believe it is pinned. And now we can have this discussion, right? I could play more of the video, but it's just going to be more minutia. And I don't want this whole entire live stream to be about, just me replaying the video because this is an open panel discussion, right? Sonetta is refusing to tell Reggie the truth about the debate. Why is that? This is where I was in the chat and I'm saying, oh, so you lied. Instead of telling your brother the truth, you'd rather omit from him the truth, or you'd rather not tell him the truth and say, yeah, it was a draw, because you want to spare your brother's feelings, right? Exactly, Treese. And that's my whole entire point. If you can't be honest with your brother, how can we trust your credibility when it comes to either judging or participating in platforming these debates? You can't be honest. And if he's your blood brother, if he's that close to you, you can't be honest with him. What makes you think that? What makes us think that you can be honest with anybody else? We hold no obligation to you. We hold no merit to you other than the fact that you're just a content creator, right? Yes, absolutely. It is nepotism, and nepotism can be a good thing sometimes. But do we forego honesty because of nepotism? Because if you are foregoing honesty because of nepotism, now I just opened up a bucket of worms for a lot of people that host debates in this space, right? On YouTube, political debates, however it is that you may see it or how it is that you may have it. The problem is that if you're not providing a unbiased platform, an unbiased ground where people can participate in open discussions and have a debate, then you're not actually providing a ground for debate, right? It was a few more people I wanted to include in this conversation by putting them on the thumbnail, but I didn't have enough space on the thumbnail. Either man, what's going on, right? So a lot of people, like I'll use one for example, right? A lot of people say, oh, I'll go debate Sharon, but they'll debate Sharon on Sharon's platform, or Sharon might go debate them on their platform. But because of this favoritism, not just nepotism, but because of favoritism, can you trust that you are actually entering an equal ground where you might win that debate and they will say, well, yeah, you won that one. Or you might lose that debate and say, yeah, you lost that one. But instead, they would lie to you and say, yeah, it's a draw because we don't want to hurt your feelings. Why are we sacrificing people's inability to accept the truth just so that we can keep them close to us, right? And this is a problem for me because real growth comes from hearing the hard truth. If you lost, you lost. Even if you're the champ, if you lost, you lost. This is one of the biggest contradictions in boxing. And when there's no knock, this is why they say never leave it up to the judges, right? Because when you leave it up to the judges, you're leaving it up to these three people that's going to decide whether or not you won the fight, even though millions of people can watch a fight and say, yeah, he clearly got his ass whooped. He lost, right? Even though he didn't go down, even though he didn't get knocked out, he didn't quit on the stool, you just lost, right? So if you lost because your preparation was lacking, your logic had holes in it, or if your points was weaker, you need to hear that. My question to y'all, and when y'all come up on the panel is, don't you think that that's the more honest thing to do? It says, what are the outcomes and benefits of these debates? Is it the audience that judges according to him, right? According to what Sai is saying, it's up to the people. But according to what Napa said, if the people already love Jabari, then Jabari is going to win because why? Jabari is the king. But if Reggie beat Jabari, did Jabari actually win according to what Sai Netter would announce it as, right? Tree says, you don't love me if you can't tell the truth for me. That's what I'm saying. How can I think that you have love for me or think that you respect me if you can't be honest with me? What up, though, Kojak? What's happening, my G? And see, that's the biggest problem, not just for participants, but also as content creators as well, right? There was a big discussion about what was it called? Content creator favoritism or something like that. And one of the biggest things that came up, it was between two big content creators. and they was having a discussion and ended up turning into a debate. And because of people's own feelings and inhibitions about a person, they feel like, oh, well, I don't want to vote for this person just because I don't like for this person. Not because that they're wrong, not because that they're right. It's just that I don't like them. You cannot judge or gauge a discussion, a debate, a conversation on equal setting because you don't have the ability to be honest with them. Let's continue.
So let's not do that, brother. Be easy. And you can say he won all you want. I'm going to say it was a draw because Reggie's my friend, and Jabari, my brother, he's my friend. And y'all, and some people can't take it.
No.
So, with what Sarnetta just said right there, I'm not going to say he lost. I'm going to say that it was a draw because you don't want to lose your friend, your brother, as a participant in your platform where you're hosting these debates. Now, a lot of people was, they was giving me flack in the comment section when I was in the Trey's comments yesterday, and I said that, well, then that just means you're a liar. Now, I'm gonna tell you this is my perspective on this whole entire thing, right? If you can't be honest with someone, you can only be a liar. Even if you omit the truth, you're still lying, right? So it's a draw because you're a friend, right? It's only a draw because he's your friend, right? That doesn't do anybody any favors because not only are you not only are you taking away the opportunity for this other person to actually be acknowledged as the winner, but you're also taking away from your friend, your brother, because you don't want them to get better. You want them to remain stagnant. You are actually stifling their growth. Now, we all understand that losses can make people grow. Wins can make people grow, right? Williams says a debate really isn't about winning and losing. It's supposed to be a forum to get both sides of something discussed in an organized manner. Absolutely. I agree, William. But you know what the biggest problem is? The biggest problem is for someone to produce a platform where debates happen and they acknowledge a winner, you have to have a loser. And if you're going to acknowledge someone as the winner and you're going to say that they're the winner only because they're your friend, then can you also acknowledge them as a loser when they actually lose? Because now what's being called into question is your credibility and your eligibility to be able to have an unbiased perspective when it comes to debates. Because if you cannot have an unbiased perspective when it comes to debates, you're not actually participating in a debate. Right? You are only holding the friend back by not being honest. Exactly. The great point, K-Sale. Absolutely. So now when we get to this whole entire premise of how it is that people are hosting these debates, especially when they're not in a position of equal footing or ground, you're not actually putting them in a position. And this is why, just in case Sarnetta and Napai and anybody else is watching, this is why I told Harwin I don't think you need to do it. Because they're not going to put you in a position that is tenable. They're only putting you in a position that's a benefit for them. Because if he does beat Chucky, right? Let's say he does beat Chuck. Let's say he just dogs walk Chucks, right? When he gets to Jabari, it's already a win for Jabari, and Harwin haven't even spoken a word, right? It's so effed up how people really hate us because we black and powerful. Studio, I don't know what you mean by that, but for those of y'all that's watching vertically, if you want to join the show, the link is on the community tab. Just go to my YouTube page, click post, and then you'll see the link right there. But for the rest of you, if y'all just want to join up, y'all can come up and join up. It's not a problem. This is why it's an open discussion. Construct says everybody can't get a trophy, and that's the problem, right? In debates, there has to be a loser. I understand that this is a meeting or a melding of the minds and ideas, but if we're going to have a champion, then you have to have a loser, or even more so, you have to have a challenger. But if that challenger is not in a position to where he can now become the champion, what is this? This is not a debate. This is now just a humiliation ritual. It's now just a discussion, especially if you cannot tell your champion that he lost. That's a problem for me.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying to you, Sanada, is this. I think everybody needs to know the truth.
Absolutely.
No, I'm not. Y'all do this. I'm not going to be.
You see this hard one, right? You see it.
Yeah, I see the ambiguity.
Did you watch the debate, Harwin?
No.
I ain't see it.
Well, we're going to show it tomorrow. You're going to get the ticket, right?
And here's my problem with Nepal. It don't matter if Harwin saw it, Brother La saw it. And if other people saw it and they all agreed together that, hey, Jabari lost that one, why are we still naming Jabari as king?
Yeah, I'll watch it. But listen, all Jabari already had to do was show one literal nectar and the debate is over.
He did.
When he showed that Manetho source, who was a real ancient Egyptian priest, and they said that they believed they were real beings, the debate is over.
No, it's not. Know why? Know why? And you're supposed to be so intelligent and smart. That's why you will get cooked. Because I don't give a damn what the beings say. The topic is, are they literal? Not do the people believe they literal? Not do the Egyptians say they are literal? That's not the topic, brother.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question, Harwin.
Oh my God.
Watch this, y'all. Everybody be quiet. Watch this.
Now, Sonetta is going to do something that I don't like. He's now going to start testing the knowledge of Harwin to see if he's actually up to the qualifications to actually debate Jabari. But earlier, you was giving Harwin his props. Why are you now trying to test him? That doesn't make any sense. What's going on, Dr. Steele? Hold on for a second. What's going on, my big bro? What's happening, G?
Hello, good sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm pointing out a liar and the hypocrisy and all of it.
Yeah, I see the hypocrisy, my damn self. Because didn't he say he was like he could be like, you know, non-biased? He could like the it's just the whole platform doesn't make sense. Like,
correct.
If you're basically going on somebody's home turf, and the fans are going to be the one voting, or like when they vote more for the person you give more favoritism to.
Absolutely. And that's the whole point of contention. But here's the other problem as well. If this is your favorite person and they lose, can you be honest and tell them that they lost? According to Sonetter, no. He's going to say it's a draw.
Then earlier he said he could though.
He said he could, but when it came to Jabari, he's not going to tell the truth. And that's a problem.
Maybe that's the golden goose. Sometimes it's hard to tell the golden goose, you know, especially if you're making money off of this person. It's going to be hard to tell that person the truth because you don't want to fuck up. One thing my sister, rest in peace, T-Mobile. One thing my sister told me when I was younger, and she said this shit to my first fiance because this when I was trying to play football professionally. She said you could do with one. She said you could do. There's a lot of things you could do, but the only thing you cannot do, don't fuck with the money.
Absolutely, you never fuck with.
And so you never fuck with the money. So if your homie, if he's bringing more people over, you know, you got more viewership, you getting more ad revenue, getting more super chats, more cash apps, Venmo, PayPal. Of course, you're not going to really want to fuck up the money. So you're not going to tell them the truth. You're basically gonna kind of tell him half truths, basically.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah. Hey, like, yeah. Oh, that debate, you did good in that debate, but you know what? You could have done a little bit better on this, on whoop-de whoop whoop whoop. You could have done a little bit better on that, you know. But you did good regardless, even though he probably shit a shit sandwich.
Absolutely. And you know what? The disgusting thing is that I even came up on this panel. I'm getting to that part. I even came up on the panel and I called it out. And the nigga got mad at me. Sai got mad at me. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? You have a history of doing this, right? Brittany says it's a belittling tactic to make him look less credible. And Brittany, I agree with you. But watch this. Why would you make him look less credible if you already been giving him his flowers? Why take back those flowers? Because now you're showing that it's definitely a position of favoritism. And that happens in these debates, in these spaces. It happens on a multitude of people's channels. Ray says his debates are always biased and he silences dissent in any form or fashion. So he likes to protect the golden goose. 3 Man, that's funny that you caught on to that, and I didn't even say it just yet.
Yeah. Oh man, hey, it's like he would do better if he had a panel of non-biased judges. Or fuck it, get a panel of 3 white folks. 3 white people. Get the panel of 3 white people, because majority of the stuff you're going to talk about, because it's mainly, if I remember correctly, Sinetta is quote unquote pro-black or conscious.
Conscious.
Yeah. So most white folks ain't gonna really know what the F you're talking about. So they're gonna go with the person who actually is going to inform them about what they're talking about the most.
Correct.
You'll be better off doing that.
Correct. Let's keep watching because it gets better.
Is Asar a netter, Harwin?
Yes, he is.
I'm talking about Asar, the one that got chopped up in the 14.
Asar, the one who popped up in 14 pieces.
And then they put him back. Let me ask you. Let me ask you the question.
Yes.
Let me ask you the question. The Asar that I'm talking about is the one that got chopped up into 14 pieces, and they came and put him back together again, except for his phalanx. Was that a literal man that can walk the earth, Harwin?
According to the ancient Egyptians, he was.
But that's not the topic.
How come it's not? Saab, real quick.
No, brother. What is the topic? You asking me what the topic is. Let me ask you, what's the topic of the debate, Harwin?
Are the netters literal?
All right, then. Do it say the people in Kemet, they say the nets is literal. No, that you can't go for that.
Proof is literal.
Oh man.
What are you talking about?
You don't know.
See, this is the bullshit.
That's the word salad, Sonetta.
Okay. All right. Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all just crazy.
Ari is saying that the ancient Egyptians would not, a high priest, he said he would believe. I asked him on camera, don't make me pull a video up.
Yeah, pull it.
Ari said on camera that they are not actual and not literal. And that the people, maybe some of the people would think, but no priest would think they were literal. Reggie showed Manito, an ancient Egyptian priest, saying that they were literal. Then he showed actual physical beings who are called nectar. Once he showed those two,
which beings that are called netters?
Sam, I'll tell you one. I don't need Reggie. Taharka is called a netter. You want me to show you his body?
Yeah.
See, this is when you need me to show you Taharka, the king of the 25th.
You asked me. You asked me. I said, yeah, you asked me.
So it's apparently Harwin is educated and studied in this, right?
What are we doing? This is what I mean. Son. This is crazy.
Oh, he asked you to show it, nigga.
Yeah, go ahead, brother La.
Nah, then I'm gonna fast forward to when I come up, right? Because this is what irritated me. Listen to this.
Listen to daddy.
No, I'm not his daddy. I just don't
coming in being his daddy.
Wouldn't cast him before. Okay, so why? He said, you know the truth about what happened in that debate. He said, yeah, but if I tell him the truth, he's gonna cry. That's what he said, right?
You don't know what I know.
But, hold on, I'm not talking. Sonetta, I'm not talking to you. Harwin, that's what he said, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay, so why would you think he would be honest with you if he can't even be honest with somebody? Exactly. Nah, did I say anything wrong? What up, though, Waso? Did I say anything wrong? If he can't be honest with his so-called friend or his brother, why would you think he would be honest with you? Hart would say he's not gonna be honest with me. That's why I wanted it writing. Now watch this shit. That's my
it's the same way, my brother. It's the same way with Harwin. I will not be judging that debate. I will leave it up to the people.
Sonetta, you didn't judge plenty of debates. I didn't see you even react to it. But hold on, wait. Sonetta, all night you have been testing and you have been casting before Harwin, test after test after test. You have not even shown one proof of what it is that you back up. Harwin asked you a simple question: where you get your name from? You couldn't even answer that, but you want to keep on putting test after test after test. Okay, he asking you. Hold on, wait. But hold on, Sonetta. That tactic that you.
You know how many times I got my name.
Sonetta, that tactic that you're using is not new to me. So he asked you a question. Why didn't you just answer it?
So maybe I ain't want to answer it.
Exactly. So Harwin, stop playing these games.
Yeah, listen to him, Harwin. Listen to Daddy.
No, I'm not his daddy. I just don't
coming in being his daddy.
I'm not his
So
daddy.
shaming tactics, basically.
You caught it too, right?
Name calling. So that's what you do when you're losing the argument.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're losing the debate. Is the best advice I ever gotten when it comes to debates is if you're losing a debate, just throw everything up in the air and start yelling.
Exactly. What up, Money Band? So here's my I didn't see Nepal in the chat. Is Nepal in the chat? I didn't see Nepal in the chat. But I guess he's saying hey Nepal on the screen. So here's my problem with this whole entire. I'm glad that you caught it too. So you see the tactic that he reverted to. When I start saying, hey, Harwin, you can't trust this man because he can't be honest with someone that he cares for. Why would you think he'd be honest with you? Now we go into shaming tactics. Yeah, this is supposed to be a man of position and status and clout. But when he doesn't get his way, which he's trying to get he's trying to serve Harwin up as for a humiliation ritual. You see what I'm saying? Wait till you come back. Let's continue. I don't like. Hold on. Wait. I don't like ill-will people because what you're trying to get him to do. Nah. All I said was I don't like ill-will people. I'm gonna ask y'all. Was what I said disrespectful? What's going on, Money? Was I said this? If I said that I don't like ill-will people, was that disrespectful?
My bad, bro. I was sending you a support.
You sending support? Hey, I appreciate you, big homie. Appreciate you for the cash.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
I said I don't like ill-will people. In other words, I don't like people who's trying to set people up. And I feel like Sonetta was trying to set Harwin up. Is that disrespectful?
No,
okay,
not
cool.
really.
Listen,
my question is, where does his name come from? Because I clearly don't know, since he won't say what the fuck does Sonetta where does it come from?
They explained it earlier in the show. Basically, it means the son of God or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not studied on that conscious community shit. But what I am is I am a study of people. And when I see people trying to set people up, I don't like that shit.
Okay.
I don't like the fact that him and his wife sit up here and try to set Harwin up to go into a debate against Chuck, beat Chuck, and then go into a debate against Jabari and automatically lose just because he's Jabari. That's bullshit to me.
And his wife, was that the one who was talking earlier?
Yeah, Nepal. She's on the panel.
Okay. Was that the one who was basically it was feminist versus femininity?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's his wife. Quote,
okay,
wife.
That's what's up.
So then, like I said, all I said was I don't like ill-will people. Listen to his response. Daddy, I'm not his daddy. I don't like. Hold on. Wait. I don't like ill-will people because what you're trying to get him to do. What you're trying to get him to do is a benefit. Hold on. Listen. Wait. Listen. Hold on for a second. It don't need to go left because I have a disrespect. Wait. I want to put Trey. I'm gonna ask you: have I disrespected Side at one time?
People will.
I'm not asking you, Side. I'm not asking. Wait. I'm not asking you, Side. I'm asking Trey. Trey, have I disrespected Side even one time?
So you're a fool. That gives me.
Let's not scratch out.
Hold on. Let me say this. I think. Hold on. I believe Sonetta is taking offense because you're questioning his character.
Yeah.
Right. Which I am. And wait, hold on. It's right. Wait, hold on. I'm rightfully and respectfully doing so, and I can prove it. Why? Because he has been putting test after test after test to Harwin, and Harwin asked him for one thing, which was a simple answer.
I asked him for many.
Hold on, wait, time out. Hold on.
He ain't giving me.
And this is not trade. This is how they do over there. They don't let people finish.
Hold on. So hold on. Let's be across the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is me, and I could be wrong, but I'm gonna go ahead. And Harwin is my brother, so you know I ain't taking up from Sinetta. Because Sinetta don't even know me. But I can only go off what I heard. He said, do you want to do the face or weigh-in, whatever it is, tomorrow?
Yeah.
And he easily could have said yes. And then, the thing. And he offered him a debate with the Chuck guy. Then Harwin's response was, I need the paperwork. This is my thing. If Sinetta said, hey, we can do the face out tomorrow and I'm going to give you Chuck. That's his name, correct? At the end of the day, if Sinetta does not hold true to his word, it's on record.
There you go. You act like you want to get in the ring. I bet you don't want to get in the ring.
Also on record that he goes give me Jabari before Chuck even came up, and that changed.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Sinetta, I got it. Watch this. Let me tell you, hold on. Let me tell you why what he did was fair. Because like he said, he been put on debate for years. And a lot of people that wanted Jabari contacted him. That's fair. I can see that's just like, hold on. So I got to say that. That's just like me. I'm Floyd Mayweather. I'm the champion. This a nigga comes straight out the amateurs, ain't got no professional fights. Right. Me as a promoter, I'm gonna give this amateur a shot at Floyd Mayweather. It don't work like that.
Absolutely, Trey. Trey, I know how the world of boxing goes. You don't get the challenge to champ just because you can't.
Trey, you a boxing aficionado. When Lomachenko came out the amateurs, when it was his championship fight? What fight?
The first fight.
Okay, then. I'm Lomachenko right now.
And what happened to Lomachenko?
It's not fair, though.
He got his head knocked off.
Hold on. Wait, boxing is my second language. What happened to Lomachenko after he became champion?
He got his head knocked off.
He won a couple more fights. Fights.
What happened to Lomachenko?
Hey, but at the end of the day, hold on, Harwin. That's not a fair assessment. Let me tell you why. Because what Bob Arum did, that was straight politics, my nigga. And that's not the norm. It's not the norm in boxing.
Right. And what Sinetta is trying to do is what Bob Arum tried to do. Straight politics.
Boxing, though. That's all I'm saying.
It ain't the norm. All I'm saying is,
in my opinion, if he been put on other debates and people are calling him and say, bro, how you gonna give Harwin a shot? You gonna give me a shot as a facilitator? I can understand why he drew back. Respectfully.
That's fair. All I'm saying is, since he has a track record of drawing back, just get it in writing so you can't do it again.
Hold on. So I question that. A track record means he does that with a lot of people.
Who did I draw back from, Harwin? You're the only one. Right. You said I had.
No, I'm not.
All right, who else?
Hey, son, when Chuck Morgan was doing, I'm about to tell you, when Chuck Morgan was doing his presentation, right? On Sumeria, whatever he was doing, right? At the end of it, didn't I come on the live?
I don't know. Did you?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna help you out. Yes.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, so I don't know. I wasn't there.
You was there.
No, I was not. No, I was not, bro.
Unc did it.
Bro, Unc is the one that did it.
No. Sa was there.
What you talking about? With Unc and with him and Yara?
No. When it was just Chuck doing his own presentation on Sumeria.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Remember, I came up there and he called me a clout chaser.
Right.
And he was like, "Harwin ain't no clout chaser."
I do remember that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. When he did his presentation, I showed a map with the word Nuwabia on it, a real historical map, and he got flustered. He was like, "Man, Chuck, you over there Googling, researching right now," because he tried to act like he didn't know. Now, my point is this. It's still me, but my point is this. On that live, when it ended, my video, when I came in at the end of his video, is no longer on there. You had to delete that and add it into the front of another live because, you just be honest, Chucky didn't want that on his presentation.
And I proved my point. So, when Chuck was made to look bad because Harwin came up there and he proved his point and proved that Chuck didn't know what he was talking about, Sonetta deletes the shit. This is my problem with this whole entire thing, 3-man. I don't like liars and I don't like people who like to hide evidence, right? What Sa is doing and what he's proposing to Harwin is that you will be offered a fair opportunity and fair ground. What's going on, RLM? You will be offered a fair opportunity and a fair ground if you come and you debate against Jabari, right? Or against anyone. But according to what Sa and his wife said, you already on uneven playing ground because everybody's going to vote against you. But when it came time to tell the truth, right? Yeah, I know they're doing all this talking, K-Cell, right? But this is my problem, and I've noticed this about. So that's why I stopped watching Sonetta for a while, because you're not offering an equal playing ground, right? And if you're not willing to be honest with your own brother, if like 3-man, if you lost in the debate, I would tell you, sure, yeah, bro, you got your ass whooped on that one.
You like, yeah, man, you got like, yeah, you man, that nigga dog walked there. I'll be like, man, I know, bro. I couldn't figure out what the hell I was about to say, man.
Mm-hmm.
See,
go ahead.
It's you gotta be one of those people that's able to take, constructive criticism. Like we're not gonna be batting 1,000 every single time we come to the plate. I don't know if I fucked up with that one right there because I'm not a baseball fan, but basically, if I'm a quarterback, I'm not every single time I hike the ball, I'm not throwing a touchdown. I might throw an incomplete. Hell, I might throw an interception. Hell, I might fumble the snap. At least be honest enough to, because I believe iron sharpens iron. And so if you're going to be in this whole debate type of shit, at least be honest enough with the person. So maybe they have a weakness or something they could get better. But expecting somebody to come over there on your platform to have a debate and to where your the people who are voting are biased, you, the host, is biased. What's the point of even going over there?
Absolutely. Lawrence says, "Hey, the Lord really will kill Boss King. Appreciate you bringing homie." So this is my thing, right? Because this is not, even though I'm using the Sonetta example, this is a big problem with a lot of content creators and a lot of platforms on this here thing, and hell, even just across mainstream media, period, right? If you can't be honest with the person just because they're your relative or you consider them a relative or your friend, are you honestly doing them any good? I would argue no, right? What would you argue?
No, I will argue the same thing. It's like with the whole Trump speech on Thursday. You had certain news channels that was a prime time speech from the president of the United States. You have some news organizations that did not even was willing to show it, or you have some people who were just like, well, but before we show you this speech, the things that Donald Trump was going to say, the things that he's going to say is going to be either a lie or there's no evidence, yada, yada, yada. Then the whole entire time you're playing the speech, you're basically talking over the whole entire speech. And so it's like you're not being honest there. And you're the people who are in the audience, are they going to really learn anything? Or how about you show the speech, let them people do their own research, let the people let them figure out, did what the things that Donald Trump said, is there something that I should look a little bit more into it? Or it's just bullshit, it's Donald Trump.
Exactly. And that's some of the biggest problems. Like when people even having discussions about Trump, you have people who are blindly supporting Trump just because he's Trump. And people who support Trump and disagree with Trump, you have those same people that would be like, oh, you're a traitor. My thing is, you're a human being. If you can't use logic and just use consistency, you can support Trump and still disagree with him. But just because Trump is your boy, don't mean you got to agree with him all the time.
It was like the debate. It's funny actually. It's like the debate with him versus Kamala Harris. The first debate, and some of my friends asked me an honest grade on that. I said I gave Kamala Harris a C, and I gave Donald Trump a B minus.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, what? I can't believe you gave him a B minus. I gave him an A, yada yada yada. And it was just, they never really asked me, well, why did I give him a B minus? And the only reason why I gave him a B minus, which it would have been an A, except for a few things. I'm like, one main thing was, don't show the opposite side who they think you are. They think you're a Nepo baby. And you actually did show that. Whenever Kamala Harris started talking about his rallies and everything, what Donald Trump should have automatically done was be like, hey, listen here. I understand you want to talk about my rallies, but can we get back talking about the American people? The American people are having a difficult and tough time at this point. So can we get back to talking about the American people? If he would have done that, I would have given him an A. But he decided to be like, my rallies are awesome. Everybody loves my rallies. That right there was a big negative for him, because the people who were kind of on the side of maybe I might vote for Donald Trump, they was just like, nah, I'm going to go with Kamala because he said that one thing.
But it didn't matter. The people went to go. It was such a small group of people went to go vote for Cam that it didn't matter. He won over the majority of the votes, if I'm not mistaken, right, Sal? So so that the point is a lot of people say Donald Trump should have did something different. I would never go to Floyd Mayweather and say, hey, you should have did something different in that fight you won. He'll look at me as like, nigga, I'm the winner. You need to go tell the loser what they need to do different. This is what I do. So I don't agree with a lot of stuff. Like one of the policies I didn't like that the gold card. I don't know if you heard about the gold card, where people can kind of buy citizenship into America. And it's kind of put America at a price. I didn't like that. So like it's a lot of policies I can go through. And if you're human, you should say, I agree with this one and I don't agree with that. I think the majority of the candidate you choose, you should agree with, but it shouldn't be no absolute just because that's your candidate. And I think y'all both was cooking on that.
You're absolutely right, E-Man.
So here's the thing: the majority of people that voted for Kamala, that was a popularity vote. And even when you listen to a lot of discussions that's happening on YouTube, a lot of people are only picking Kamala only because they don't like Trump. Would you agree or disagree?
I agree, but that's not a popularity vote. It's an anti-Trump vote, which is different.
I know.
So in my opinion, I think she really didn't have enough time to get people to buy in. Right. I actually think Cam could have won this. That's what I call it. I call it Cam. I think Cam could have won this election. I really think it was a possibility. Now I'm gonna paint it out what I think she should have had to do different.
Based on what?
I'm about to tell you. I believe if she would have took the approach at the beginning of her campaign and she threw Biden under the bus, if she said, hey, I'm going to do something different from Biden because what Biden is doing is not working, I think more people would have been open, because it was already people that hated Trump that was on the fence. And I believe that she just did a poor job, because they said, so what are you going to do different? I remember like she was getting an interview and it was like, what are you going to do different from Biden? Well, I think what Biden's doing is working. And like, we was like, are you trying to lie to us? Like we boo-boo the food? Like we know what Biden doing is not working. Like we ain't stupid, right? So she told us that I am going to continue to do exactly what Biden have already did. And I think that's what lost her campaign, in my opinion.
I actually agree, but I will add one thing. It was just like she made bad decisions after bad decisions after bad decisions. Like, example, I would have never picked Tim Waltz as my running mate. What she should have done, she should have brought somebody who would have made her look more like a strategic decision maker. So what she should have done was she should have played into the woman role, and she should have gotten Tulsi Gabbard as her running mate. One, at the time, Tulsi Gabbard, she was actually quite moderate. And so you have people people who are like me would have been like, ooh, I'm a big fan of Tulsi Gabbard. All right, let me see what they talking about over here on this side real quick. You know, I fucks with Trump, but let me see what they talking about. And the more, and she should have ran away from TV cameras. She should have had the same election like Joe Biden did. Had Tulsi Gabbard do everything.
I think she should have did it different, man. I think she should have really bought into the image. I think she should have bought into like a Jasmine Crockett. I'm not saying Jasmine Crockett specifically, but somebody like her, somebody who's willing to kind of fight back on Trump Browns. One thing you say about Jasmine, regardless if you like her or not, she's willing to get in the trenches and get dirty. And I feel like Tampon Tim was not that. Tampon Tim, he was a passive aggressive broke dude that nobody really cared too much about. So
the whole problem is that Cam is just dumb as a rock, and she made herself known that she was dumb as a rock before they even put her up for as a candidate. Yeah,
hold on, everybody. Hey, baby.
Hi, my love.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm gonna bring you in 1 second. I'm gonna let Bad Duck finish it. Then, if you got something to say, you can add it. Go ahead, Bad Duck.
Yeah, two, kind of like Three Man was saying, is there's still more old school moderate Democrats than there is the fringe. You got to think of the liberal progressive side. You guys are still like the Tea Party of the Republican side. You're way out on the fringe, and the majority of the Democratic Party is still very, dare I say, conservative in how they think and act. So you've got to cater to that if you expect the Democrats to win anything.
Absolutely. Also, welcome to the show. What's up, Miss O'Shawn? How you doing, sister?
Hey, how are you?
You gotta say Soul Train.
Yeah. What's going on with you, Miss O'Shawn?
Not much. I seen you live. I was on my was watching on my television, and obviously I was scrolling through it, and I seen you live, and I was talking to me and Roy, and I was like, "What y'all up to?" So I was like, "We said we just gonna come through over here and see what y'all talking about."
Talking about liars.
Liars.
All right. Absolutely. Go ahead, baby. Add what you was about to add first, and then we'll skip around the panel.
Oh no, we just came up here to disrupt. We came up here to disrupt the show and disrupt. Yeah.
All right, well, let me say this for you get your destruction going, because I know where this going. So let me ask this question to the panel before we go somewhere else. If Biden would have came out a year and a half inside of his campaign, he says that he was unfit as a president. They would have made her into the vice president and say she was able to fix those last maybe year and a half, 2 years, start turning away from what Biden was doing that we did not like as a country. My question I want to ask you guys, is it possible that she would have had a shot of winning against Trump?
Here's the problem with your theory is that she would have not, and she made it very clear that she would have not done anything different than Biden did. So no, that would have not happened.
Well, no, I'm agreeing that for her to win, she had to do something different from Biden. So in my example, go ahead.
Yeah, she didn't know how to is the problem. She was unqualified to be VP to start.
Well, my problem is that everything that the Joe Biden administration did, she was the one that was doing it.
You are crazy.
Like,
you are out of your mind.
Kamala Harris was the most powerful vice president in the history of America.
You are out of your mind.
She literally held the tie-in vote for everything that passed.
Yeah.
She literally, what is it? What 29 passing votes?
They told her to go sit in the corner, and we're gonna tell you what to do when you're ready.
No.
Just tell me what happened.
What I'm saying is,
hold on. You asked everybody's answer. So, 3 man, finish your answer. Then, Bad Luck, I think you just answered.
Well, like I said before, she held the most tie-in votes in the history of the Senate. Like, that is literally the most powerful vice president we have ever had in the history of our country. And so, majority of those policies had to been Kamala's policies, because Joe Biden, his history as even as a senator, even as a VP, he has always been a moderate Democrat, and he was the most progressive president in the history, bro. So
3 man, just
Kamala,
don't mistake, being powerful with just voting the party line.
All right, baby, you go ahead, and then I think Miss Oshun wanted to go.
Yeah, so no, Kamala Harris sucked booty butt cheeks, and no matter what anybody ever said, she wasn't finna do nothing because she sucked booty butt cheeks. Like, that's just it. That's just all. She's trash.
Miss Oshun.
Well, okay.
Right.
Well,
booty butt cheeks.
I ain't messing with her ass. Here's the thing, right? I agree with Roy, but from a different perspective, though. And what I'll say is this: working in government, right? When you get to executive level and you didn't earn that, meaning you either slept your way to the top, or you got to the top based on who you know. At some point in time in corporate America, in government America, you will be faced with something that you will need to have had that experience for you to shine, and then you won't. It has been too many times that everybody has known that Kamala Harris did not deserve the position she was in California. 1, 2, she didn't deserve the position within the party. She was just kind of asked to do that because they wanted a woman there, and they just thought that they could get the American public on the progressive side because there's a woman there. Then we realized, woman or not, it don't really change the politics in Washington. So now America then kind of learned a lot from that. So we're not giving her credit because she's a woman, and we want women we want competent people in these chairs. And so when America learned, you ain't really competent, because she showed that right before. Like when she said what she said about Joe Biden when they was running against each other, you think we forgot about that? That's how you really felt. That's how you really felt. So it's like, don't come back trying to say, oh well, I love serving for the presidency, but then we got you on record saying that these same people ain't competent. No, you're not competent either. So her presidency, I'll just say that, right? Assistant presidency was a disaster because she didn't really do anything presidential. Like you said, she was there to kind of shave off some votes. That's easy because you don't got to know what they talking about on the floor to really shave off a vote. If you've been in Washington, if you're a Washingtonian, if you work for government, all y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, you don't need to know anything. But when she get in front of a camera and people are asking her about things that she has to know about, and she got to be able to stand firm in, if a teleprompter ain't in front of her, she can't talk to you. She just all over the place. That is not somebody that has earned the right to be in that seat. That's a bitch that got a good pussy.
No, you gotta stop.
Miss O'Shaughnessy.
Wait, 1 second. Hold on. When you said Washingtonian, hold on. I heard she made a lot of good points. I just gotta ask a direct question. when you said Washingtonian, was you talking about niggas from DC?
First of all, I ain't talking about niggers from DC. I'm talking about Washingtonians. Anybody from the DC area that know how politics go, because most people that work in DC, they live in Virginia and Maryland or in the district. Like everybody know how this go.
No, what I'm telling you, they ain't Washingtonians. Washingtonians is from the state of Washington. DC been trying to knock our swag.
You got me fucked up. No, Washington. No.
Who cares?
Hey, so Miss
I care.
O'Shawn,
I
is
know
it
it, Miss
Miss
O'Shawn, man.
O'Shawn?
I mean,
Oh, okay. So Miss O'Shawn, so do you remember that before all of
Hey, you
this
got
happened with
3 minutes.
Kamala?
It's Oshun. It's Oshun.
Oshun. Oh, my bad. Miss
Get it
Oshun, my
right. Don't
bad.
disrespect my homie. I don't like that. Go ahead.
Put some respect on her name. All right.
Get it right.
Miss-
Get it right.
Damn, now I'm nervous now. I'm about to fuck up the name. Miss O. Miss Lady. So
be careful.
do you? Yeah, I'm over here. I'm like, whoo. Let me. Okay. So Miss O, do you remember? I think it was like a year. No, it was about 3 years into his administration. The last year, there was talks about replacing Kamala Harris as VP if he was going to run again. And so it was just crazy how it went from they were talking cash money-ish about her until, oh, she is so brat. Yeah, everybody loves Kamala. She is so brat. Like, yeah, what's up, bad dog?
Miss O'Shawn, did you just say a minute or two ago that black women aren't as powerful as they think they are?
That's not what she said, bad.
No, that is not what I said. Because you know why I didn't say that? The reason why I didn't say that is because, first of all, she's not black. Let's clear that up right now. She's not black. Let's clear that up right now. She is not black, and she don't identify as black. And I've been following her long enough to know when she comes out her mouth that she's not a black woman. She's a Southeast Asian woman because that's the culture she came up in, and her mother is Southeast Asian. She is not black. She ain't even colored for real. I ain't playing that game. So that's why she ain't there.
Georgian, Arkansasian, Mississippian, Tennessean black. What?
Hello, but hello. Before we move and talk about her,
she's from Jamaica.
No,
She said, but wait a minute. She said that her other side of the family is from Jamaica. So no, I don't care what you saying about Georgia. She ain't black. So no, I
know we want to talk about her. Hold on. Let's go back to Trump because we about to go talk about her.
Oh, but what did Obama said? She's one of y'all.
I know,
she grew up like your guys.
Hold on. I want y'all to understand. Do y'all know Trump really ain't did nothing? Let me show y'all the other side of this argument.
Oh, really?
Trump,
I think you better really go look at the facts.
Let me finish. See, you getting triggered because I said his name.
I just think I think it's funny that he said he hasn't done nothing. And when
but you gotta understand what I meant by that
proof
statement.
is out there that he has done it.
Let me finish my statement before you jump on this dick. All right, listen. Trump only
has to go there.
Trump proved that he cannot beat a man. He only can beat up on women. Only reason he's president is because they put 2 women against him. When he ran against a man, listen, when he got a man that we said is docile and he was halfway out his mind, he lost.
I got one word for you.
True non-shallow suppression. That's what Joe Biden said.
That's your word for the day. Delusional. Look it up because that's what you're being right now with that statement.
I'm telling the truth, so I'm delusional for telling the truth. He beat Hillary Clinton. Hold on, let's talk about it. He lost to Joe Biden. Soon as you put him in a ring with a man, he lost to Joe Biden. And then they put him. Then they said we can't let him run against another man again because he gonna lose like he lost to Joe Biden. Let's throw a woman in there against him again so he can win this fight.
Bruh,
did he really lose to Joe Biden though?
Let's just be real, bro. Like, yo, this man said true nonchalant suppressor, and people clap for this shit.
Hold on a second, yo. We got somebody in the back. Since my bae just left and he ain't let us know he was leaving. New phone, who it is?
What's going on?
Who is you? Hi.
What's going on? How y'all doing, man? When it comes to the point of homie saying that Trump didn't do anything, man, you got a manufacturing plant that was in Mexico moving to Houston, Texas. Can you hear me?
He said his name ODS.
Hello?
ONDS, but I don't know who he is. Hi, ONDS. Where are you from, honey? Because you just came in here and
My apologies. It's my second time on the podcast. So I'm in Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
Yes,
Shout out to the West Side.
I don't trust no nigga in California. But go ahead.
Well, to be honest, you voted for somebody that's from California. If you don't want to move here, why would you vote for Kamala or Gavin?
I did not vote for neither one of them. What are you talking about?
Why?
I made the point. Hello. You got to answer my question, sir. Hold on. I got you, sir. Just answer my question.
It's amazing how somebody says, I didn't vote for either of them, but I got a whole lot to say.
I didn't say I did not vote for either one of them. Y'all niggas cannot
You just did. You said you didn't vote for either of them.
No, I said I did not vote for either one of the women.
Hold on 1 second. The host is back. Will is back.
That nigga eating. Leave him alone. Listen, the point that I'm saying is, can we acknowledge that Trump couldn't beat a man? He only beat women in election. Can y'all acknowledge that?
Nope.
So what man did he beat? Oh, you gonna say it was rigged? Oh, my bad. I took your talking point. Go ahead, bad.
I'm just saying. Hold on. Damn it, I got something in my eyes. Fuck.
Yeah, you driving. Pull
Quit
over.
aiming that way, 3-man. You won't get shit in your eyes.
Y'all are really.
ONDS.
All right. So, Edelman. Just hear me out, Edelman. He said, true non-shallonish pressure, better calf care, my butt's been white, and he still won, bruh. Oh, hell no. Who smoke detector that was?
That wasn't my smoke detector. Okay.
No, but the question, the question I'm asking, let me see, because Sel say he tell the truth. Maybe I need to ask Sel, is my statement incorrect when I say Trump only could beat women in elections and he couldn't beat no man based off history and facts?
That's not true.
All right, here we go. I guess we just go.
So who has Trump beat in elections?
Hillary Clinton and Cam.
Whose fault is that?
Whose fault?
Who put them up to it? To go
Oh no! You gonna say that's not my question? Let's say
that's not his question.
Yeah, like
okay.
See, this nigga start eating and start thinking like me. Listen, no, you're wrong.
No,
you can't just start strong arming me. And you got to answer my question.
Listen, here's the problem. Who has Trump went up against a man in the election?
Biden and lost.
Yeah. Right. So
Biden don't count. He rigged it. Now,
I Hold on, wait. So he's went up against more women, right?
Sure, 2-1.
Okay, he's 2-1. That does not mean that he can only beat women in elections. That just means that when it comes to the Democratic Party, they keep trusting more in women.
Nah, that's not what he said. So he didn't say that. What they can do, he didn't say that.
Let me ask you this, Peterman. How many men did he beat in the primaries to get to that spot?
Thank you, because that's the other question that has to be asked too.
Now, Edelman, this question sounds a little sexist to me, bro. What you trying to say? A woman ain't as good as a man?
Yes, I am saying women is not as good as a man when it comes down.
Oh hell no!
Based on past history, based on history at the executive branch, women is not as good as men. And once we see a woman that's gooder than man, I would concede and change my argument. But currently, we have not seen a woman better at the executive branch than a man.
That's true.
So what you're saying is the women should go back in the kitchen.
No, that's not what he's saying.
Wait.
That's not what he's saying.
You just said we have not seen a woman in a role that is better than a man, and then you're questioning.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He did not say. Listen. When you hear people talking, right, the best thing for you to do is quote them exactly, because when you change even one word, you change the whole meaning of everything. He said, to date, we have not seen a woman in executive office, meaning running for the office of president,
that would be a president that we could stand behind. That's for that position. We have seen plenty of women in other positions and they have held it down POP. That's what he literally just said. So he is not saying that women need to be in the kitchen, like, or anybody need to be in the kitchen. That has you mixing. You are mixing. You did say something about the kitchen.
That was Hey, that's what Edelman said. You know, I'm repeating what Edelman said. He was like, you know, the women need to get back in the kitchen instead of running for office and shit. So like,
that's not what Edelman said, though.
Yeah,
Edelman didn't say that.
I agree with you, Edelman. You're right. No, I'm fucking. I'm joking with you.
He didn't say that. So it's like if that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. But at the end of the day,
go ahead and repeat exactly what you said then.
So today we have not seen a woman that is better to take over the executive branch that's better than the man.
Okay, stop right there. So why are you 5 minutes before dissing on Trump saying, well, he only beats women?
No, it makes my point more valid.
Stupid.
I think what either man is saying, and I could be wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that I'm right, is that Donald Trump doesn't have the wherewithal politically to go up against a male opponent. They've only put him up against female opponents, and that's the only time that he's won. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's factual data, but we want to argue it because we want to make Trump look. I'm telling you.
I mean, the factual data is that he beat men for that position.
No, he did. He actually did it when
Yeah,
President Trump. When President
he
Trump
beat all the
served-
primaries.
Hold on.
But the
So
primaries.
how can you not say that he has?
No, hold on, bad duck. Hold
position?
on, bad duck. Go ahead, baby.
Because the primaries are really inconsequential, right? That's like being in your own house. That's like being here on a panel and trying to win in the panel, right? For the actual position of president, there was only a female candidate that ran against him in both elections. That's factual. Even though he may not like the implications of how that sounds for the role of president, it's factual. You know, Edelman is slick. Edelman gonna say some slick shit to make him be upset.
No, I'm not. I'm not disagreeing with the fact that he's only been challenged in the actual presidency vote by women. I've never debated that fact.
Well, let me go to the next
level. You're just
level.
saying he can't beat anybody to get to that role, and he's beaten 16 to 20 people to get to that opportunity to be president.
No. See, I think the problem I think this is what was sitting around to happen. I'm gonna tell you my theory. I think they said, man, we want Trump to be president again. We can't listen. If we got a man that speak halfway decent on that Democratic side, we might lose. Let's throw an incompetent woman up there so we can guarantee that Donald Trump can actually be president again.
Well, let's bring it back to the topic, and I'll just say I think you're admitting some of the truth.
So the reason why Kamala Harris ran, she had to run is because it was all about money. Because of the fact that it was all about money, because of the fact that Joe Biden dropped out at the last minute. All the money that they raised, they would not be able to use it. So they would have to Kamala would have to run as president, or they would have to have something like an open convention and have an open convention, then anybody could have been voted in to the office on the Democratic
I'm telling
side.
you, 3 men. If it was a man running against a man in this last election, it would have been way closer. Like this, I'm telling you, he only could beat women.
No, it wasn't.
The history say when it comes down to that president vote, he can't beat men, and y'all want to literally try to make it seem like it's something different.
I'll say it. If you would
Hold on, let me finish real quick, bad up. No, it wouldn't, because of the fact that a couple of days afterwards, it was an assassination attempt on Donald Trump. Nobody's going to run. Nobody's going to want to run against that. He was on the cover of Time magazine.
Hello, 3
Literally
minutes.
right.
Let me make sure I heard you right. You said no man wanted to run against him because Donald Trump almost got assassinated?
Yes.
Well, you sound like
Yes.
crazy. Do you
That
hear
is
this?
not being that is not crazy. He almost
That is
got
definitely
dog.
crazy.
He
Him
almost got
getting assassinated ain't got nothing to do with me.
You
He
understand
almost got
nothing about
assassinated.
psychology if
all
you
right,
think
fuck
that's
it.
crazy,
Fuck it.
Ether man.
Fuck
Hold
it.
on.
So here's the
Why y'all got 3
why y'all
minute
getting so
cussing?
upset?
Goddamn. Fix
No,
it.
I
I'm
blame
not
him.
gonna try.
Sorry, Tree Man.
I'm not gonna cut you off, man. I'm gonna let you fucking talk, man. So, like I said, he almost got assassinated. And if we're gonna go by world politics, let's take it out from the United States. World politics. Most people who almost got assassinated and survived, they tend to win their election.
You crazy.
That is history, bruh. Look it up in history. Look it up.
Let's go
Don't
back
say
to
hold
your
on, hold on.
original statement.
Don't say
'Cause I don't think
it's crazy. Don't say
I'm
it's
about to
crazy
tell you what you
if you
gotta do to
don't have
respond,
no
brother.
evidence.
I
Don't
do
say it's
have
crazy. I
evidence.
wasn't finished. I wasn't
Go
finished.
ahead, finish your point.
What evidence do you have that a person in the middle of their campaign running for office there was an assassination attempt on their life and they lost?
Is it me or he? No.
No, he said what he said. Who been assassinated or attempt to be assassinated and they lost?
Who was the president was attempted to be
Honest, most of these
assassinated?
motherfuckers been dead.
Donald Trump.
No, I'm talking about any office. I gave you a broad. You could use
I don't know. Listen,
anything
I don't know. I don't
because it
know
has
the
never
mystery.
happened. It never
We don't
happened.
know. Okay, cool. Who else won other than Trump that was almost assassinated? 3 man.
He just said it never happened before.
It has never happened.
Because even
Exactly. So this is an anomaly. He literally said, "You gonna win because you almost got assassinated."
You're not listening, bro.
Hello, the
Because
point
even when
is,
Ronald Reagan got shot, he was already in office. That was in '82.
I know, but was it first or second term?
No, but the point that he made was he said since
So he got
Donald
reelected?
Trump almost got assassinated, all the men in America who was eligible for president was scared because he almost got assassinated. That sound goofy.
No, they weren't scared.
That's what he's saying.
So
I didn't say that. You clearly wasn't listening.
So hold on. Let me wrap it back around, right? Because we do need to stick to the topic. The topic is about admitting omission to spare people's feelings. So I'm gonna ask this question because Edie Man, you're the one that's posing the premise. Do you think that only Trump can win against women, or do you think that that if Kamala had a fair shake, in other words, had Biden never started his race to be reelected, do you think that Kamala would have won if she would have just started running from the beginning?
I think she could have won if he would have conceded his presidency to her and she was an active president. I think people would have seen it different. So say if he would have came out, I am incompetent of being president 2 years into his run, and says now I'm going to turn my presidency over to her. If she could have showed some impact of change that the American people felt that was going, and then she started running as the next president, I think people would have been more open to receive that.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely
Okay.
agree with that.
So then why lie to the American people saying that he was competent when he wasn't?
Because she didn't deserve to be there. Because she didn't deserve to be there, and she don't know how politics really run. She's just there for a job title, not because she really understands the read in the room. That's not what it is. She should have done exactly what he said, which is if you had any chance in America, because she know American culture, we accept women in some roles, but in other roles, even women aren't comfortable accepting women in certain roles. So you got an uphill battle just because you don't have no room for anybody to find no chinks in your armor. But she decided to go along with it because she's a go along with it type of person. Whatever will get her in the position she want to be in, she going along with it. Biden does that dumb stuff, then she go along with it. And then when she want to run too, she just a go along type of female. And that's the thing. As a woman, you're already coming in people's minds subservient. So when you show that you just a go along to get along type of president, people are going to say, no, we need a man that ain't afraid to buck a system because he's representing us and our lives. We don't need a woman that's subservient, that's just going to go with whatever other men tell her and she kind of scared. That's not what we need. So it's like she made that mistake because she did not genuinely deserve to be even in the vice presidency.
It changes the narrative. Hold on, let me say this part. It changed the narrative for me electing the first president or re-electing the president, because now we start arguing qualifications differently. Because if she had been the president for 2 years at the end of Biden, now people can say, how can we say that she's not qualified if she already sat in that position and actually did it correctly?
I got you. I agree.
It changed the whole narrative. If Biden would have just said, "Hey, this auto pen, I'm out of here. Appreciate y'all putting me in. Let her actually get a fair chance without an election. Let her produce, and if she produced, I think more people say, you know what, I can see her doing 4 more years, without a doubt."
Wasn't she the border czar?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She was a
Attorney
she was a
General
border
of
czar.
California.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, she was a border czar, but they didn't want to go off of Kamala Harris' record though.
So this is my reason for
It was
asking.
brutal towards black people, E-Man, by the way.
Absolutely, she was.
That's why I didn't vote for her. I'm just telling you what could have happened. I ain't vote for her.
Not that.
Yes, you did.
Wait,
Yes,
hold on.
you did. You voted for her.
So you did or you did not vote for Kamala?
Everybody know I voted for Trump. I'm a business owner. Let's be clear.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So,
I ain't stupid.
So you didn't vote for Kamala because of how she treated black people?
But you arguing for her.
No, I didn't vote
Why
for
didn't
her.
you vote for her?
I didn't vote for her because I didn't think that she was able to be in that position. That's what I'm saying. If I could have saw her in that position and she could have executed it correct, I might would have considered it.
Yeah, okay. So then why would you vote for Trump? Did you vote for Trump the first time?
Man, your red pill show today, man.
Say it again.
Right.
Did you vote for Trump his first presidency?
Yeah, I thought he was more qualified than Hillary.
Qualified how? Because Hillary had more she had more history within government.
From a business perspective.
Yeah, you talking about business, but you just used that. You tried to use that same qualifying factor against Kamala. That's why it doesn't match up. So you voted for Trump the first time because he was a businessman, not because he was a potential government official.
Correct.
So then your logic is
no, it doesn't. Let me tell you why it doesn't. Hold on, let me respond.
The logic is false. It doesn't add up.
Hold on. No, because it'll be different. We will be having a different conversation if Kamala had a successful business. Because then, hold on. She don't have.
You're gauging someone to be within executive office based on their business acumen. Which, if that's the case, then I understand that. But you can't say that Kamala would have been better qualified, or she would have voted for her if she was better qualified. If you voted for Trump and he had no qualifications whatsoever,
I can because you still not hearing what I'm saying, Sal. What I'm saying is I could have seen her in the executive bench executing things how I believe a president is that is more qualified than what she was before.
Why so
but
serious?
as vice president, she did nothing.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Doing good. So, Edie Man, you voted based on somebody has a very bad echo. Who was that? All right, so Edie Man, you voted based on your interest, right?
I think I actually did against my interest. Looking hindsight 2020.
So voting for Trump in his second presidency, you think that's going against your best interest?
Yes.
Why? Say that.
Because I made a lot of money with Biden. I'm just gonna say that. Just kind of how my business is set up, I made way more money with Biden than I made with Trump. If I'm being honest.
All right, cool.
I
So
got a comment for that.
Did you make money under Trump in his first presidency?
Did I make money under Trump his first presidency?
Yeah.
Yes, I would say yes.
Did you make more than when you was up under Obama?
Did I make more? I think now we gotta talk about stages of my business. I don't think I was able to capitalize on Obama because I was at the beginning stages of my business. So it don't
Right.
matter who the presidents would have been at that stage.
Right, for your best interest. So now when it comes, and then I'm gonna pass it around, y'all got it. So now when it comes down to the next election, which right now is probably gonna look like Rubio or it's gonna look like Vance, that's gonna be up next for the Republican side of the game. Would you vote Republican or would you vote Democrat?
I think it's too early. So I'm not loyal to a party, right? I know a lot of people, they say they Republicans for the rest of their life, right?
Mhm.
I think what I would have to do is I would have to break down both of their policies, and then I would have to see what's in what would be best for me and my family.
So, well, even man, can I tell you the front runners are right now for the Democratic side?
Hold on to that 3-man. Hold on to that 3-man because other people did come up. I'm gonna get Waso in, and then you can get it 3-man. Go ahead, Waso.
I was just speaking on when he was like, when he was saying about Kamala, if Biden had to step down and let her be president, I said it beforehand. Under Biden, it's gonna be the first time we ever see a woman president ever, and the only way she was gonna ever get in office is the situation that happened. But it still would have been a bad look for women because women say they don't need a man to get nothing, but it took a man to step down and give a woman president. And you know how it is when a woman gets some type of position of power at work. The first thing a nigga say is, who dick she sucked to get that type of power? It still would have been a bad look for women anyway. Plus, my wife is a woman, like she is BWE all the way around. But she said if we would have had Kamala in office, bro, it wouldn't have been a bad look because anybody who had any problem with us, they would have attacked us on point because they got a woman in office. Women are, you know how they look at women. It still would have been a bad look all the way around.
I disagree that people would have attacked America on American soil.
I'm not saying it would happen,
hard.
but I'm saying this is what the women are saying.
But I'm saying those women are wrong. I'm telling you, to attack America on American soil is one of the hardest things to do in the world. So I don't know we would have been attacked, but I do think we would have been taken advantage of. So I do agree that they would have tried to exploit her in some kind of way in those 2 years.
Well, we got 2 women
our
on the
government,
panel.
our democratic government was attacking us on American soil. What are you talking about?
Well, we got 2 women on the panel. Let's ask them. So, Raw, I'm gonna start with you. Do you think that women would have been more attacked had Kamala had won presidency?
Yeah, because we live in a misogynistic society. So of course.
My God.
Like, I mean, I didn't say anything while you were
Vladimir
talking,
Putin
so
is
that
definitely
literally
advantage.
proves the point of the misogyny, right? Because I didn't say anything at all while you were talking, and then as soon as I say something, you have to say, "Oh my gosh." Whether you like to admit it or not, we live in a misogynistic society. So yes, there would have been a lot of men very much upset if we had a female president. Absolutely. And I know you wanted to ask Miss Oshun next, the other woman on the panel. So I'm going to pass it over to my good sister. Go ahead, Miss Oshun.
Miss Oshun, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So, do you think women would have been more attacked had Kamala would have won presidency?
Yes, because she would be the first in that position. So anybody that's the first, they're always going to have higher scrutiny just because of the nature of the job. It's to some degree you can take her off the female part. She would, because she's representing something that is new, she's going to be held to a higher standard than somebody who's done it for the 35th time. Like that's just the way it is. And that's not sexist. That's just the nature of Washington, period. However, being a female, because throughout history, female leadership has always been under higher scrutiny for different reasons. I mean, for instance, when you look back on Rome, right? They didn't really have too many female leaders. They had some crazy leaders, but they didn't have too many female leaders. However, when you look in Africa, there has been female leaders, but then look at why the greatest empire in Africa fell. Like it was a female it was under the leadership of a female. After 3,000 years because of when a female take over, that's when it go downhill. This is what I'm saying. As a woman, you're coming off the back of a history here. It ain't nobody making up this stuff. The history says we've had more men that win than females. And a lot of people think it's because of the nature of females. Some people think it's the culture that we raise our women in, whatever the case may be. That's what she has to, let's say, go against as far as the opinions of people. And that's okay. That's fine. That's fair. It's fair that you have to sit and prove yourself as a president, as the first president. For instance, Barack Obama, he went through a similar thing. Period. So we're not going to sit and act like she's exempt because she's a female. No, you get the same treatment as a man. That's how we do it here. So I'm okay with that.
Look, and then they would have been blaming her for the Canada fires. It's Kamala Harris's fault that Canada is on fire.
But it's still, but I'm saying if she would have did it, and we could, as American people, say she did it, not even great, but she did it good.
Can I get that word in?
Yeah, right after me.
I
So
wanted to say something else, but never mind.
So I'm saying if she could have did it successfully, I think people would have been more open to re-electing her because she was already in that seat. Do you agree with that, at least, Sal?
I'm sorry, I was reading the chat. I'm trying to moderate like 3 different things. What's your question, please?
My question is, if she would have took over Biden and she would have did that successfully, wouldn't people be willing or at least open to re-electing her?
No.
That is crazy.
No, and the reason I think so is because of her past as an attorney and because of her past of what she done politically. That has nothing to do with the fact that she's a woman.
And
but
like,
listen,
Edom, man. Like down here in Memphis during the time they was voting, it wasn't just the men saying they want. You had the older women, like the aunties, the grandmas, the great aunts. They were saying after Kamala did what she did with that rally where she had Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, like a lot of women said that that's crazy that out of all the women she had to go pick was whores. As a front line for whores, she couldn't get none of the Sanaa Lathans, none of the Lauryn Hills of the world. She had to go get whores. That really literally shot her down with the older women. It ain't just, I guess she's saying we might live in, I can see, let's say we do live in a misogynistic world, but it was women that was also saying they wouldn't vote for her either.
No, but see, I agree with you on that point. But the premise that I was speaking to was, would we have issue if she was the president, right? On that note, because it would be her first time in presidency and she is a female, that's where the issue would come from. Now, when you're speaking to why people did or did not vote for her, that's a different topic altogether.
Okay,
I don't believe in conflating. You know what I mean?
You're right.
So,
I understand.
Hold on, 3 man. 1 second. I'm sorry, brother, because Sounds, I did skip over Sounds really quick. Sounds, go ahead, get your
Matter of go, then I'll go after him. Let three man finish, then I can go, because I've actually born and raised, lived here in California for all my life, and ain't nobody was fucking with no Kamala Harris. None of the hood niggas that I knew in Oakland, none of the blue collar men I knew in Oakland, San Francisco, LA, when she was the attorney general. The funniest thing about it, the only body I was going with, homegirl, was the Boulay class. But go ahead, 3 man.
But that is not true, because California voted for her. California voted for her in this last election.
Dude, do you live here? Hello? Do you actually live here?
You act like we can't.
The funniest thing about it is, nigga, motherfuckers only 5% of the damn population here. You got to deal with 95%.
Was California blue, sir?
Asians.
Was California blue in this last election?
Yes, California did. California was.
They voted for her, so him making this point that nobody in California would have voted with her is a lie, sir.
Well, he's talking about the premise of black folks. He's talking about the premise of black folks in California.
That doesn't matter. Listen, I don't know why y'all think that. Listen, that doesn't. She got all the black votes. What do we? This is the crazy part that y'all keep. Hold on, let me cook this now. You said black people wouldn't vote for her when she got majority of the women vote and majority of the men black votes. Stop lying. They voted for her.
So, the question you was asking earlier, would we have gotten attacked? No, we wouldn't have not gotten attacked, but we would have been.
He didn't say would we as America would have gotten attacked. The premise was, would women be more of a target if Kamala would have won?
Oh shit! I thought it was. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's the.
Oh, okay. See, okay. I thought it
But three
was
man,
something
do
else.
you agree with my last point, or you disagree that black people voted for
Oh
Cam?
no, yeah. Black women voted for Kamala Harris at a
Black men too.
92%. Black men voted for Kamala Harris at an 87%
Well,
clip.
let's be really honest about it though, and say that it wasn't just black men voting for Kamala Harris and black women voting for Kamala Harris. It was all Democrats voting the party line. Period.
But that's what I'm saying. All that twerking and all that stuff, they still chose her. So this idea of what she didn't get, quote unquote, the California, the state that he said to vote for him. I'm just saying, I think that's being a little bit dishonest.
Well, he was basically talking about in Oakland, California, because she did not win majority of the black people in Oakland. Majority of the black people in Oakland didn't didn't vote for
What was the
Kamala
percentage?
Harris.
What was the percentage?
It was probably, if I remember correctly, it was about 40% of black people voted for Kamala Harris and 60%. I think, if I remember correctly, was 30% didn't vote at all, and the other 30% voted for Donald Trump.
Y'all going down a different rabbit hole, because if you're going to count why it is that people voted for Kamala, then you have to understand why it is that they didn't vote for Trump, right? So the majority of people that didn't vote for Trump only voted for Kamala because that was the only option that they had on the ballot. Now they could have wrote in who they wanted to be the president. That was a choice as well. But when it came down to it, the Democratic Party as a whole moved, or tried to move as a unit, and say, we're voting anybody but Trump. That's literally what their statement was. That's what their whole entire narrative push was. So it makes sense that they would vote Kamala over Trump. The problem is that where did those 20 million some odd votes go that Biden got in his election? Where did all those votes disappear to?
Well, that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
I know.
Well,
so now, wait, hold on, because now that draws another distinction. Did people vote for Kamala because she's a woman? Did people vote for Kamala because she's a black woman? Did people vote for Kamala because they thought she was qualified? Or did they only vote for Kamala because they didn't want to vote for Trump?
All of the above. Like if this was a test in high school and they had all of the above at the bottom, and we was choosing all of the above.
No, ain't no D, it's C. See, I vote for C as the third option. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what was the third option again?
They voted for her because they couldn't vote for him. That's the only reason why they voted for her.
Right. So in other words, these people were not voting in their best interest.
I get that, but the point I'm trying to make is the premise, Sal, was that people in California was not going to vote for her because she had black women twerking. And based off what you're saying, they was going to vote for her regardless because they was doing the Democratic line or anti-Trump, right? So
Absolutely.
so the point I was saying, when I think his name is Song, when Song was making that point, I was just telling him California did not reject her like he was trying to paint. That was my point.
Yeah, I think you missed the part where he said the boule class. I think you missed that part.
They voted for it too.
So the way it boils down to this, and I'm glad that we're here, right? Because now we get to, when it comes down to party favoritism, or even, I'm not going to use the word nepotism, people didn't vote for Trump only because he's Trump, and they only voted for Kamala because he's not Trump. So my question is now then, how can we trust the credibility of what people are saying if you're only saying that I'm only voting for Kamala only because the other person is Trump? That means that you're not using your best judgment. You see what I'm saying?
But I get that, but I don't think that was the only reason that people voted. Now, I guess if you're trying to say the majority of people was anti-Trump, I guess I can give you that. I don't know how to quantify that, but I do believe I believe people voted for her because they wanted Roe v. Wade to come back. I think people voted for her because the Democrat was in their best interest. A lot of women wanted to keep baby deletions on the table. So like I said, it's more complex in my opinion than they just did not like Trump.
Yeah,
I think that's a very simple
way of
got you,
saying.
but that's the party. The party line is the Democrat. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just the host. Go ahead, 3 man.
Even Republicans themselves don't want to vote for Trump. The only reason why they voted for Trump is because they couldn't see themselves voting for Kamala.
No,
And
no,
so,
I think
like,
I disagree. I think a lot of Republicans wanted Trump to be in office because
That's
who
not
Trump
true.
is. Okay.
No, a lot of business owners did.
I think a lot of Republicans did. Like if you understand like the
No, because he wasn't a Republican. He's not a true Republican.
No.
That's not true. Trump is not a true Republican. Come on now. We all know his history from New York.
I get that. So y'all believe the Republicans did not want Trump to be
No,
the
I
head of their
believe what whoever down the bottom said. I believe that the business owners wanted him because we was in a state where we needed somebody who understood money in there, because clearly Biden ain't understand nothing. So at least somebody who was successful business wise, that's what everybody was thinking. Even my father, he was saying the same thing. He was like, listen, my father's a diehard Democrat and came to me begrudgingly saying, I am not voting Democrat this year. We need somebody that knows something about some money. Listen, my father almost 80 years old, upset. So no, that's what that is.
And why was that? Because the last 2 Democratic presidents
That
drove
part.
the economy to crap
That part.
and
That part.
drove businesses to crap.
That part.
Eden Man hasn't realized it yet, but that's why he voted for Trump in the first place in his first election,
right?
Because he was a businessman, right?
And the second,
and the second time too.
Well, the second, like I said, hindsight 2020, I think I would be a millionaire if Biden was still in. I was getting so much government money. I don't know what I was thinking. Listen,
there you go. Stop right there. And there you go. That's why your business was doing well during Biden, because you were getting a bunch of money from the government.
No, I get it. No, 100%.
The government's job to pay for your business to run.
Yes, it is. That's a lie.
It's not.
No, see, and that's the BS. See, that's the BS people don't understand, right? If that's the case, we should have
Show me in
money.
the Constitution where it says it's the government's job to keep businesses afloat and to make businesses run. You show me that. Then I'll believe you.
So you said if it's not in the Constitution, right? Because things are added, laws are added, right? You agree with that, right? So if I look into the Constitution and it says that we should not have
over all laws.
No, okay, cool. So the Constitution don't say that we can't delete people, right? Bad duck.
Trying to think.
Well, the law says.
No. I want to hold him to this standard. He said if it's not in the Constitution.
I said I don't think so.
So that means that I should have the right to kill people.
I said that the government's job was never in the Constitution to provide businesses running.
No,
That's not what the original Constitution was about. And I understand you're saying that there's laws and bills and all those things that have been passed.
No, I'm trying to challenge you. I'm trying to challenge your logic. If it's not in the Constitution, you're saying that that's not the government responsibility, correct?
That is not in the Constitution, no.
So that's what I'm saying. When we talk about deletions, if it's not in the Constitution, it's not the government responsibility to stop deletions in America. Do you agree?
It's not either, man. What you failing to understand is, and maybe it's a hard reality, it is not the government's job specifically to stop killings. It's the government's job to protect life, liberty, and property. And liberty is about law and being equal under the law. No matter how many killings happen, deletions happen in America, the government's job is to just ensure you have a fair trial, not to make sure nobody gets deleted. That's not the job of the government.
All right, perfect. Right. So what I am saying, then when we start going into taxes, we believe that it's not, the government should have nothing to do with taxes, correct?
From what standpoint are you saying that?
No, I'm trying to understand the logic that y'all guys are saying, because we go back to the Constitution and we understand laws was added to the Constitution after, and the government responsibility is to uphold laws. Do we agree with that, or we disagree with that statement?
That I'd agree with that based on the way it was currently written 250 years ago. Sure.
So the point that I'm trying to say is things that have been added to law that is still the government responsibility that's not in the Constitution. That's what I'm telling Bad Duck. It's a bad premise that he's saying if it's not in the Constitution, it's not the government responsibility.
Okay, so let me ask you something. Have you read in the Constitution or amended law that says that the government's role is to maintain private business?
I think it's laws that says it.
No, not laws that says private business got a right to be open and da. That the government's job is to ensure private enterprise. Like there's a law that says that.
Basically, yes. Is there a law that's saying the government should subsidize your business?
Yes, the government should be involved in business.
No, I didn't say should they. I'm saying, is there a law that says that? Because you're gonna have to point to it. You're gonna have to point to that law.
Okay, so let's talk about government contracting, right? Do you believe that it's the government responsibility to manage government contracting?
Can y'all give me 1 second right quick? Hey, Clue, appreciate you. Hey, Clue, appreciate you for the cash app, big homie. We need 50 more to hit the show goal. Thank y'all. Go ahead.
Contract is hiring somebody, whether it be a private business or another government entity, et cetera, to do a job. That's not a responsibility of them to keep that business running. They are paying them to do a job.
Okay, so everything I did was through government contracts.
Okay, so government contracts. Okay, you have a government contract. You don't mind me asking, what type of business you run?
That's not important for this live. I'm not gonna go down.
Oh, okay, it's all good.
The point that I'm saying is, I want to ask you a straight question, 3-man. Is it government responsibility to maintain government contracts?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
No,
no.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
They don't have to have contracts.
Hold on.
Right. They don't have to have contracts. And so that you're not endowed with a legal right to have a contract. They don't, if they want to make that go away tomorrow, that's legally what they are entitled to do. So to say they got a right to maintain that, they got a right to say if they want to do it, they can, but that don't have nothing to do with the business.
I got you. Let me elaborate.
Wait, Edie Man, hold on. Did she answer your question?
No.
Okay. So really quick, let's hear from 3-man, and then you can ask your question again. 3-man, what was you about to say?
If the government has a contract with you, it is until the expiration of that contract, the government must fulfill every part of that contract. True? Okay. Can we agree to that? Because there is a contract. No. If you have a contract for 5 years, $1 million with the government, after that 5 years is up, which is fulfilling the terms of that contract, then it's up to the government if they want to renew that contract or not.
Well, the other caveat is to that 3-man is that a government can cancel that contract anytime they want. Now, there may be penalties that the government has to pay if there's
stipulations in that contract. If there's stipulations of that contract that say the government, we could cancel this contract whenever we want, but also if we cancel this contract, there's a $250,000 payout, no matter what.
Right.
All right, so really quick.
A contract is only if two people actually agree the entire time is the only way for a contract to stay a contract.
Right. So really quick. So Edie Man, you got varying answers. Ms. Oshun says no. 3-man says yes, but there comes with stipulations that they cancel early, and also Bad Duck agrees with him. Do you accept these premises, or would you like to elaborate so then you can try to get a different answer?
Well, let me elaborate first, because is it the government responsibility to maintain the highways and roads in America?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Road taxes.
Okay.
But they don't have to have contracts to do that.
So how would they do that without contracts?
The military.
They hire their own people. They
Actually,
just like
they
the state does.
So they
they
hire.
actually they have contracts with private organizations
They
to do the
do. I know,
roles.
but hold on. They saying that we don't have to go the private route. The government can do it,
They don't
right?
have to, not legally.
Hold on. I'm trying to cook this slow. So I'm trying to understand, right? The government should hire people, quote unquote, to be able to do these roles, and they should manage it themselves. We should remove. Hold on. I'm trying to understand y'all theory, and we should remove. We should remove private enterprise. Do you agree with that?
Okay, no.
Absolutely not.
No.
Okay.
Either man, you know that local government, every state has their own local government employees that manages roads specifically. The federal government specifically has their people that can do that in the event that the states refuse for whatever reason. So they are the governing body of that. So to say they have to use private enterprise, no, they don't. If they want to, they can, but you're talking to a contract manager right now. Every contract in Washington got that little clause. In the event we don't like you, ain't nothing you can do. We dropping this because we want to, not because we have to. And no, we don't owe you nothing. Trust me, that's in there.
I agree with
I,
that.
I don't know when the last time I seen a governmental organization paving these roads on the interstate. I have,
You know why? Because they don't have the
because it's
capacity.
yeah, and
They don't have.
it's always done by private. What is it like?
No, I've seen that here in Maryland. That's how it is in Maryland.
That is for state. When you're talking about international, like interstates and commerce, I-85, I-95, that is usually when it comes to contracts, it's by private organizations. Now, when it comes to maintaining the state roads, that's usually somebody who's working with a construction company that is within the state. If I'm correct.
It's not reasonable. Let me tell you this.
You're correct. The reality is that the government they can, but they choose not to create a department large enough that could do this all the time. So from a financial perspective, it's better for the government to create contracts to road crews to go out and rebuild the infrastructure. Do they have to? No, it's right. But
so no, what I'm trying to get to is Edom, man, instead of trying to wrap in the logic, just make your point. What's the point that you make?
The point that I'm saying is financially, logically, yes, I'm not disagreeing with Bad Duck that says that they can go out and hire 100,000 people and furlough them every time a job is done because they got nothing else to do. I'm telling you from a business aspect, yes, it can be done, but it doesn't make financial sense for them to not deal with private enterprise.
Right. Okay, so your whole statement was based on they have to support private enterprise.
They do. They have to. Let me tell you why they have to.
They do not.
Let me tell you why
they do not.
No, they don't, man.
I'm about to tell you why.
Because not everybody
they are
in private
choosing
sector
to make a financial choice to do that, but it has nothing to do with they have to or have not to. You're trying to argue
that sound like socialism.
Two different things and combine them together, and you can't do that, you man. It's they either can or they either do or are responsible for it, or they're not. They are not responsible for maintaining private enterprise. They choose.
Thank you.
They choose for financial reasons to the taxpayers, you and me, to contract those jobs out.
Right.
To private enterprises, but they can cut that off anytime they want.
No, let me make the point that I'm making. So this idea, I have a choice that if I want to get my driveway paved, to pay $1 million or $10,000, I can pay either one of them. And people argue the point. Hold on. Well, you gotta let me finish my point, Bad Duck.
You made your point.
Okay, I
you made your point 10 times already. And we've told you that you're
wrong.
Like, bro, I didn't get a chance to say nothing, and I actually do government contract. And that's some fucked up shit.
So go
My
ahead.
God, today.
This man is upset. All right, go ahead, Sounds. Go ahead, Sounds. Crack him across his head. Tell him what you want to tell him.
Tell him why you mad,
Like
son.
I
Tell him why
said,
you
bro,
mad.
Tell him about the gun line, boss.
It's not. So I'm gonna say this, man. Not everybody provides a service that the government wants. When it comes to me, I am nearby the Larton base. When it comes to what I do freight brokering. When it comes to oil and gas, did freight broker when it comes to moving military loads. And I realized that if we didn't have a specific service that the government wants, they can be able to cancel situation where you're at year 3, the contract's year 5. Now, when it comes to free enterprise, we need to be able to cut the red tape. When Trump downsized the federal government, it opened the door for people very strenuous permitting industries, construction, oil and gas, people that works when it comes to import, export. All that red tape then made it impossible. Now, people like you that eat off government contracts, everybody that literally has all this situation tied and progged onto the government, that chokes out all the regular people that don't have a government contract. Because that's my problem when it comes to people that live in the DMV, where we can be in recession in the private sector, but they can eat off the DC federal budgets from, like Bad Doug says, our taxpayer dollars, you, me, and everybody in this room.
Don't do that.
And we are literally
Don't-
suffering from red tape.
No, you're gonna take that back, see. No, you're gonna take that back. Take that back right now.
You gotta take it back, or you lose your contract, or you gotta take the jab, or you lose your job. Now, see, that's why I'm trying to figure out how delusional. That's why I'm trying to figure out how delusional that some of these people are. Where it seemed like it was good times then, but everybody else that didn't want to take a fucking. I'm sorry. I know I'm cussing. I know I messed up all the damn
saying.
Talk your ish, bro. Talk your ish, bro.
See, this is the problem.
It's frustrating.
No, it's frustrating because you from a different area of America and you don't understand the politics of DC, Maryland, and Virginia. And it's not that everybody out here is soaking up off of government anything. That's not how it is. It just so happens that the culture out here, for instance, in DC, they have a law against homelessness. They have to house you. That is a law here specific to DC. Y'all don't have that out in Oklahoma, but DC has that, and they have a budget built in for that. That wherever you from, that is a different culture, and your budget is based on what's important to your culture. What you can't do is sit and say, well, people from the DMV is out here just soaking up government contracts, when that's not really the truth of the matter.
But you guys are definitely immune. You guys have federal budgets that you're progged onto.
What are we immune to?
You guys are progged on the federal. Huh? What was that?
She said, "What are we immune to?"
I'm not trying to have an argument with you, Miss O'Shoon. Only thing I said is the scenarios of when I talk to people that's in the area in 2023. These people act like everything was hunky-dory when people had to literally deal with all these high interest rates. People that work for the federal government contract administrators, people that got contracts, they don't have to deal with the aspect of interest rates. Now, people like me that's fixing and flipping and building, we are very interest rate sensitive. I'm saying when it comes to business altogether, if I can't provide a contract service that the government wants, then they're not tied to me giving me anything. If I can't provide a service that the government needs, they're not obligated to give me a contract.
Listen, you're not, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but you're not obligated to pay for a service that you don't need. So what we're not going to do is mince words here. At the end of the day, I manage contracts. I manage 5 different contracts for the local government. And what I'm telling you is this: the way the government work out here is they going to give, for instance, one company $3 million contract, right? And they're gonna say for the last 7 years, we only giving you $3 million. Now we know interest rates done went up. We know the cost of gas done went up. We know the cost of everything done went up. But we're not giving you more than $3 million, and you're gonna have to make it work, or else we taking the $3 million. And they just gotta figure it out. Ain't nobody gonna help. And if they don't figure it out, guess what? We're just gonna give the contract to somebody else that can figure it out better. And we don't care that you're the best in the town. We don't care that you're the only one in the town that can do the service. We will take that contract because they don't care. It is a dog eat dog world out here. So when you say, well, we're living it up, we're immune, we got all these government benefits out here. No, we don't. And matter of fact, most of them that you remember got canceled a long time ago. So you really running on memories out here that they ain't even the reality today. No, we don't have daycare out here no more. No, we don't have housing out here no more. We don't have that no more out here. So it's a lot of stuff we don't have out here. You can't even get food stamps unless you are working out here. And guess what? You know how much minimum wage is out here? It's high. So the minute you get a job at McDonald's, you get cut the fuck off. So no, like that's not the case. You can't compare California to here and then say 1-to-1, y'all getting it better because you're there. It's like, no, you got to understand the politics here and the reason why budgets are what they are here.
No, but hold on, Miss Oshun, I want to ask you a direct question. That 3 million, that's E. E want to ask a direct question. That $3 million in the private sector, how much would it cost the government in an estimate to cover that if they was going to hire and do it in-house, in your opinion?
Probably about 30% more at minimum.
I would say it'll cost 300% more.
Okay,
Edelman, you're beating a dead horse because nobody disagrees with you on that.
So listen, based on the budget, hold on. The point that I'm trying to help you understand, based on the government.
I just said nobody's disagreeing with you.
E-Man. Damn it, E-Man. We agree with you, E-Man. How much you want us to agree with you?
If y'all agree, that means the government do have to work with private sector.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they
y'all don't agree with me.
I don't have the
y'all
service. They don't have to.
No, I didn't say they had to be smart or dumb. I'm saying they don't have to work with private contractors. They can hire their own people and do it. That's the part you're not getting.
No, but the point that
does it cost them more to do that? Yes.
They don't have the money
to get a contractor. Is it cheaper to get a contractor? Bullshit. They spend money left and right. Come on.
Because we got to wrap this up. We got to get back to the main topic, right? Because we are kind of all over the place. So, Edelman, make your final point.
My point is, based on the government budget, they must work with the private sector. I'm not disagreeing that they can go and add $1 trillion to their budget and do it themselves. But based on the budget, they do have to work with the private sector.
No. Let me correct you. No, they don't.
Budget, they do not.
Hold on for a second, Doug. Change your words. They shall work with private sector, not they must. That's the difference that we're trying to get you to understand. They shall, but they don't have to. So change the word must to shall. That's how contracts read. You shall work with whoever you want. You shall disagree anytime you want. But to say must, that means you don't have a choice. So that's the difference.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying if we factor in everything so we can get back into it, is everybody okay with them increasing taxes? Say if they did everything in-house, 20 to 30% per person.
Well, the Democrats would be. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Okay, everybody agree with their taxes going up, but we complain about gas.
I don't agree with my taxes going up. Hell no.
Okay.
I'm just saying that so we can move the conversation.
Let's move it in. We can.
All right, cool. So now I want to get back to the topic that when they admit omission to spare feelings, does this prove favoritism in a debate? That is the topic of why we're here. Now, a lot of y'all have witnessed, some of y'all have even been a part of debates. I know Raw has, I know Shun has, Edelman has, 3-Man has. Sounds, I don't know you too well, but I don't know if you've been in debates. And I know Bad Duck has been in debates. I'm going to ask y'all, I'm going to go around the board, then y'all continue the conversation. Do y'all think that favoritism plays a role when it comes to debating, and is it fair?
Who's first?
I'm gonna start with Raw. Go ahead, baby.
No, favoritism is not fair. And favoritism does play a role because people are stupid, especially on social media. Like on social media, if I'm going to watch something, right, and I'm a high school educated person, right? If I'm listening to a debate and I'm not sure what I'm hearing and I don't do the research myself, and you say that someone else won, right? And I'm like kind of a follower and I have like that sheeple mentality, I'm going to automatically believe that what the other person said was right. This is why it's not fair, and this is why it becomes a problem in these spaces, because I hate to say it, a lot of people that watch social media right now are very much undereducated. They don't actually have the comprehension of a high school student. So they're literally just going by sensationalism in what they absorb as they swipe through social media. This has been evidenced in the Carmelo Anthony case. This has been evidenced in the Nolan Wells case. This has been evidenced in the case of the woman that, deleted her children in the parking lot in the casino. This has been evidenced in like literally every piece of sensationalism that has come across social media platforms in the past 10 years, even with the election. I'm be quiet though.
Go ahead, Miss O'Shawn. You got it.
So to the question of favoritism being fair, right? Favoritism obviously isn't it is fair and it's not fair, right? It's fair when people feel that they've earned it, right? It's not fair when people feel that they've earned it and when they feel they've earned it but didn't get it. So human beings are kind of flawed in that way where we like favoritism and we accept it when it's in our favor. And I've seen animals even do that. But for that, I'll lead on this example. Y'all remember the fight between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul?
Yes.
Okay. So now that was a clear example of favoritism because Jake Paul, in my opinion, threw that fight because he was so excited and enamored because of who he was in front of that it was certain places he could have clean knocked him out. But he didn't because he liked him and he admired him as a fighter. So he did not want to embarrass him. Whereas if it was anybody else, they would have been dead on the floor. So it's like, was that fair that we paid Netflix for that freak ass show? And then he threw that fight like that? Was that fair to us? No. Was it fair to other fighters that get him, going ham on them? But then when Mike Tyson get there, Mike Tyson, you want to sit and show him favoritism? Like, what are we talking about here? So, I mean, I get what you're saying about the fairness of it all, but it has its place in life, even if it's not fair. And that's what I'll say.
So I would say that I believe I just gotta go with my grandpa taught me, and my grandpa set me on his leg at 5 years old when he said nothing in life is fair. So is it fair? Absolutely now. But I will say that it's balanced. If I can come over here and get favoritism, and Omni can go to Joe Dirt and get favoritism, it can be balanced if both people are getting favoritism in their home court. We see this in sports. We see this like when we look at sports and we see the Lakers got favoritism at home with their refs, and then OKC Thunder's got favoritism. It can be balanced, but I don't think nothing on earth is fair, if that makes sense.
Problem is it's never balanced. I'm sorry. Go ahead. So
you got it. Go ahead. You start talking.
Yeah, I would say the problem is that it's never balanced. If it was, I could see your point, but it's not. Because you can't say coming over here versus going over there. I mean, if you want to use Cell's Chat as a prime example, Cell's Chat and Cell don't show favoritism. He lets everybody say what they want to say. He lets the chat pretty much say what they want to say, as long as they're not breaking toss rules. You can't get that over at another channel necessarily.
Man, Sales show favoritism. You crazy? He show Rob favoritism every day. Y'all just don't see it.
Well,
but
that's his wife. That's his wife. That's not.
But we're not arguing. We're not arguing relationships. No, but we're not arguing relationships. We arguing favoritism. But
as far as what Miss O'Shun said there about I'm just gonna address this real quick. The Jake Paul and the Tyson fight. I mean, they used their favoritism to make lots of money. That whole thing was a sham from the beginning. Jake Paul's have always been sham because he pays his competitors well. It's all BS. So that's all I got to say. No, favoritism is not. Mine said everything I needed to say about favoritism.
Favoritism in a debate, it robs the audience. It robs the two people who are doing the debating of their skill. It robs the true nature of what an actual debate's supposed to be. See, in an actual debate, you're supposed to plead. You're really not debating the other person. You're debating the audience to plead with their reason and compel with their judgment. Then you figure out who is right. But when you do the whole favoritism, you just rob. Oh shit! You rob everybody. The host is getting robbed because literally, can we really say you are fair and balanced, no matter who is who's debating? The audience ain't really learning nothing because the fact that most of the people are going to agree with the person they already like. And that's pretty much all I got to say.
Okay. Omni?
Oh, yeah. To echo your wife's sentiments, yeah, people are dumb. It's just, it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? People listen to people for the reasons that they like them instead of whether or not they can actually have a good argument, whether or not they're actually intellectual, whether or not they are able to communicate effectively. They like what they like about a person and are willing to follow people for this. We see this again, as Ross said, across social media with Krishan Rock. Like, there's a lot of people that, quite frankly, I'm often befuddled and dumbfounded that they have a following.
That's true,
and a large one at that. You know, Krishan Rock, Ray J. The list goes on and on. You know what I mean? Like it's like they impart little to no actual value into people's lives. They have nothing of value to say as far as, you know, something, words of wisdom that you could take with you and implement in your own life. But for some reason, they have a massive following because people like to see what they do or what they got going on. And they're quote unquote influencers. But what are they influencing and what is the impact of that influence?
Got you. Sounds, you there? Okay, so really quick. So, would you consider someone a liar if they was not honest to spare someone's feelings?
Yes.
That's for anybody to answer. Y'all can just jump in.
No.
You wouldn't?
No, they're not a liar.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't call somebody a liar because it doesn't fit the definition of liar. A liar is somebody who knows the truth and is trying to deceive with withholding information. Somebody who is trying to give information extremely carefully, more carefully than maybe what we care for. I wouldn't qualify them as a liar per se.
Yeah,
an apologist, sure, but not a liar.
Yeah, just because like I'm talking to somebody and I don't tell them exactly what's on my mind doesn't make me a liar.
So let me give you the premise, right? The conversation last night on Trey's show is that Sanetter did not tell his friend / brother the truth about the outcome of the debate because he wanted to spare his feelings because he then wouldn't talk to him for 8 months. So instead of him telling him that he lost, he told him that it's a draw. Is that a lie or is that an omission?
No, that's a lie because he said something. If I didn't say anything, you can't call me a liar. But if I say it's a draw and it's truthfully a true, I'm not omitting. I am lying. Those are two different things.
But it's a draw. It's a draw based on personal perspective rather than what the crowd is saying, the overall crowd. Remember, we're talking about a debate, right? So, all right, I'll give you another example. So, Raw and Miss O'Shawn are sisters, right? But let's say you like Raw more than you like Miss O'Shawn. But Miss O'Shawn won the debate. Would you be honest and tell Raw that she lost, or would you say that it was a draw?
So that's what I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making. If I believe that Raw won or it was a draw, I am not lying. If I believe that she lost and I tell her that it's a draw, I'm lying. So this whole thing of favoritism also can actually sway you to believe that someone won something that they did not win. That means you're delusional, not a liar. Those are two different things.
Yeah, but you're foregoing telling the truth just because you want to spare her feelings, right? So if Omni lost in the debate against 3-Man, which Edie Man, you know Omni longer than you've known 3-Man, but you like Omni because you've known Omni longer. would you be willing to tell him like, yeah, bro, you lost that, or would you tell him like, yeah, it's a draw because you know what I'm saying, it was a draw?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I truthfully in my heart believe that Omni lost, and I say it's a draw, I am lying.
It's not about if you say it's a draw. Would you tell him he lost?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell that nigga he lost, but I don't care about people's feelings. I'm trying to stick to
the. You lost a 3-man Omni.
No, I get the point. The point that I'm saying, because you brought up favoritism, right? Based on how you're painting this narrative, right? If I know something different from what I am saying, I am lying. If I'm delusional and everybody is saying that Omni lost, but I'm still delusional and say that Omni won, I am not a liar. I'm just delusional. Do you understand that, Sam?
I understand what you're saying, but listen to the premise in its entirety. Sinetter only said it's a draw because he did not want to tell Jabari he lost because Jabari wouldn't talk to him for 8 months. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep. He lied.
So either man, that's like
that's a lie.
Yeah, he's lying. I'm saying that he's lying. If he say, man, yeah, you really lost, but I'm gonna tell you what you need to I'm a handicap your feelings, or I'm gonna take your feelings in considerations. He's lying. But I have literally talked to people, and everybody said that they lost, but they were so delusional. I didn't look at them as a liar. I just looked at them as delusional. But he's a liar. Directly, he's a liar.
Isn't delusion just a lie you tell yourself?
No, not necessarily.
What?
Delusion just means that you're unconnected with reality, right? In my opinion.
Hold on for a second, because Ra was trying to say something, and then I wanted to go back to Oshun. Miss Oshun said that that's not a lie. So really quick, go ahead, Ra. What you want to say?
Y'all niggas is crazy. Like, nah, for real though. Like, I'm just, I'm fucking blown. Like, I don't understand. Okay, let me get my words together. There's a lot of conversations that we have in these spaces, right? And it seems to me that everybody gets kind of caught up in basic terminology. Hey, Lauren, and in basic words. Like, is it a morality issue? Are people's morals very easily manipulated depending on the subject matter of the conversation? Because as sure as the day is long, right is right and wrong is wrong. You a lie. There's no delusion to that. People that are delusional are delusionally liars. Like, why are we trying to frame it in pretty words?
Well, to respond to what you're saying.
Hold on, Miss Oshun was next. Hold on. Miss Oshun, go ahead.
Can you repeat the question so I'll answer it correctly this time?
So if you forego the truth, in other words, you know either man lost, but you tell everyone that either man, it was the debate that either man was in was a draw only because you want to spare him his feelings, because if you tell him that he lost, he won't talk to you for the next 8 months. That was what went on in the video last night. So are you lying to either man or what would you call it? You said that is not a lie.
So the reason why I said it's not a lie is just based on pure definitions of intent, right? So that's outside of that scenario that you gave, just in general, right? But if I take the scenario you just said to me and judge that up against whether it's the truth or a lie, I would say I would err on the side that it's a lie, only because you're saying that somebody knows a truth. However, because of, let's say, a ramification of saying said truth, they say something that's just not that. Just period. I'm not even going to blend it and stuff. They just say something that's just not that truth that they know. That, by definition, is a lie. And obviously, we call people liars that lie. However, although I can understand people's, let's say, their inspiration to do something, that doesn't take away from the definition of whatever it is. So if you withhold a truth or say something that's not true because you are afraid of something happening, right? I understand that you might legit be afraid, and if you might have a reason to be afraid, but that doesn't take away from the fact that you told a lie. Like if somebody came to my door and was like, if you open this door and tell us where, Raw is, we gonna blast somebody in here. I'm gonna open that door and be like, who? I think you down the street. And then when they go down the street, I call Raw like, hey, yeah, we got to get up out of Dodge. Like, I got my reasons why I'm gonna lie. But at the end of the day, it's still a lie. But some lies people don't take as noble. Other lies people would say, well, no, I think that might be noble. Like if we say somebody didn't necessarily lie, but they bent the truth because they did not want to hurt someone, we feel a way about that because of the intention. But if somebody like does that because they want to gain something from it, that's just not like what we consider as noble. We feel a way. So I mean, humans, like I said before, we are not a clean bunch here, okay?
She said we all liars. That's what she
No,
said. She said, all y'all
we
niggas
not like that. But to his point, yeah, I have to say that is a lie. Under that circumstance, he said that is a lie.
Gotcha. Edie Man, you was trying to say something?
Yeah, she said we all lied. She said we lied to our wives, we lied to everybody. When she put that dress on, we lying to her if we don't tell the truth.
Relationships is different, right? Or I could try to make it different, but relationships can be seen as different when it comes to omission and lies, right? If you tell your wife, hey, I'm going to the store, and you really actually go to your boy's house, you still left the house, but did you lie about where you went?
No, not if you go to the store too.
Okay, cool. So, but now here's the problem. Your wife don't like your homeboy. So you don't want to tell her you're going to your homeboy house. You tell her you're going to the store. So you go to the store, but then you go to your homeboy house. So when you get back to the house and your wife says, where you been? Are you going to say, I went to the store and went to the store only? Or are you going to say, I went to the store and I also went by Ami?
I don't think omission is lying. Now, I know a lot of people disagree with that, right?
Boy.
Like, hold on, I'm about to tell you.
You about to start an argument.
I'm about to tell you this, regardless if y'all like it or not. Like, if I don't have to tell you everything. Like, I don't have to give you, like, I went to the store, I walked by a flower that was red, and this idea that if you omitted something, that doesn't make it a lie. Now, if you omit something to deceive someone, then it is a lie. Okay? So just because
you didn't tell your wife you was going to Omni house, you just told her you was going to the store, but you actually went to Omni house.
I went to the store too, so I told the truth.
Yeah,
listen,
but you're lying.
I told. See. Listen. I get what I get. I get what Sel is trying to say, but I am telling you, this idea if someone omits something, that means they're lying is not true.
Why do you omit things?
Because you don't tell people everything.
Why don't you omit to deceive?
No.
It's a form of deception. Yes.
No. See, that's the point. You don't just I got you.
Your wife doesn't like me. Okay, because I'm a YN prototype with dreadlocks, super predator out the 90s. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't like me. But you know what I mean? The game was on. I had a couple of brews over here. I had your favorite drink. It was like I hit you up while you was at the store. And then you came over, saw the game, was there for an extended period of time. Your wife wondering where you were at. You got home. She asked you, where you been at? Because it don't take nobody that long to get groceries. What are you telling her?
I'm saying, why you ask me all these questions? I'll ask you the question when you pay $10,000 on the damn
guilty.
credit
That
card.
nigga guilty.
Listen, I would say, did I ask you why you spend $10,000 on shoes? No, I did not. So don't ask me all these goddamn questions. What were you asking questions for?
That's called a deflection.
There you go.
Ain't no lie. There ain't no lie though.
Is a deflection included with omission a lie?
No.
Get the fuck out of here.
No,
I can't.
You better read the dictionary then.
That's a nigga rigmarole right there.
Yeah. So if your wife asks you a question and you deflect from answering, are you lying or are you just refusing to answer?
I'm refusing to answer. It's not a lie. You can't say. Can't say. Listen, y'all been trained by these women. I'm telling y'all.
What?
Wow.
Hey, E-Man, you showing your red pill today, brother. Talk your talk, brother. Talk your talk, nigga.
I'm telling y'all, deflecting is not lying. To lie to a person, you have to tell them something that's not true. If I tell you the truth that you spent $10,000 on some shoes, I am not lying. You can call me a deflector, but you can't call me a liar.
Eda Man came on this bitch with black Air Force Ones today, guys.
You're a businessman, Eda Man, right? You're a businessman, right?
Yes, sir.
If you fail to disclose some information to one of your clients and they lose money as a result of it,
I'm not a liar. That's not a liar.
If you intentionally omit something or deflect, that is a liar. If you don't believe me, E-Man, go read the friggin' dictionary because it's very clear.
So bad. What's your definition of lying? What's your definition? You said go read the dictionary. What is your definition of lying?
To omit, to deflect, to intentionally. It really comes down to the intention. If your intention is to deflect or to omit something, then you're lying.
So you need to go read the definition.
Said it's all
no, I'm not. No, hold on. You need to go read the definition because that's not what it says. Right? That's not what the definition says. And I know Rob G ain't gonna come up here and let you just lie on the dictionary.
I put myself in the back. I got pissed.
No,
Go
I'm
read
still
Omitted.
up here and my mic is all the way on, so they hear us talking shit.
So what?
No,
I'm telling you. So what is the definition? Since Bad Duck asked me to go to the definition, what does the definition say? The definition, it says writing something that is untrue or saying something. It have nothing to do with deflection. It ain't got nothing to do with all this stuff these women are trained y'all that get the information out of y'all. That's not the definition.
Made with the deliberate intent to deceive. A deflection would be a lie.
I didn't deceive her. I asked her a question about what she had going on.
Y'all liar, deceiver, heartbreaker, and I won't let you back in my house. So I'm taking. Now let's stop it. Let's just cut it. Let's just cut it up. Anything that you feel you can't tell somebody and you tap dancing around telling them, that means you're lying.
That's not okay. So okay, I'm glad Rob G said it. I was waiting for her to come back, right? So anything, just mindful, Rob G, who you're talking to. Mm-hmm. Anything that you might have ever omitted to me mean that you lied to me, correct?
Yes,
Rob G?
yes.
Lying ass. Your lying ass. Go ahead, we go. I guess everybody lied. Miss O'Shoe.
No, because I know what you're talking.
No, we ain't gonna talk about it. Miss O'Shoe is right. Everybody lied.
You brought it up. I think we should talk about it.
No, we ain't gonna talk about it. But what I'm saying is that means we all liars then. So which lie is worse than the other then?
Well, wait, no. Let me say something. Okay, hold on, bro. Let me say something. There was this statement that was said to me many years ago, right? And it was said to me that if you find that someone is lying to you, you should ask yourself, why do they feel the need to lie to you? And most of the time, right, if in that circumstance that Self gave, he said that the person lied because they were afraid of something, losing something. They were afraid that somebody was going to basically be an asshole towards them, and they did not want that. So this is why this person lied, right? When you ask yourself, why is someone lying to me? If you have a friendship or any kind of relationship, right, that's supposed to be open, where you rely on that person to give you the honest truth so that you can be the best person you can be, and you find that they're not lying because, or let's say skirting the truth, because they're trying to manipulate you. They're lying because they don't trust that if they tell you the truth, that you're going to be mature and just accept it. Your focus shouldn't be on whether or not they lied to you. Your focus should be, why is that nobody can tell you the truth?
I agree. So let me ask Omni, every big booty woman and fat titty woman you see, do you tell your wife?
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Matter of fact, she might point it out to me first.
So you go home after your day of work. I want to make sure, because I like talking to Omni. And you tell about everybody you done seen that was attractive.
Oh, no, I don't do that.
Oh, why you admitting the truth? Why you lying?
It doesn't even come up in conversation. It's not like she asked me, oh, how
was your day? Hello, so your wife
don't
ask. So your wife don't ask you, how was your day?
Yeah, how was my day?
And why do you omit those big booty girls that you saw?
Because they have no effect on my day. What are you talking
Oh, so you can omit without lying. See, I knew you was gonna prove my point. No, you proved that you can
All right,
omit.
so wait. So
This
you mean
man reaching like
yeah, that's
MJ
a
at
huge
the end
reach.
of Space.
So all right, cool. Wait, hold on. Let's wait. Let's stay right there for a second. So, Edie, man, your wife go to the gym?
Yeah.
All right. So let's say your wife go to the gym and she see one of them dudes there that got like the leggings on. I don't know why niggas be wearing leggings, but his whole dick print hanging all the way down to his knee. And every time she go to the gym, she see this big dick nigga. And when she come home from the gym, you be like, baby, how was the gym? She be like, I seen a nigga with a big old dick. Would you want to hear that every day?
I wouldn't want to hear it, but
But if she told
my
you,
point.
you being hypocritical now.
No,
exactly.
hold on. No,
What
hold
you
on.
mean you wouldn't want to hear it? I thought you like the truth.
But
Get out the corner, Edie, man. Get out the
Steph.
corner, bro.
No, Steph. Hey, Sel just proved my point. I am saying,
You know,
I'm about to tell you.
I think
Hold
Kamala
on.
learned her
Let me
wordplay
tell
from
you
you,
why
Eater
Sel
Man.
proved my point first. I said someone omitting something is not a lie.
So if you ask your wife, how was your day at the gym? And she said, my day was good. And then you find out later, you go through her phone and she was messaging her friend like, yeah, it was this nigga with this big old dick at the gym. And every time I go to the gym, he got this big dick nigga just lifting shit, and his dick is just this.
Don't
right. So would you be upset that your wife didn't tell you about this big dick nigga?
I would not be upset. No, because
Let me
I
tell you-
agree. Hold on, I again double down.
Look at Omni's face.
Maybe Omni will be upset. I don't care about shit like that. Like I know there's other humans on the earth.
It's the fact, either man, that you made this goofy ass premise in the first place.
Exactly.
No, I want to finish going through my premise.
Like every woman that I see is supposed to have this big influence on my day where I have to mention it to my wife or else.
No, Omni. So you agree that omitting? Hold on, but I just want. No, don't cut me off, Omni. So hold on, Omni.
That's a stretch. Wait, hold on.
No, y'all trying to double team me. See, this right here is favoritism, right here.
No,
see it. There ain't no favoritism over here, back there.
This nigga Edie Man got a wife beater on and black forces on today.
Right, Edie Man, that's ridiculous because every time you open up your web browser or you go to social media, it's gonna be some big booty bitch that you go see that's advertising her own.
That's my point.
I'm supposed to hold up my phone every time one of them bitches is on screen. Hey, babe, look.
No, but that's my point. My point that all of y'all have agreed to. Hold on, all y'all agreed to in this last back and forth. Omitting something is not lying.
That's not what that's
okay, but it's a difference.
That's a different type of omitting. Oh, okay. Let Rob tell us how it's different to omit. The different levels of omission.
If I don't ask you what you was looking at today on your phone, if you looked at a big booty bitch, you don't have to tell me because I didn't ask you. But if I ask you what you was doing today, so if Sal goes to the grocery store, I said, "Oh, what happened when you was at the grocery store?" Now, if he don't tell me that he done seen a big booty girl out there with all her titties on display or some crazy shit like that, but then I'm walking through the house and I hear him telling Omni, "Oh, I seen this bitch out here today, and she had that camel toe printing, and her titties was on fleek or some shit like that." Now it's a problem. It's a lie of omission because now I'm looking at him sideways. Well, if the bitch made that much of a fucking impression on you, why the fuck you didn't tell me? Did you get the bitch number? Is you finna go back to the grocery store tomorrow to try to holler at the bitch and see if you see
That's
the bitch?
why he didn't tell you because you crazy. He just that proved the point of why he omitted.
No, you missed it. You missed it. You missed it. If he tell me like, "Babe, I see this big booty bitch and she had her camel toes out, she had her titties out," even if he want to holler at the bitch, I'm not thinking about that shit. I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's fine. It's whatever." But if he doesn't tell me and I ask him what happened when he was in the grocery store, and then I come across that same information, now it looks like he has something to hide. He has a reason to hide it. That's what his analogy was about the nigga with the leggings with the big dick print. If your wife don't tell you, babe, guess what? I seen this nigga, he was out of control. He had on leggings like a girl, but all his junk was hanging out. But then you look and you see her talking about that shit in the text message to one of her friends. Man, I seen this nigga at the gym today. He was fine as hell, girl. You should have seen them leggings, girl, because I seen the snake in them trousers. Then you're gonna wonder, like, well, damn, what the hell? Now let me go to the gym.
Hey, any man can be like, bitch, you can't go to the gym no more.
The moral of the story, I already got the answer to this. The moral of the story, this is why my wife go to an all-women's gym. Listen, don't let
why you afraid for her to go? Wait, why she can't go to a co-ed gym?
She can. She feel more comfortable at a all-women's gym.
Well, why
That's
can't
what
she?
feel.
Okay,
I didn't say she can't.
So
No,
your
no,
wife,
you trying to-
wait,
you
wait,
trying to-
your
you trying
wife,
to ask
hold on,
us
wait,
if-
no,
yeah.
I'm reaching like you. So your wife go to an all women's gym because she don't trust herself around other men?
No, that's what she wants.
She
don't
don't feel
people-
comfortable.
Yeah, she don't want niggas like
But your wife like men though, right?
Hold
Your
on,
wife like
listen.
men, right?
I'm about to explain. She don't
Is your
want
wife gay?
Let me finish my statement.
Is your wife gay?
What Eda Man is
Why
saying
are
is
you
that
gay?
Stop it. Y'all mean what Eda
No,
Man
I'm
is
not
saying
being
is
mean. I'm trying to no. I'm trying to lay out a premise.
No, you're not.
His wife goes to an all women's gym because she feel comfortable there. But just like how he tried to reach about the big booty bitch, we can reach about how it is that his wife does not want to go to a co-ed gym because the same premise is still there. Does she not go to a co-ed gym because she possibly don't want to be hit on by another man, or do she not just feel comfortable going to a co-ed gym?
Well, you gotta ask her. But the point that I'm saying is because
Then why would you say this is why my wife don't go to a co-ed gym?
Because you didn't let me finish. You cut me off, and I feel like you are giving the other panelists favoritism. You let them finish their sentences. See, I knew it was gonna come full circle. Sale believe in favoritism when it benefits him. Checkmate.
Wrong, not checkmate, false checkmate. Because for you to prove that, I would have to say that everyone has more importance than you.
I believe it. I feel it.
Well, your feelings don't matter, and that's why your
It's in my heart.
No,
It's in my heart.
Wait. Your
It's deep in my heart.
Your feelings don't matter, and that's why the checkmate does not work. Because when it comes to a debate, your feelings is not supposed to be involved.
This ain't no debate. Wait.
We're
We're
dealing with the premise that I set before you went off and you tried to stretch Armstrong this whole entire thing.
But
The
y'all
premise-
proved my point. I want Rob because you cut Rob G off. She was saying that it was different
happened to Miss
levels. She had to go do
phone.
something.
Yeah, she'll be back.
Rob G said it is different levels of omissions. So I wanted Rob G to elaborate what is the levels, which ones are lies and which one is not lies.
They're all lies. They're all lies. That's why they're called lies of omission. It's a lie. And if you're either going to be fully transparent, you may unintentionally have a lie of omission. But if you omit something, you are lying.
Perfect. So when Omni saw that big booty girl, was he lying?
If it's with
about-
intention.
No.
There's still a difference, Eater
No.
Man, and I'm trying to make that
That's
clear.
not
Is
what
it's
she
only
just
with
said.
intention?
That's
Well,
not what
then-
she just
So
said.
in other
Rob
words,
G, hold on.
No, that is what I said though, right? Because if Omni wife say to him, Omni, what you seen today? And he'd be like, nothing. I was chilling. But
he's
he done
lying.
seen 5 big booty bitches. Then he lying. But if she just going about her day like, oh, you hungry? And he don't tell
while
her.
that has actually happened, I'll be like, man, I'm tired of this algorithm always sending me these big booty bitches on my timeline. I've literally said that to my wife.
What she say? What she say? That's
She
not
don't
what
trip.
no.
She don't trip or nothing.
Look, hey, Eda Man,
Brushes it
this
off. Because when you're open and honest, she doesn't have anything to trip about.
So Eda Man, are you not open and honest with your wife?
Nope, I'm closed. Closed as a book. Closed up. Just for you, Sarah.
Like I could talk like that with
That don't
my
even
wife.
sound right. I don't even know.
I send my baby big booty bitches. I be like, look at this big booty bitch. What the hell is she wearing?
All the time.
See, but Miss O'Shoon said
As a matter
it,
of fact,
right?
y'all
You
know
have to
that y'all know
Okay.
that reel with the mom that's like half naked playing basketball with her
Y'all
son.
done ran Eda Man off.
Y'all know,
He'll be back.
anybody see
Damn,
that?
I didn't even get to
Anybody
ask
see that
him.
short?
Yeah,
Anybody
I
see
seen
that
it.
short?
I seen it.
Yeah, I literally hold the phone up to my wife and I'll be like, "Look at this bitch here." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro,
and
Damn.
she get mad at her, not at me for showing her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that.
Like, dog, if I open up Facebook right now, I guarantee you. Look, I didn't scroll down two scrolls of my mouse, and look at this. Look at this shit. All I did was just scroll down twice. All I did was scroll down twice.
I can't even open my Facebook. It's gonna be big titty Asian women. That's basically gonna be that.
That's what I'm saying. There's like this. You can't get away from this shit. They're gonna post it. So what? I'm supposed to be like, oh, let me hurry up and scroll past that. Like, what you see on Facebook today? Some ratchet shit. Some bitches out there shaking their ass. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah,
I accidentally liked that shit one time. My algorithm just filtered. I'm like, damn it. I'm loyal.
Is a thing. A mess. This is a thing. I don't know what's wrong with like a lot of people. A lot of people are super hyper insecure in relationships. Like you could get your appetite wherever you want to get your appetite at. Just make sure you eat at home. And that's where a lot of people mess up. This is for men and women. Like people are human beings. So I mean, if somebody's fine as hell, somebody's fine shit, you're gonna be like, damn, they fine shit. The fuck?
So
as long as you don't cross the line, you good.
Let me mess up all
Oh,
of y'all.
damn. I'm insecure, damn it. Hey.
Yes, yeah.
I show my
Sumo.
I show my wife that shit too.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What the hell is that? That's like transgender sumo wrestling.
No, it's not bad done.
What is that? Oh,
I know CK Trail chop up the class. She said, "What the fuck?"
Oh my god!
I turned it off.
But this is the shit. This is the shit. Like, bro, I'm just scrolling through Facebook. I'm literally just rolling my mouse down, and this is what's coming up.
Why she got extra large midget legs?
Because you say to all your devices numerous times that you like cellulite, so they give you abundance of it.
But that's the problem. It ain't just bitches, it's niggas too. Like, look at this shit. There's nothing I can do about this.
When's the last time you seen a big chick with regular people legs? Chill.
Just saying. At the end of the day, listen, I don't even like white women like that. Look, white women. Like, this is what I'm saying.
No.
Damn, Bad Duck. You wasn't supposed to say no to white women. You like white women.
Where the white women at?
Bad Duck,
maybe
hold on.
here and there, but what?
Bad Duck, you like black women?
Fucking white women are crazy, dude.
Let me find. All right, Bad Duck here. Well, Bad Duck, here you go, right here. There she go.
You go, Bad Duck. I see you, boy, Bad Duck.
There you go, Bad Duck. You got this.
I don't like being part of the 600-pound life either.
Damn, Bad Duck, not you picky. You an old white man. Now, this is what the people have been telling the black girls. Now, the people have been telling the black girls that the old white man, Bad Duck like them titties. He like them titties. That the old white man just love all the black women no matter what. That's a lie or no?
Ain't that right, Bad Duck? Swing low.
Not all. No.
Bad Duck, you didn't see
I
her
can appreciate
eyes.
a black woman.
Bad Duck, you didn't see her eyes was oversized.
I see her eyes are crazy as fuck.
You looked at the titties. Be honest.
He did look at the titties.
No, I do not like the big titties like that. Sorry.
What?
No.
What?
Man, she got them swing lows, bruh. Shit hit the knees, nigga.
Okay, well, Bad Duck, he go one more.
I don't need the black eyes from him, man.
He go one more for you, Bad Duck. Bad Duck, you busting it down? No.
Maybe.
Oh my girl texting me now.
I'd have to see what if she's crazy or not first.
Hey, baby, I found Bad Duck speed. Here go your speed, Bad Duck. Here you go.
The fuck is
You're
that?
not gonna do bad duck like that. You ain't gonna do bad duck like that.
Only if she doesn't ask for an extra 10.
Not boy. You know what?
What the fuck?
You know
Look
what?
He love you a long time.
Nope, not gonna be able to do it with you.
Here you go, bad duck. Here you go, bad duck. I got you. There she go. There she go, bad duck. You can't argue.
She's pretty.
Okay.
She's pretty.
All right.
You
So
wanna argue?
would you be paying would you be paying the bills, bad duck?
Long term, probably not.
She just look like she gonna be like.
She's got a pretty face. Very pretty face.
Oh, look at that ass though. God damn.
No.
Ass, to make you
Hey, she look like she's thicker than peanut butter oatmeal, bro.
Dude,
They say peanut butter oat.
I like the petite.
You like petite?
That's just I like petite. That's just my taste.
Bad duck. Bad duck.
Physically.
Bad duck. Bad duck. I'm
Yes,
trying
ma'am.
to tell you right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Get you some thickness. Get you thicker than a Snicker. You ain't never gonna go back. You're gonna be the happiest man in life. I tell you what.
Oh, I know.
Here you go. All right, we're gonna start.
If you don't
start the
if
show.
you don't stop it.
That petite enough for you, bad duck?
No, I'm not gonna do that, dude.
It's not a
Not a
dude.
dude.
Clearly.
Well, you're scaring me. I don't know what the hell you're pulling up now.
There you go.
Goodbye.
look.
Bye, y'all. Bye.
What the
Boy, it's just a goddamn semi truck forehead she got, boy.
Yeah.
Forehead.
All I see is recovered
Boy.
meth addict in that one.
Boy, that forehead look like it comes with an air horn in that bitch. Be like,
No. Clue, I am an ass man. I just like the tiny ass.
Yeah.
I want to
Freight
cup that whole ass with one palm.
Oh, freight with that forehead, boy. I look like Tyranny's ass, nigga.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Did you just
You're
say
right.
tyranny?
Yeah, boy.
did.
Got Maction foreheads and shit.
That was tyranny before
Forehead
she was on meth.
twins. Hey, girl.
Did you just
Oh, did I say that out loud? Oops.
Did you just say tyranny?
Yeah, got the forehead twins right there, boy. They got Maction foreheads, bro. You do a side by side picture, I guarantee you'd be like, yeah, that's her cousin.
Okay, so let's get back to serious conversation.
I just gotta get 3-man to stop in Lincoln sometime when he's coming through. It's like take you out dinner or something.
Kentucky?
Look, Lauren said she was pretty, had a good
Nebraska.
body. Lauren
shit.
Lauren said she would hit.
You go through my city all the time, dude.
Actually, yeah, I do. That's funny because I was
I
actually
know.
in Lincoln a couple of days ago. My bad, man. Next time I got you, bro. Shit, meet me at what not Sap Bros. What is that? Shoemakers.
Yeah, Lincoln is Shoemakers. Yeah.
Yeah. How far are you from Shoemakers?
Girls with the big
No, I'm on the way on the north
Do I like girls with big booties?
east side of town.
Why you think?
Oh,
think
okay.
That's no
So
big deal.
you,
I can be out there. Ain't no big deal.
yeah, we gotta link up, Bad Duck. Shit. Oh yeah, Bad Duck, man. I had a chicken salad sandwich with raisins in there. I don't care what anybody say. That shit was good.
Yeah.
So getting
Good
back
food
to
around
it,
here, man.
getting back to it because we all know that Edie Man was on full bullshit.
Dude,
Omitting-
he left before I got to ask him. I was like, "Yeah, man, how does your fucking diaper not explode with all that shit coming out?" It's like so
Oh
bad.
my god, he called tyranny fetal alcohol tyranny. God,
What?
y'all not supposed to be talking about that girl tyranny. I'm not supposed to be talking about that girl tyranny. I said I wouldn't say nothing about that girl. So if y'all want to say something about,
Oh my bad, bro. I didn't mean it. I'm just saying, man. Look like somebody fucking somebody polish her forehead with wax and shit. Maybe be like a bowling ball.
I was
and
talking
shit.
about
That
British
forehead.
tyranny. British tyranny, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. British tyranny, taxation,
So,
not representation.
Omni, you
Yeah.
familiar with the you familiar with the hoteps?
The half stepping hoteps, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. The
Why you
half
calling
stepping
the
hoteps.
half stepping hoteps?
Because these don't make it doesn't make sense all the way around. Like they start with a good premise and then eventually, you know why I really take issue with the hotel community. They don't do things for the sake of doing them. They do things. It always goes back to women for some reason. It always goes back to sex, which is why I always
The black woman is God.
I always look at somebody sideways when they say that because the first place I heard that phrase was from Brother Polite, and we know what he's locked up for currently.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when someone says that, it lets me know what time they're on. For real. When they start with the black woman is God, I know what type of time they're on. They're not really for the embetterment of women or enriching women. They're really there to get with women. They're soothsayers. They'll tell a woman anything that she wants to hear in order to get between her legs.
Hey man, when I was
And I see
pandering to
that.
women, bro, I used to get nothing but tail, nigga. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just being real, nigga. Shit, it was wetter than the fucking Nigerian rainforest over here in the wet season, bro. Shit, just pander to women, bro. Bust that shit wide open for a real one.
So you think these hoteps is just full of shit?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Excuse me. Absolutely.
I haven't seen one where I can say they're like through and through they're really about the mission like they say they are. I haven't seen one. I may have missed somebody here and there. Maybe the algorithm wasn't hitting on them. I don't know what it is, but I haven't seen one example of one of somebody from the Hotep community that you know what I'm saying is actually through it with results and they actually stand on what they say and they're willing to stand on it. The real test of you being willing to stand on what you say is if you're willing to stand on what you say through adversity.
I got a
You know what I'm
question.
saying?
Yeah, that's good.
Hey,
But let me ask you a question.
y'all go ahead and talk amongst each other for a second. I gotta handle something right quick.
I got a question for all the guys, right? So my question is being short lying?
Is being short lying?
Yeah, you know, like you can be short in conversation. Is that lying?
Oh, being short. I thought you meant like
Depends.
literal height. I was like, what the if you're intentionally omitting details,
There
yes.
you go.
So if
It
I,
really comes down to intentionality for me. Like
that's the point
if
I
you're
was making.
Exactly.
That was
That's what
my
we've been
point.
saying the whole time.
No, it wasn't because they was saying blanket statements that omission period is lying, regardless of your intent. They literally was saying that earlier.
not regardless of
Omit
your intent,
is
if you're
go,
intentionally okay, so either man, going back to your earlier example, right? The reason why I wouldn't tell my wife, I wouldn't volunteer information my wife didn't ask about, oh, specifically, is because she didn't ask about it. If she asked me if she asked me like, I hear brothers all the time have to deal with this question from women: are there bitches there? Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, babe. There's pretty much bitches everywhere. That's the type of answer I would give.
No, so the point, but that's lying. If it's a particular bitch,
How?
hold on, I'm about to tell you.
How is it? If
it's
it's a
I'm
not
about.
particular,
lying if he's
Oh,
if they have no meaning to him.
no, listen. It's
Hey, hold on 1 second, guys. Hey, sound. It sound like you was about to try to say something. You wanna go ahead and say what you gotta say, brother?
I don't think.
Oh, never
No, go
mind then,
ahead,
sound.
see. Go ahead. I'll wait until y'all done.
so like if you come home, Omni, and she said, "How was your day?" and you was
right?
like, "Good," and you was being short. Is that lying?
If my day was good, then it was good. I don't. Why would that be lying?
And you think you didn't admit anything?
No, I didn't omit anything. She asked me what my day was like overall. I'd say it was good. I assess in my head how my day went. I would say it was good. She didn't ask for detailed information like who did you run into, who did you talk to. She asked how my day was. My day was good.
So hold
However,
on. Go ahead. Go ahead, Black Duck.
however, hypothetically, if Omni went out, you know, he was out that day, some girl gave him her phone number, he exchanged phone numbers, shit like that. I mean, doing something intentionally deceptive that could play into that answer. It could come play into basically if he is literally, if he's thinking about that and not saying it. Do you know what? Are you getting where I'm going, Omni?
I get where you're
Hello,
going, but
hello,
Yeah.
but that might have been a good day that he got that number. So how's he lied?
I wouldn't count that as a good day because that would be me being unfaithful to my wife. That's
Right.
I get that. I get
something
that. So,
different.
but I'm trying to understand what Bad Duck is trying to say. So Bad
It's
Duck.
intention. It's intention. So if he's thinking about that intentionally, when she's asking him how his day is, and he says, "Oh, it was a good day," you know,
Oh, so I got.
avoiding.
If you thinking about it, I got it now. If you thinking about something and not saying it, then that is when you're lying. What Bad
That's
Duck?
where it becomes. It's whether you omit it intentionally or you omit it forgetfully.
So my question is, do you tell everybody what you thinking, or are you a liar, Bad Duck?
Now I tell everybody what I'm thinking, pretty much. But that's just me.
What about you, Omni? Do you tell people everything that you thinking?
Yeah, if it's on my mind, yeah.
I just think that's not wise. If
Oh
I'm in
yeah,
a
But
it definitely has consequences. I'm not even gonna tell. I'm
right.
not even gonna say it doesn't have consequences. There's definitely consequences between being truthful all the time. Absolutely. I can tell you from firsthand experience. There's definite consequences from being honest all the time.
well, I guess the
Absolutely.
military teach you something different because you don't tell people everything you're thinking.
Oh, the military is full of liars. What are you talking about? Of
I'm just, I'm
course.
just, I'm just trying to.
They have to omit details to the soldiers in order for the soldiers to
Yeah.
follow them.
Well,
Because
no.
if the
Well,
soldier knows every detail, okay, so I'm gonna send you into some place and I know you're not gonna make it out of.
no.
You going? You going?
The
No.
point
As a
of.
soldier, either man, I'm gonna tell you that you're going into some place that you're not gonna make it out of. How cool
I'm,
are you with those orders?
I'm going, but I'm different.
We're sending you
I
on a
want to prove.
suicide mission,
I want to
son.
prove you wrong. I'm gonna prove you that I'm
Yeah,
coming home. But
you want me to prove that's what
We
you're looking
already
for.
put
You
in an
looking to prove.
algorithm. There's a 98% chance you're gonna die, son. You ready
no,
for this, son?
yeah, I'm gonna take my 2%. But the point
We're
that I'm
sending
trying.
your flesh and bone body up against a bunch of drones.
Hello, so
There's
You
nothing
got
but
it,
drones on
son.
the field.
so
Simplify.
what I'm trying to say is, I think
Oh, simplify.
98% of the population is not telling everything that's on their mind.
Oh yeah, I know 90. I know most people are lying. Yeah,
Well, it's not. So that's
you don't have to tell me that most people are not you don't have to
I ain't
tell
got
me
no
that
money.
most
I'm
people
broke.
Okay,
are
great.
being deceitful out here. Yes,
You
most
gonna
people are
divorce me
being
because I'm
deceitful
broke?
out here.
Yes.
look at Sale over the line right now.
You gonna divorce me because I'm broke?
Yes.
I got money, Raw.
I'll be back.
Hey.
So, but you get what I'm saying.
So let me make
Look
sure
what the
I got
white
this
man
right.
can
So
do.
wait, let me make sure I got this right. So I don't have no money and I'm broke, and you're gonna divorce me?
I'm gonna divorce you because you're lying.
I'm not
See,
lying. I don't have
both of
no
y'all
money.
lying. Listen, she lied by saying she gonna leave you, and you lied because I told y'all. Listen, the point is, if I gotta say everything that's on my mind, that means everybody's lying. There, everybody but Omni and Bad Duck.
Bad Duck was like, I got money. You know what they say.
Well, I mean,
Once
it's Raw, so you know, I'm gonna throw that out there when I get the chance.
you know what they say. Once you go right, your credit score go right.
Hey, I'm trying to figure
So
out.
so
So
now
three
so now I
men.
gotta ask the question, right? Since Edie Man, you say people lie, right? So who lies more, men or women?
I don't know. I think they lie the same. I think it's hard to quantify who lying the most. I think both of them lying.
Omni, who lies more, men or women?
Omni stepped away, I think.
Okay, 3-man. Who lies more, men or women?
These hoes ain't loyal. Females.
Okay.
These hoes
Yeah,
ain't
Duck. Who
loyal.
lies more, men or women?
That's a difficult question. I mean,
Well, we
they
have
lie
proof that
differently.
women lie more. We have proof that women lies more. A third of all DNA test results find out that the man is not the father. So
Well,
we
yeah,
have
there's a
proof
lot of
right there.
that.
Like, where's the proof that men lie?
Men lie every day, B.
Okay, but where's the proof that men lie? We have proof that women lie. If a
Men
third of all DNA test results coming out that the person who's supposedly the father is not the father. So
I think it's hard to
where's the
so
data?
quantify. It's hard to
Yeah, it is
quantify
hard to
either.
quantify.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's really
I
hard to
agree.
quantify because, like,
I would say a better answer is it's not man versus woman. It's culture. Different cultures, I think, lie more
they
than
lying in
others.
all them cultures. I don't know no culture ain't lying.
Well, they all do. Yeah, they all are. But I think in some cultures might be lying more than others.
Yep, white
Just
people.
because
White people are
that
the biggest liars. Since we gonna go to
hey
culture, listen, white people are the biggest liars on earth. Here we gonna
hey,
go
I ain't
culture.
lied
yeah.
since the 1800s, man. Come on.
I'm just saying, you said what culture, and I wanted to let you know who was the biggest liars out there.
I ain't gonna
Listen,
lie, the white man do be lying, boy. White man do be lying. Hey, take this. Hey, yeah, take this jab, bro. You're gonna be okay.
So how long, bad Doug, I know this is a past
I
conversation.
rolled into that one, didn't I?
So I'm trying to understand.
Yeah,
So
you
bad
did
Doug,
that.
should we take government funding away from like Elon Musk and all those people?
whoa,
Yeah.
why you coming for Elon Musk? Oh,
No,
what did Elon Musk ever do to you?
no,
Why you
he was
coming
saying
for my
that
African brother?
Are you talking
My,
about funding or are you talking about contracts?
contracts, funding, all of it.
Nah, give
I
Elon
mean,
Musk all the
I don't
money.
think the government should be funding any business. Period. Should the government be giving contracts out? I mean, from a fiscal standpoint, it makes more sense.
Well, how about bailouts? I want to use the word bailout. Should the
No,
government?
I didn't
Here
want
come that
bailouts, man. I'm
again.
against bailouts.
So you think that the government should have
I'm
let?
against bailouts.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell
Yep.
y'all how crazy this is. So you think the government should have let all of the airlines fail because every airline have been bailed out, and we should
Yep.
not be able to fly.
And the banks.
Yep.
And every. Yep.
Let it fail.
Y'all
Yep.
really don't
Yep.
want
You
what's
Let it
know
best
happen.
for
why? You know
America.
why? Here's why. Because somebody will step up who has money, buy all that stuff as surplus, and open it right back up.
That's a lie. That's the lie. You just lied.
Nope. No.
That is
No,
a
He's a
he
liar.
lie.
absolutely right.
No,
He
he's
absolutely right.
lying.
No, I'm not.
No, hold on. If
How
Delta
am I lying?
fail, I'm about to explain it to you. If Delta fail, who's gonna go buy Delta or replace Delta?
You.
No,
Somebody who's got a lot of
Any
money.
it's a
any
theory.
any conglomerate who has the money, they would literally buy Delta up. They will
No,
buy all the
That's
they will
literally
buy
how
y'all
the
all
y'all really
economy
don't know
Or
works.
rich
all
people.
the other, okay, so if Delta goes bad, they're going to have to put all those freaking planes on the auction block, and you know who's going to buy them?
Nobody.
Southwest. All the other airplane
No, because
companies are going to
all of
buy
the
them,
airlines have been bailed out. So listen,
Competition.
but
if
they don't need to be.
hold on, listen. If all the COVID is a good example. If all the airlines would have not been bailed out, and we no longer have airlines in America, y'all think that's a good thing?
That would never
But
happen.
that wouldn't happen.
That wouldn't
it would
happen
never
That
because
happen,
would
boy.
happen. The government
No, it
stopped.
They would have
somebody's
wouldn't.
raised.
going to it.
Some
They
Okay,
would
so
raise
this is how a
private.
power either man. This is how a power
Private.
vacuum works. That's
Costs
what you're
would go
describing.
up.
This is what you're describing as a power vacuum. Somebody gets knocked off the market, and somebody else is going to replace them.
That
That's
doesn't
literally what's going to
We
happen.
that
we will
doesn't work
never
without
live in
monopoly
it.
money.
We would
Bingo.
never live in a time that we wouldn't have
Well, you don't
airlines,
think,
man. I don't know what like come on, bro.
No, the reason
and
that we would never
you don't think
hold on. I
people
think
The
Poppy
funny
have
came to
thing
the
about
monopoly
conversation.
inflation,
money?
Hold
right? You
on,
can
Poppy
raise
came to the
prices.
conversation late. What he is saying is that the government completely get hands off and stop bailing places out. That means that every airline, once they go into trouble, if they do not recover, they're gone. And every last
Exactly.
one
And
of them
at
went
that
through.
point, it's gonna open opportunity for private sector to go ahead and bail them
Right.
out, becomes part of the business, and they're gonna implement their business idea how they're gonna increase
That's not how it
revenue.
works.
Exactly.
So let's even
Yeah,
talk
That's
smaller
not how
scale
Man,
here,
business
they
either,
works.
can
man.
raise
and
private
Either
somebody
and
credit
let
would
and all
buy,
that, bro. Like,
no,
don't you
that's
understand?
exactly how it works. Because
Man,
and
let's say
somebody would
Joe
come
and
in,
Bob's
buy their
ice
only
inventory,
cream
thing you
pennies
don't
on
sandwich.
the
understand is
dollar.
government
You
funding.
are
They
crazy.
can raise private
Think
Joe and
credit.
about it,
Bob's
either
ice
man.
cream store goes out of business. What do you
Private
think's going
credit.
to
Do you
happen?
understand that?
The other ones are going to buy up that
It sounds
material,
like you don't know
or
what
somebody else
mergers
is
and
going to buy them and
acquisitions is.
reopen
Like
it.
word up
They- they- they-
podcast.
think about it, bro. They
Like
said
word
that
up
they
Huh?
post
Oh,
the
Science is
U.S.
podcast.
hold
Hold on,
on. Science is
pause,
saying
Hey, can y'all
something.
hear
pause.
me? Can y'all
Your
hear me?
microphone is
Okay,
low,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm trying to turn
Pause
you
it.
up. I'm trying to turn you up a little bit because you're low. Go ahead, say
Think
something
about
now.
it. Oh, no.
Like
Sans.
word up said.
You're still low.
Can you hear me now?
You're
Yeah, can you
still
turn them
Low.
up a little
you're
bit?
still low.
Damn. Man, what the fuck, bro?
Oh,
Okay,
you're
The
we
white
better
got you.
man
We
now.
holding
got you.
back
We
your
heard that.
volume. Damn
So
you,
like
bad
they
dog.
can raise
We
private
heard
credit.
that.
White man's pressing.
We got you, Science. We hear you. Go ahead.
We're good. Go.
Man. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Like it's a power vacuum. They can raise private credit and they can be able to use monies from other banks all across the planet, be able to do it. People like Goldman Sachs. Do you really think Goldman Sachs was on zero on E in 2008? Do we really believe this?
Nope.
That they had no liquidity or no access to lending at all? They can raise private credit and be a lot of competition, and that's what the whole point and purpose of mergers and acquisitions is. They can be able to
You
do
tell what.
leverage buyouts and be
So
able
what?
to form it into one big conglomerate.
What?
That's
I'm gonna
what they've
tell you
been
what
doing
would
all this
happen. How
time.
long? No, let me
So
tell you
Word
what
Up
would happen.
Podcast. Shout out to Word Up, bro.
So
Shout
I'm
out
trying
to
to.
Word Up Podcast, because big homie, you was on the money. Due to the fact that if you can be able to use private credit instead of government subsidies, because mind you, there's multiple ways how to be able to there's multiple ways how to raise capital. They can leverage the equipment as collateral to be able to get access to the private credit. I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, so hold on. I'm about to tell you how this doesn't work in America. So first of all, are y'all okay with monopolies?
Yes.
So you guys okay with a monopoly? Well, a
We
company can charge, hold on, whatever they want because they have no competition.
Yeah, because monopoly is pretty much going on right now, but it's kind of like they find the loopholes not to make it seem monopoly. Amazon is
No, no,
literally the definition of monopoly.
no. Let me give you an example. When T-Mobile wanted to buy out all these other companies, let's say Sprint, when they wanted AT&T wanted to merge with T-Mobile, right? If we only had one phone company and that phone company said, "Hey, I truthfully and honestly want to charge people $500 a month for phone services," we're saying as Americans, we're okay with that.
It would never
That will
happen. You
never
know
happen
why?
because they still got to be regulated by the government, so they ain't gonna
No,
let
you
you
don't. Hold on, no,
Well, hold on. Let
you don't.
me just. It would never happen. You know why? At the end of the day, the market will decide. So if the
Broken up. Y'all all sound like
telephones,
y'all have audio
the
issues.
market, then you.
That's not how it
Oh
works.
shit!
See, that's what I'm telling you. That's not how
Yes,
business
it
works.
does how it
I
works.
promise you, that's not
Yes,
how
it
business
does how
works. If
okay,
we
okay.
had
So
one
you're
phone
telling me.
listen, if we had one phone company in America, right? Because remember, we're talking about removing government influence altogether. That means even with Poppy saying the government said that no, you can't have it. The government's gone now. They're not bailing companies out. They're not having influence on the private sector. Now that gives that company free reign over the population.
Yeah,
Yes.
but the thing
Now,
is,
how does the market respond to that? Is the next part that you're omitting? Is
They
that people will not allow that to happen, so they will start companies so that they can't be a monopoly.
How would you start a phone company? Hold on, this is crazy.
It's like telecoms have become like it's more expensive now. Whenever the government got involved in it,
it's the cheapest it's ever been. Phone service is the cheap.
No, the fuck it has not.
Yes,
like,
it
no.
is. We used to
Are
pay
you fucking
500 for minutes, and we couldn't talk after 7.
I'm talking about no. I'm talking that's way back in the day. I'm talking about current, bro. Well, now everybody has a damn cell phone now. Back in the day, let's talk about 10. Let's talk about 10 years ago. You used to get unlimited everything. They used to never throttle down your speed at all for a certain price. If you paid like $80, you got unlimited everything. Then they figured out a way with net neutrality. And then your phone, then the price. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Go ahead.
Hello, 3 man. Hello. This is my industry. Hello. He's trying to argue what I do on a daily basis. I work with cell phones, and I'm telling you, cell phone service is cheapest it have ever been. We have never seen cell phone service this cheap.
But either man, the thing is that no companies can take over that one company and then start charging us $500 because at that point, who's gonna be able to afford it? 10 people.
Yeah, no.
We already, like I said, we already got companies that operate as monopolies. Facebook is literally a monopoly. They got the huge market of the social media. You see what I'm saying? They got Facebook.
They're not a monopoly.
Hold on. Think about it. Google's a monopoly. Google's a monopoly, bro.
It's not.
Brother.
Google is just
Nelly, what search engine do you use?
Google by searching engine, bro. But the definition of monopoly, they gotta have at the bare minimum 60 to 80% of the market by themselves.
But that's not a monopoly. A monopoly, when we talk about a monopoly, have y'all played Monopoly before? When there's one owner?
Yes, bro.
When you win Monopoly, it's not
gonna
10.
happen.
Okay, all right.
What industry does this monopoly exist in now?
But we're getting rid of the government. The reason we don't have monopoly is because we have a government.
Walmart.
This is a fact.
No.
That is crazy if y'all think that the reason we don't have monopolies in America is because government regulations.
No, it's
yes,
free
because
market.
they gotta make it. They gotta make it look good. Because you make no mistake about it, the government is in bed doing business with this company. These companies actually run the country. These big corporations, they dictate shit. You see what I'm saying? You know why? Because they are employing millions of people. You see what I'm saying? So now, how do you think Amazon don't pay taxes? Because they dictate shit. Like, hold on, man. I'm employing.
Amazon do pay taxes. I don't know why we be saying stuff. Amazon definitely pay taxes. I can pull their tax bill right now.
Taxes, bro. They get breaks.
They do get breaks, but they pay taxes. Amazon pay more taxes than I think they pay like a large majority of the taxes in America.
They pay a shitload in taxes, bro.
Yeah.
They pay a hell of amount when it comes to roads. Go ahead.
They get great tax breaks, just like every big company does, because
I think he's thinking
that's the way to encourage to keep the business in the United States.
Big corporations. Who has a kid in the background?
Probably.
No kids.
Go ahead.
So the businesses themselves pay taxes, but the individuals that run, own, and manage those companies pay little to nothing in taxes because they have ways of tax avoidance, not tax.
Yeah, it's funny that I know what the hell I be talking about, and I just Google it. These people they don't get one tax break; they get 4 of them. They get property tax breaks. They get sales tax sections. They get job creation credits, and they get infrastructure tax.
We're not arguing that they don't. Hold on, because they still pay taxes. You talking about their tax breaks,
my nigga? They get all that money.
You don't understand how breaks work,
bro. Hold on, bro. Over here, where I'm at, is literally about the ones that it's probably like 11 distribution centers. Those joints are like 2-3 mile big. Those big old distribution centers, right? And it's 11 of them in a 50-mile radius.
So
you know what I mean? They
Amazon. Amazon paid $2.8 billion in U.S. cash federal income taxes. This was a significant reduction from previous years, down from over $7 billion in 2024, driven by new business-friendly depreciation and research for deduction policies under federal tax law for accounting purposes.
Right.
But we're not arguing breaks. What I'm telling you is, if I owe you $7 billion and I get a tax break to take me down to $2 billion, and I pay you $2 billion, I pay taxes. I just ain't pay as much taxes if I didn't have the break. That's basic business 101.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to understand what is
Well,
the
do
argument?
anybody remember the Robert Kiyosaki?
Kiyosaki, what?
That's the guy that wrote that book. I forgot the name of the book.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad, Cash Flow
there you go.
Quadrant.
Yeah.
He also he wrote a whole bunch of books. Real
Yeah,
estate guru. He paid taxes too.
Yeah.
Sound,
Like
go
that.
ahead. What you saying?
That was the Democratic Party that's saying that billionaires don't pay no taxes. Like they said, these companies don't pay taxes. Now it's a way that
a lot.
It's loopholes.
What?
No, hold on. If I choose not to pay myself
Income
individually,
taxes.
hold on, listen. If I own a business and I choose not to pay myself, I don't have to pay individual taxes. That means because I did not make any money.
That's what I was talking about earlier when I was saying that the business is always subject to having to pay out in taxes. However, the individual that runs, manage, or owns the company has certain things that they can do. This is why cash buybacks are a thing. They buy the stock buybacks is a thing. They buy the stocks of the company, and now what they do is instead of withdrawing and turning it into liquid to earn an income to make it cash, what they do is they borrow against those shares, and debt isn't taxable income, so they can't be taxed on the debt that they incur.
Right, and that's what you could do as a local small business owner as well. You don't have to be a big corporation for that. That's another thing that people don't know. But what Amazon paid for their 2025 tax profile includes $12.4 billion in federal income tax, $7.9 billion in federal taxes that include employer payroll tax and other taxes and fees. Okay, $24.8 billion in other federal, state, and local taxes collected on behalf of employees, $7.5 billion in state and local taxes of all types, $33.4 billion in sales tax that they collected and remitted on behalf of states and localities throughout the United States of America. So of course they would require a bailout because that's a lot of money that's coming in. Not even on behalf of just the company in and of itself as an individual entity, but of all the employees, of all the sellers, of all the sales tax. That's a lot of money.
But Bad Duck said nobody need bailouts. He said let them die. That's what Bad Duck argument is. Government gives.
I would say let Amazon, say Amazon need a bailout. My opinion, I'm like, nah, F that. You don't need a bailout. Well, let the small mom and pops distribution centers that you put out of business, let them get their business back.
They won't be able to keep up, bro. That kind of monster business.
They were doing it. They were doing it before. They were doing it before Amazon took over.
Hello, but
I'm trying to you out. Listen, because this is what Amazon do. Because I was this close to join the FBA program for Amazon. Amazon got a program named FBA, Fulfillment by Amazon. You put in. Back then, this happened like about 10 years ago. I was gonna put in $20,000, right? Me and my friend, right? And then I needed to put like I think it was like about $50,000 collateral, right? That shit was none of that shit was the problem. I had the money, the collateral, right? The problem was that I had to go to Washington State for like I think it was like 3 months. I think like 2 or 3 months for some sort of certification, all that bullshit, right? And then I would have my own business in Amazon. I was gonna be my own boss in Amazon, so I was gonna get certified, and then they was gonna provide me with with a bunch of trucks, right? And then I was gonna be the one in charge, hiring 7, 8, 10 people to drive and do the drop-offs all over the place. That's the name of the program, FBA. And I didn't do it at the end. But the thing, what the Amazon do is they separate themselves. They create business inside their business. So like that, they don't be liable. You see what I'm saying? So all the liability would have fall on me.
I got that, but I want
they just provide you with the infrastructure, basically.
hold on, no, but I want Bad Duck to substantiate what he's saying. So Amazon currently they employ 1.6 million people. We're gonna just use one of them. Say they go out of business. You think it's good for America for 1.6 million people in this one business to be unemployed?
I'm not saying that it wouldn't suck for those 1.6 million people.
It's bigger than that.
It definitely would. But if they went out of business, I mean, there's already other companies. Timu,
It would collapse the economy.
All
That's what I'm
those
telling
companies
you.
would. All those companies would pick up that.
That's not true, man. Oh
Hold
my
on for a
God.
second.
I don't understand how business works.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. Wait on it. So Poppy Smurf says the IRS was created because the wealthy was paying majority of the taxes they had to assume. First, it was Walmart before it was a great amount of department stores. Other words, it was always big company. You're absolutely right. Also, y'all, really quick, because I had to step away for a second. Catch me up on what it is that y'all talking about, because I think I know what y'all talking about, but just catch me up.
So bad drugs is kind of like government completely hands off. Please be quiet. Government completely hands off, no bailouts, not involved. Let these big companies die. That's kind of his stand. And I'm telling him, say if a company like Amazon with 1.5 million people in America go unemployed, our actually economy infrastructure will collapse.
Yes. Bad.
There's more than that unemployed right now.
And this is the point.
And
the point
all of those liberal. Go ahead.
And this is the point that you're missing. Listen, no, the thing that we sing about Amazon is more like in the retail business. Amazon crown jewel is actually the web service, AWS. If that collapse, good luck with your niggas doing YouTube, nigga, and doing the storage. It will be over. Okay, so it will affect so many other places. It's not even funny. So we need an Amazon to. That company ain't gonna collapse. That company is too big to even fail.
Yeah.
Like, and so in like Microsoft that would just buy up that storage and the AWS part of it. That's the thing, is you can't say it would ruin the economy because other companies would just buy it up. They already want that business.
And so what I'm saying is that the manufacturers, the warehouse, distribution centers that was there before Amazon will literally take up all of their inventory, all of their product. Only downside it will be is that it will be less a convenience for the consumer. So instead of getting I'm in fucking logistics. Don't tell me about logistics, nigga. If you ain't in this bitch, nigga.
I'm not
Stop
telling you
cutting me
about
the
it.
fuck off, nigga. Stop cutting me the fuck off, nigga.
I got him in his
Motherfucker.
feelings.
God damn, nigga.
Go ahead.
Nah, nigga, you keep cutting me off, nigga. I'm letting you talk. You been talking this whole motherfucking time, nigga.
Everybody that cut me off, including you. Go ahead,
nigga.
That's right.
God
That's
damn
right.
it,
Brother
nigga.
Man, staying 10 toes down on
So,
that
like I'm
CDA.
saying, nigga, is that the small mom and pops that Amazon put out of business. When I say they put hundreds of thousands of warehouse facilities out of business. If you think I'm bullshitting, you could go in any city man, nigga, we in the same fucking city, Atlanta, nigga. You see all those abandoned warehouses in Atlanta. Those are companies that Amazon took.
So no, hold on.
let me say this
hold
real
on.
quick.
Let me say this. Hold on, I was out there. Hold on 1 second, bro. The point that I'm telling you is the mortgage. If 1.5 million people did not have jobs, the mortgage industry will collapse. Like people don't understand. Like that one company going out of business. This is the whole point of a bailout. It will affect so many different industries.
He's correct.
Either man is 100% correct, bro. I don't understand
he
why
is
this
correct
arguable.
because The one, when you look at major businesses like Walmart, or because Walmart was the previous one that everyone said would kill the mom and pop shop.
They employ like a 1.5 million people. Walmart too.
And watch this. Walmart came Amazon came and knocked Walmart straight out the box. Now watch this. It wasn't Amazon that did it. It's the people. It's the people that choose the convenience, right? So when you look at what transpired in 2020, when everyone was at home, the most convenient thing opened opportunities for everybody, and it continued. So it's always a phase. At the end of the day, wealth is going to always shift, right? Before Walmart, before Amazon, it was the big department stores, right? All these stores are going to knock people out of business. It's the people that's doing business with these businesses that does it.
And just to add to your point, Mr. Smurf, right? You and the man, right? He's 100% right. Is the point? The thing that y'all don't know is that Amazon got a lot of people working as independent contractor that sell their products through Amazon. They will be affected in so bad. It's not even funny, bro. Right now, I can start making this kind of plastic bags, right? Put my logo in here, right? Put my logo right here, right? And I can just go to Amazon, open an account with them. Yo, I got this for sale. I would directly be working with Amazon. Guess what? They go out of business. Guess what? I'm going out of business because I don't got that monster moving my shit to Prime Amazon, to the Prime membership.
Now watch this. To piggyback, because you stated what I wanted to state next, Blanco. That's exactly it. A lot of the mom and pop shops are now on Amazon. Right. So Amazon is the logistic GOAT. If you go and look at e-commerce business, Amazon ain't even cracked the e-commerce market yet. eBay got more power than Amazon. Go and do the research. eBay got more power than Amazon does. Amazon has the logistic fortification. That's what y'all was arguing earlier about contracting with the U.S. government. That's why the U.S. government can't be in the play, because those intricate details when it comes down to one individual, just to get one individual trained up, and a lot of these skill sets, y'all was talking about the roads, construction, it takes so much money to the point where now it's starting to fade back to the government. If you go and look at a lot of the big cities like Chicago, one of the biggest things is they're trying to get everybody back in those workforces. What they took, that vocational education that taught the trades, now they're trying to push it back. You know why? Because those individuals that was lobbying in the government, them old cats about to pass out, and they children don't want to do what they used to do. And there's a big gap in infrastructure building. And that goes from the roads to the plumbing to the electrical. Right. They trying to build, they can't even handle the population to making sure it got everything that it needs, and the government can't handle that. And I land.
Well, that's kind of a different argument, Poppy, and I don't disagree 100%, but there's other reasons that not just the government that became
other reasons towards what point?
Towards the Skyway,
toward trade degrees versus.
But the Skyway going to Chicago is not even owned, but it's owned by a firm in Australia.
What are you speaking of, 3-man?
The Sky, you in Chicago? Hey, this is Smurf, right? What's up, man?
Yeah, what's going on with you, 3-man?
Yeah, no, man, shit, just on. Shit, I'm on 80, 90 in Indiana, man. So, but ain't the Skyway, what is that? 90 East, 90 West. It's not even owned by the state. It's owned by a firm out in what is it, Australia?
Yes.
So, right.
So yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
So it's not a own thing; it's a managed thing. Just like our parking, is no longer it's managed by a outside affiliate. So that's why the parking is so crazy when it comes to the tickets and everything and the stipulations. The government, our local government took a contract for someone to handle that, and that's what's going into play.
And then this is why I encourage people to travel. If you go to places like China, like you go to other places, she's like, American infrastructure is so behind. And the reason that our infrastructure is not, it's not that we not got the brains, we don't have the manpower to do it.
To maintain it.
That's not true.
We
I
don't.
don't think we have
That is
I don't
not
think we
where-
put enough investment. That's the only thing I agree with Joe Biden's policy was the infrastructure bill of 1.2 trillion. Yeah, $400 billion was renewable slush funds that was all connected to their cronies. But when it came to the roads, bridges, tolls, and expansion when it comes to shipbuilding capacity, which a lot of areas in the Gulf is getting, that's where that 1.2 trillion in government money, I would actually agree. Because if we don't do bailouts on certain aspects, we get hamstringed. If we do bailouts in other aspects, we can get the machine flowing. Now, when it comes to China is still a paper tiger. Because if China was so effective, then why all the technology and weapons that they gave Venezuela, they couldn't track none of our systems on their radar? Hell, even the situation when it comes to Iran scenario, the Ayatollah had all the weaponry and information that China gave them, and he still wound up dying in the first 72 hours.
But we're talking infrastructure. Hold on, infrastructure.
Technology. That's two different
technology
things.
and infrastructure does go hand in hand. Because
No, it doesn't.
You need the technology to build the infrastructure, correct?
Not true.
No.
We built
Correct.
infrastructure before we even got to technology. So you're talking about
Even
you're
then,
talking.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Like I said, when it comes to the situation, I may be wrong. Okay, infrastructure, technology separated. Okay, I agree with you there. But when it comes to the scenario of actually having the bridges in the buildings that happened in Venezuela that had the earthquake, that was built by Chinese developers. They had no rebar. That's why everything pancaked.
But that have nothing to do with technology.
But don't have
all
nothing
their
to do with
dollars
technology.
That has to do with poor building practices.
There you go. And also remember,
being cheap.
China,
Come on. They knew they needed rebar.
China
They
is
was
still
being
cheap.
cheap.
I don't believe China's this big, mega, super.
Have you been to
world
China?
power. I don't.
Yeah, so the road, like
Hello?
one of the
Can you hear me?
roads
I said I've
that,
been to Hong Kong. Hello.
yeah.
I have been to the Asian markets. Yes.
Well, you know,
I don't
Hong
think
Kong
that
ain't China.
I don't
They said-
think. Well, I've been to Asia, so I haven't been to mainland China. No. But
I mean,
when it comes to the aspects of actual might, China has more electricity, but China's not battle tested. Japan is a lot better than damn China. South Korea can actually mass produce and actually have a quality product.
Hold on, you
There's
think
other
China?
Asian
Hold on, you saying a lot. You think China haven't been battle tested?
No, they lost to Vietnam and they lost to Japan. That's history.
That's true.
No.
That is history.
That means that they have been battle tested. He said they have not.
Who they fought and won. Mind you, the United States has been in war literally 80 to 90% of its whole existence. America has always kept it on her.
So
we done lost a whole bunch of
bailouts.
So, sons, this is your argument. We trying to get to the point of your argument.
What was that, sir?
We're trying to get to the point of your argument because
my argument is the United States is still the world power over China. I don't believe in BRICS. I don't believe in all these new coalitions because even BRICS don't trust each other.
We talking about infrastructure though. We're not talking power.
Yeah,
Those are two
the
different
infrastructure. So the infrastructure in the United States is pretty much top dog anywhere you fucking go.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
I know you. I know you have not been nowhere.
I'm on my third passport. So what you talking about?
So where did you go? That was so you think you've been around China, right? And you said the infrastructure.
I haven't been around China, but I've been right there by the border in Laos.
Okay, so let me. So I would argue South.
I have a
Africa
partner
infrastructure is better than America's.
I have a partner who's driving in China right now. They will literally tell you that the United States infrastructure at whole is better than most countries better than all countries around the world.
So I think that's the cosmetic part that we look at, right? we repair our roads how often? That we're just talking about the roads. We're talking about the plumbing.
Too often.
Pretty inside the cities, pretty often, Smurf.
So therefore, our infrastructure is bullshit. When they used to have cobble roads that lasted longer than the roads we put up now, it's bullshit.
Ain't nobody.
I agree with you on that one. I will agree with you on that one.
All right,
Because
I
don't know when's the last time. I don't know when the last time I've been on a new road that wasn't kind of fucked up a little bit.
And watch
uneven and shit.
It's going to depend. It's going to depend where you at, because if you go to Arizona, if you go towards the west coast part of the country, those roads are pretty new, bro. Especially in
That's
Arizona.
new.
Every
That's
road
new,
is literally new.
That's all new.
Hell, we're in Arizona.
Especially
we're in
Hold on, I tell you, the I-10 is a beautiful highway. The 202, the 101, those joints
Trying to bring back the Route 66 too.
But here go the problem.
Route 66.
I've driven on them, and I know 3 Man
They
on it
actually
now.
got investment there. I don't agree with it, but they do got $1 billion of investment trying to repair Route 66.
And they repaired it 80 times over. If you go in certain areas on 10, literally our trucks have worn them down to where a 3 Man, you can't even drive your truck in the middle of the road sometimes. Am I
Yeah. Dog, you be like, oh snap, what the hell going to you on a roller coaster or something?
That part. So another part of infrastructure that we just complained about, our electrical grid, right? Our electrical grid in the South, they said cannot no longer support what it was able to support at one period of time due to, once again, the increase of people, right? More new construction equals what? Newer electrical, newer everything, right?
Demand.
There you go.
Right. The point is,
So-
I think the point is that everybody's trying to make, or I guess I'll make it, is that
but are we
when
ignoring?
we built, hang on, Tons, when we built our infrastructure, those bridges, those roads, those things like that, years ago, we were at the top of the infrastructure, and they were at the top of the infrastructure. Now things deteriorate.
Not the deterioration.
Hold on. Now we've gained it. Now we've got things break down, things deteriorate, especially with the way they were built. I mean, we all know that if you leave a piece of rebar exposed, it's going to rust, it's going to crack the cement, it's going to do all that.
That's true, but that rebar came from somewhere.
But at that time, that was the best way to do it. So we were ahead in the infrastructure. Today, the things that we build new are ahead in the infrastructure for the most part. Now, roads, I would agree that we're way behind on the times. But a lot of that is just that we neglected it for so long.
That's because we hold up our manufacturing.
It just crumbled and it started falling apart. And now they're trying to catch up to get it rebuilt. Same thing with the electrical grid. I mean, at one point, top notch. Now, with growth, they didn't keep up with the growth. They didn't keep up with the technology.
Here go my buddy in with that, Bad Duck. The problem is this: we get our where do we get majority of our goods products from?
China.
China, Mexico, Canada.
Do you believe I'm gonna give you the best of what I got in my house?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Okay. All right. So watch this. As a plumber, I was having issues with a particular plumbing system. Everywhere I went that had these systems, we talking about the plumbing system now. I would shoot a camera. Inside of it, I could see why people was having issues with their pipes. Guess what? It was from a period of time, and I can go back to, I said, when was your house built? It was built at this time. Oh, okay. I know what your issue is. You got to redo your plumbing. You feel me?
Hello, but P.
No, you're right.
Hello,
Go ahead,
P.
man.
No, because y'all move too fast. Y'all guys are thinking the American way when y'all say roads. Let's talk about the roads.
Yep.
China. Hello. No. China have a subway system that you can travel from city to city
cold-blooded
without traffic. Hello, listen.
Cold-blooded. I know what you're talking about.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like we be like, oh, we can go sit in Atlanta traffic for 2 hours because we got infrastructure. Where they literally have a subway where you can go from Detroit to Atlanta, Detroit to New York on a subsystem without traffic, being able to save so much time. I'm telling y'all, when we talk about infrastructure, we don't really have anything where I can go from LA to Georgia.
Well,
Man,
shit, we once again. So what you're talking about, I see where you're going with that part, right? And that's their new structure is how they're building those things, either man. And I didn't disagree with you on that. That's why I let you when you was talking on that. I've never been to China, so I can't speak on it. Can't speak on anything that I haven't physically and undergone the research to. So when you speak of that, I go off what I see online. Guess what? You are correct. You can go from China to Hong Kong in a matter of a couple of minutes. But when I'm
How long
talking
is it going to
about
last, though?
when I'm
Due to
talking
crappy
about
building
here,
procedures.
say that again, Bad Duck.
Said, how long is it going to last, though, when you're dealing with procedures that are being shortchanged? May look good. Everything looks good when you first buy it, when you first build it.
That's what I'm saying,
But how
bro.
long?
Like,
How long does it last?
Hello, but okay. So first of all, I guess you want to discredit because you say even though we don't have the information, we assume that just because they
we
sell
actually
us
do have
crap is
information.
hello. No,
Where
no,
did you say anything about information?
no. Listen to what he said. He assumes since they sell us crap, they put crap in their own stuff, right? Okay, which is crazy. But I want to say, is it a possible way outside of a
I
freeway?
didn't say that.
Hold on, let me ask
I
this a
didn't say
question.
that. I said
Hold
building.
on,
I said building procedures. I didn't say
hold
anything
on.
about the materials. Materials are only as good as if you use them right.
Hold on, but you gotta let me ask my question, Bad Duck. My Bad Duck to you. Is it a way, if the highway was blocked, that I can get from LA to Atlanta without using a plane in
Yes.
America? How?
Yes. Thousands
How?
of ways.
How?
There's tons of highways. Interstate, if that's closed, you use the highways. If the highway's closed, you use the back roads.
I just said we're not using the highway.
Okay,
Amtrak,
don't use the highways, then use the back roads.
Amtrak.
Amtrak will do it.
Amtrak doesn't have the capacity to move millions of people. Like their
Yeah, it does.
subsystem. Oh my God, this is crazy. Like, let
Man,
me pull
can I
up.
say this real quick, man? Why do we like public
What do
transportation?
you think
Why
moved
do
millions of people
why
and freight and stuff
man,
before
I'd rather
airplanes
us
came
spend more
along?
money on defense and military than really anything that you're talking about. Because if you can't protect your shit, somebody's gonna take over your shit. Am I wrong?
So why nobody
Am I
took
wrong?
over China?
For
Why
the men
nobody
and
took
for the
over
panel, am
China?
I wrong?
The
That's a
Japanese
Like
You
this
you are
idea
neutralized
that
Chinese
any
absolutely
people.
you are absolutely correct, sir, because and that's where America pretty much crown jewel is in the military. American military costs $1 trillion per year. The second one on that list is like 5 times or like 4 times lower, which is like I think
so,
it's China or Russia, like around 200-300 billion.
460 billion
so
versus
hold on.
1.5
Who do y'all think can go
trillion.
take over China?
You
What
said who can
country?
take over China?
It's a lot. Well,
Japan
right
and
now
South
they
Korea. If
into
you
it with
try to take
Australia.
Taiwan,
The
if you
thing
take
with China,
Taiwan,
no,
No, hold on,
listen,
no.
man,
You talking about taking
America,
something outside of China? Who can take China homeland?
if they take Taiwan, it's war.
America got
Don't
the
you
tools.
understand the
The
South China
problem,
Sea concept? If they take
America got the
Taiwan,
tools in it, man. The
they are
problem is
literally gonna get dealt with
Too many
Japan,
talking at
South
once.
Korea, and Australia, and also Vietnam. Vietnam bought more weapons from the United States with Japan and
You're
South
not
Korea.
answering my question. You
I'm
talking about
answering the
something
question.
out?
I'm
No,
answering
you
the
talk.
question. I'm
No,
answering
you're
the
talking.
question.
Hold on, you're
I'm
talking
answering the
about
question.
Taiwan.
I gave
Taiwan is
you
not
the answer.
China. No, Taiwan.
Taiwan,
You said.
All
Hold
right.
on.
China's trying to take over the island.
No, listen. You still
First
not
off,
answering.
you think this is
Like,
always going to be a one-on-one war, and it's never going to
thank you.
be a one-on-one
No,
That's
war.
not the
it's going to be a
question.
coalition fight.
Y'all just don't want to answer my question. I'm
Because your
asking.
What
question's
was your
not
question?
realistic.
No,
E-Man, what's your
because
question?
we're literally talking
And
about
if
war. If we
North
talk,
Korea bombs Guam, then it's up too. If Lil Kim and North Korea want to
you
bomb
right, y'all
Guam,
got
we'll
it.
blow his ass to Kingdom Come.
You got
We
it.
will blow his ass off to the fucking mound.
E-Man, what was your question, E-Man?
I
I'm
answer your
saying
question, either man. No,
Go ahead.
no one can overtake China because of the number one problem would be the natural defenses. You see what I'm saying? Getting over there, good luck, man.
Not
The
even
big,
that.
big,
There's
you know
not
what I
even
mean?
that. It's
The
logistics.
population is 1.4 billion. It's not going to happen, bro. And they got the advanced military nuclear weapon programs too. So nah, it's not going to happen, bro.
So when we bring up military, because he said, let's talk about military, it's almost impossible to take China. So I don't even know
It
why
would be
we having this
impossible.
conversation about their
Well,
military.
we're not
it
even
went
talking about
like
Palantir. We're not
the,
even talking about the satellites. We're not even talking about the grid that's literally in space. Starlink.
logistics wise, it wouldn't be something that the United States would be willing or wanting to do. And if I remember correctly, don't China quote unquote claim they have a 1 billion-man army or some shit like that, or like 500
Yeah,
million man army?
yeah, their army is
humanoid.
bigger than ours. It ain't
Yeah,
500 million, but it's bigger than ours. So
but
And then on top of that, their IT is so
Doesn't
much
matter.
more superior than us.
The
I
what?
Their
disagree.
IT department.
I
Nah.
disagree on that one,
That is
but
crazy.
if China was, it's like this: if China was so big and bad, why didn't they take over Taiwan yet?
Thank
Because
you.
they've been
Energy
they've been
market.
talking about this taking over Taiwan for 10 years, and they
Yep.
haven't done it yet. And when Donald Trump talked to Xi Jinping about when Xi Jinping talked to Donald Trump about if we invade in China, will you step aside? Donald Trump said, no, we're going to intervene.
No.
And
See,
so
you argue. Hello. You argue.
if
Let him
China
finish.
really wanted that smoke, if
They
they
would took it
really
over.
wanted that smoke, and if they feel like they're number one at everything, they would have taken over Taiwan and literally have the world in their oysters, because Taiwan is the number one country when it comes to semiconductors. That's what they specialize in, is semiconductors.
I'm
You
not
can't
talking
do
about
The,
anything
the
around
reason
this world
why,
without
bro, is
semiconductor.
because it makes no China overtaking Taiwan, bro. It would bring a lot of money disaster towards them. It's kind of like the same thing with Russia overtaking Ukraine. Russia can overtake Ukraine in 3 days, bro. They just don't want to create that big of a mass destruction because it makes no sense. But they can do it if they want to, bro.
So that was the point.
Thailand can do
Hold
it.
on. That's the point that I'm telling you. If China wanted to take Taiwan, guess
They
what? They
could.
would take it. There's
Yeah,
nothing
they
we
would
can
Then
take
do.
it.
why haven't
What,
they have
No,
it now?
I'm
no,
about to
no.
tell you
Well,
why they won't. I'm gonna
No, they
tell you
wouldn't.
hold on. The
They
reason they
couldn't.
haven't. Hold on. The
So
reason
they
they
trying to
haven't.
calculate the United States. That's all.
No. If the reason they did it because it would collapse their dollar. They do too much
no, would it?
No,
business. Yes, it
No, would
will.
no,
it?
it wouldn't.
You are
Okay,
Could
Either
improve
man,
so
their
bro.
dollar in the long
hold on,
run.
time out.
Well, the
if
You're
petrodollar, we got to
telling
talk about
me,
the petrodollar.
you're telling me, China, the world largest mass production, they control mass production throughout the whole entire world. Then they will have control throughout. They will have control of all the semiconductors being produced around the world.
And they can win the AI race before a bullet is even shot.
Are you fucking serious? It will
They can
collapse their
win.
dollar? No, they will have the whole world by their balls.
No,
If
they
you don't
wouldn't.
get down,
I,
what we're gonna do? No semiconductors and no mass products. What you gonna
Taiwan
do?
is
Your
not so
country
much the
don't build
U.S.,
shit.
bro.
Most countries gonna get down. They're gonna get down or they're gonna lay
No,
down.
that's not gonna
you
work
are
to you,
crazy.
man, bro. That's crazy.
And
The United States back up Taiwan, so is other powerhouses, bro.
but
No,
And
Hmm.
then you don't understand their whole
but we
infrastructure.
ignoring Japan. Like we
How long?
forget. Do we forget how Japan's defense weaponry has literally quadrupled? And usually Japan is a pacifist country, but even
No,
they squatted up when it comes to South Korea, Japan, Vietnam, Malaysia,
North Korea.
Australia doing naval. And where's your navy? They got to depend on Russia's navy in order to be able to do it. So it's not going to be a one-on-one. It's going to be a two
no,
versus 10.
no. It's not about the
It's
fight.
going to be a
What I'm
two
saying.
versus 10.
Hold on. Do we
How can you
understand?
project
Hold on. I
strength for a
got you.
weak navy?
I
How
I
can you
got you.
project
Hold on.
strength for a
Because
weak navy? Let me at
Hey,
least
quit
say
talking
5
over him.
words.
he asked a question.
How?
He gonna ask 3
How?
Let him
questions.
finish it. Let
How?
him finish.
How can you effectively project strength without a battle tested navy? Then you got to deal with other great navies like South Korea, Japan, battle tested, Australia, battle tested. They have literally strategies they've been using since World War II. and advanced technologies to be able to upgrade the scenario. You're telling me that, mind you, China has a paper tiger, F-22s. So my question to you is, how can you project strength with a weak Navy?
Easy. It's called nuclear war, right? And the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is most of their income comes from exporting stuff.
Yeah, we
This is
knew that.
Semiconductors.
Hello. So if China go to war, what happens is you cut off the income that's coming into China. I promise you, it's not about fighting. The reason they haven't took Taiwan is they said, can we sustain losing all of this money?
Economical it's very simple. Economical devastation. That's what it is, bro. Every single country will go against China, bro. And the sanctions that they will put against China, oh my God.
It'll be hefty.
China will become a third
It
world
will be
country in
hefty.
a year.
It'll be hefty because you saw how they didn't really get the $500 billion of exports sold to the United States with the tariff block. They had to move that money to Europe. They had to move some of those exports
South
to
America,
Africa,
Brazil.
South America, because they are trying to be able to figure out how can we deal with a 25% blockade on imports coming into into Port of Los Angeles, into Port of New York, Port of Miami. All these port cities by our coastal areas, how can they be able to move the product? So if you do a full sanction, if you went full sanctions, that is literally a blockade. That is literally embargo. Embargo levels.
Like
Come on,
Cuba.
man.
China
Come
will
on,
be
man.
looking like Cuba in 3 years.
Come on,
Obviously, China can overtake Taiwan. I promise you, bro,
across the street.
in 3 hours.
I doubt it.
In 4 hours.
I doubt
No,
it.
they
If they
could, but
take, like I
they
said,
could try to
my
take it
bad.
over, but they could take it over for 3 hours, sure. But enough countries are going to go against it as part of the alliances that they're just going to kick them right back out anyway.
Yeah, Taiwan is backed up by the United States and the other powerhouses. So China is not stupid. These people are not stupid, bro.
And what
That's what it's all
country?
about.
What country mass produced semiconductors outside of Taiwan?
We're starting to.
South
It will
Korea.
be the Asian Taiwan.
Okay, South Korea. All right,
South Korea, because South Korea can mass produce where they can catch up with China's mass production. I hope everybody knows that, because when Pakistan bought weapons from China, those weapons were literally fucked. Pakistan had to go to South Korea to be able to get those weapons. When it comes to the radar systems, when it comes to LiDAR sensors, all that fancy smart dust technology that's also in the defense budget, $150 billion in September. Mind you, if China can be able to do it, they would have been done it. Like the brother Word Up mentioned, you can literally win the AI race before a bullet has even started. Yeah. Come on.
Well, and the fact that they don't have the
you can win
technology
more
that
chips.
can even beat a lot of the American stuff yet.
So
and they know it.
if China really wanted Taiwan, they could have gone. They could have went after Taiwan while Russia was going after Ukraine. Basically, we had a weak president, we had a weak administration, and the United States would have been trying to battle two fronts. It would try to battle two different wars and two different fronts. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't work
Actually,
for the
that'd be
United
three
States.
different wars. That'd be three different wars. That's the problem with us now. We're
I don't know.
short-handed.
I don't know about that three man, bro.
Hold on,
Because
P Smart for saying something. Hold on, wait. P Smart for saying something. Hold up. P Smart for saying something. Go ahead, P Smart.
So I was saying there would have been three different wars that we already shorthanded from. Right now, we don't even have the manning to man the actual war. So that's why they're trying to make it a technology warfare. And guess what? No one is able to really meet that demand because it requires a whole lot more than what we can put in a plate in the desert. I can tell you that much. So we could not handle Ukraine. We could not handle this Iran war. And if you're talking about a third war, which right now China can't even really mess with Australia. They're having issues with Australia. So
no, I was talking about the Biden administration.
I'm trying to figure out when we went into Ukraine. Last I knew, we were just sending them help, not actually fighting.
It's because it's business. That's why the United States continue giving them money, because Ukraine happens to have I forget the name of those minerals. It's two type of things you
Yeah.
need to do those batteries. Guess what's gonna be the biggest economy
Rare earth minerals. Yeah.
in
It's rare
2038?
earth minerals. Yeah.
What you say?
Yeah, rare earth minerals. We agree.
Rare earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Ukraine is a top 10 country on producing natural gas. So the reason why United States continue giving them people money is because they're attaching themselves into that money pipeline, bro. They're not doing it because of the kindness of
Exactly.
their heart. It's business. It's
Yep.
business.
Bingo.
United States will form. They will form two countries, Russia, whatever, Russia and Ukraine, and they always attach themselves to whoever going to lose because you know why? Because I can milk you for the next 30 years.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of it too is they don't want a direct conflict with Russia, obviously. So they're not gonna. We're not ever gonna put soldiers on the ground or bombers in the air because that would put us in direct conflict with Russia.
What are you
And that's
talking about?
just not
It
gonna
was a
happen.
proxy war. Like we had at one point we had 10,000, if I remember correctly now, didn't we have 10,000 men in Ukraine guarding the embassy?
I
I don't
don't know
recall
about that.
that.
I don't know
NATO,
about that.
NATO is not involved.
Ukraine,
NATO
Look
is
it
not
up.
involved in this scrimmage.
Ukraine was
Yeah, NATO's
talking.
not
They
gotten
were getting.
involved at all.
Ukraine was getting real friendly with what is the organization? NATO, whatever that thing is,
NATO.
right?
NATO.
Yeah, NATO.
NATO, right? Ukraine was getting real friendly with NATO, right? And guess what? And guess what? Russia did as they should. No, motherfucker, because you my next door neighbor. I cannot
Yep.
afford have the United States and his homies in my backyard. You send a missile to me, you literally like 300 miles away from me. I'ma bomb the hell at you. That's what they
And then
did that for, bro. They couldn't
what did
afford
NATO tell
Ukraine to join
Ukraine
them.
when they kept? Yeah, what did NATO tell Ukraine when they kept crying that they wanted to be part of it? They said no.
And for
They
one
did.
thing, Vladimir
They
Putin
didn't
said
want that
that we kept
conflict.
on expanding NATO. Like the original agreement from the 80s, it was what, 15 countries to since then. Now it done swelled up, doubled. So yeah, Vladimir Putin said that you kept on expanding your shit and you want to guard and weaponize your border. Like motherfucker said, Vladimir Putin put a gun to Ukraine's head and dared the world to do something. And dare the fucking world to do something.
And they aren't. And NATO ain't biting. NATO's saying, "Hey, we'll send some ammunition and a little bit of money and stuff over there to Ukraine, but we're not
He
putting boots on
plays.
the ground."
Unknown,
He
man.
plays
Like,
into
come
the
on.
hand.
Now, Russia is something I'm really scared of.
Yeah.
I'm more scared of Russia than China.
He
I ain't
plays
scared of
into
no
the
fucking
hands of
Russia.
Yeah.
Fuck Russia.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Hey, Russia
I'm
is a
scared of
big
Russia
player,
more
bro.
than China.
If Russia
Vladimir
has
Putin, you dealing
something,
with a real thug.
if Russia has something on America, they would have did it by now. I don't think Russia wants to deal with that.
Nah.
Me
No,
You don't think
listening
so,
to.
no, neither does
You don't
China.
think so, big dog?
Do you
I
know the
don't
history of? Do you know the
I don't
history of
necessarily
Putin?
disagree. I'm just scared of the aspect of Russia and China, but China alone.
No, so I need you to understand something, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that you're not a soldier, so you wouldn't understand, but
understood.
Smurf, you vet, right?
Go ahead, yes, sir.
We have shit that they couldn't comprehend. You see what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Exactly.
That's why I would never consider any country like until I get an inkling that they have something that I need to be afraid of. We have shit that they
And that's where you go wrong. So right, and listen, don't
wait,
take.
hold on. I'm not underestimating Russia. I'm not saying that it won't be a fight. I just don't think it'll be an easy win.
And I want to make this very clear, right? I'm just small business owner at street nigga. I used to be in the street, so don't take my words like the Bible, right? Even though that I speak the gospel, right? Take the words from. I'm repeating what my father tells me. This man was a U.S. Army nigga that wasn't that. He was over there doing the damn thing for 20-something years. You see what I'm saying? Russia got some shit. That's what he tells me. They got some shit up in there that they will make our life very, very uncomfortable. Russia is actually more dangerous than China.
Yeah. So this is what Sale is saying, Pablo. I said Pablo Blanco. My apology, Blanco. What he's saying is this. We have went from it's a reason why we downsized our army man-wise, right? And it's a reason why what he stated is difficult to touch America. So it's gonna go into, not to say Russia don't have anything, but you gotta understand it's a difference between Russia and the Soviet Union. Right?
Yes.
Russia and the Soviet Union. And I'm gonna leave it right there for a minute.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I think
the
the thing is
Soviet
that.
hold on, wait.
Go
The Soviet Union, what up, Stackbot? When it comes to the Soviet Union, you might have an argument, but Russia isn't, they not as what's the word I can use?
Yeah, they two different niggas.
No.
You can say united. They're not as united, or go ahead, under the same confines.
All right, so in Iraq, you have fanatics. That's the word I'm looking for. They're not as fanatical. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like with the Soviet Union, they was die hard, ready to go. Russia, they more like, we need to be a little bit diplomatic, right? Now, America, unfortunately, we not as die hard fanatic as we used to be. But still, when it comes down to it, if they send 1, we're sending 5. If they send 10, we're sending 50.
Yeah, but still, I remember again, this is the words from my father that he owned that shit, right? He's a U.S. Army retired veteran, right? They got as many nuclear warheads than us. They can match a nuclear weapon for nuclear weapon, bro. And they are.
They've got way more than us.
Are you familiar with how what's his name, Vladimir Putin? Are you familiar with that man? Like his history?
They have a dead man switch.
I am.
With the KGB, bro. I learned about that guy about 10 years ago. Putin is the real deal, nigga. It's the real.
Well, if we're worrying about, it's like when it comes to, if you're worrying about nuclear weapons when it comes to Russia, man, that ain't shit. We got shit that ain't never seen before. We got antimatter bombs, nigga. Remember, a nuclear weapon is almost 100-year-old technology. We got antimatter bombs, nigga.
And we use them. And we use them. Three man. And we use them.
And also,
turn Moscow into carbon, nigga.
So that just shows you that the United States is still the undisputed kingpin on Earth. Nobody can bang with us. Am I wrong?
We the real terrorists, nigga.
Nobody can outbox the United States. Not with that defense budget, because mind you, this defense budget got 1.5 trillion in it, and it has $55 billion on autonomous drones.
Yeah,
that's a 24,000% increase.
So, but hold on, wait.
So I think the whole Iran situation is like a scrimmage, to be honest, to test out the weapons.
I need you to understand this.
Go ahead, sir.
I need you to understand this. When it comes down to it, we will never let what happened in Vietnam happen again. And that is, we went into Vietnam totally unprepared. So we went into Iraq with an idea. We didn't go in with a preparation alone. We went in with preparation and an idea. The only problem with the whole Iraqi withdrawal situation is that we left so many billions of dollars worth of shit over there, which is a problem.
Thanks, Biden.
But here's the other problem with that. They're about 10 years behind on trying to utilize that in that technology. In that 10 years, we're going to go 50 years past their capable technology. So if, like I said, if Russia sends something at us, I'm not worried. We got 14 minutes before it hit, so I'm not worried, because in that 14 minute, we're going to send 5 to 10 to stop that one, and then the other 9 to 14 is going to go back and hit them. Now, if China and Russia go against us as America, I'm also not worried about that as well. See, the thing about war is a lot of people don't really understand just how chaotic and hectic. I'm not comfortable with war, but I'm comfortable with I'm comfortable with dealing with it. People are going to die. I may die. Y'all may die. My kids may die. But in the end, I want to be the winner. People are not comfortable with that. A lot of people this is why when I hear people say, yeah, I'm from the streets, I'll be like, oh, you're so cute. Because war is different. War is constant. In the streets, you can go to your mama house, you can go to your homeboy house. In war, you don't have nowhere to go. What's going on, Titans? What's happening, my G?
That's a fact.
In war, the best way I can describe war is that it's everything and nothing all at the same time. And it's the same thing with the streets. But the difference is in the streets, you can go to your mama house, you can go to your girl crib. And war ain't no stopping. As a matter of fact,
and to piggyback on you real quick, Seal, I'm just gonna intervene for 1 minute. We've never left none of the countries we went into. We're purposely still there.
Absolutely.
The thing is, the advantage that United States got is that we never have to fight a war over here on our soil. You know how much of the advantage that shit is? Never. We go somewhere else and do it over there. Fuck they shit up. You see what I'm saying? It's a whole lot different when you got to fight it from your own floor. A whole lot different.
So, but all those countries know one thing: not to attack America. As a matter of fact, I'll give you a better one. You know, the best time to attack America when Biden was in office. That was the perfect. If I wanted to invade America, I would have did it while Biden was in office because our military.
Brother, I know you on your.
Well, did they kind of do that with open borders? Don't you think, Brother Stell?
Nobody would have did that,
right?
No, but here's the thing, though. I'm just saying, we operate in stupidity right now. If I was stupid, I would have invaded America up under Biden. There's no way in hell I'm about to invade America up under Trump. Not with Hegseth in office. These motherfuckers
they were
done
actually
all.
gearing up for that, though, sort of with the balloons and everything that was over. China had the balloons over our territory and everything. Like they were trying Biden more than they tried any other time.
The MAGA sending you a check or something?
No, it's just that. So I guarded. It's 4 things I guarded while I was in the military. 2 I can't tell you about. 1 and 2 I can. 1, I guarded gold in Fort Knox, Kentucky. That was one of my details. The second one is that I overseen the shipment of nuclear warheads, and I'm not talking about big bomb. I'm talking about the head of the actual device,
the warhead. Yeah,
the warhead itself. That was 2 of my jobs. The last thing I'm worried about is if somebody is going to send anything. Do y'all remember years ago there was an alert that went out over everybody's phone? There was a bomb that supposedly was flying over.
It was a bomb. It was Hawaii. Hawaii.
It was Hawaii.
Yeah. There you go. I know it was fun. Fuck.
When I seen that shit, I bust out laughing. I said, "Thank God, it's finally here." Because I'm thinking, "Oh, we about to go to war. It's over. We about to win. People about to die. Everybody's gonna hate America. It's gonna be beautiful." Because
it was just a system test.
It was just a system test. But the funny thing is that no one's that stupid. Our tier 1 operators. You understand, bro? You know how bad we is? We sent 15 niggas into a country to go into a building, snatch a nigga, and have him back in New York in 3 hours.
At 3 p.m. Saturday. I remember that day. That nigga got kidnapped at 6:52 a.m. in Venezuela, Maduro. He was in New York, in Brooklyn, matter of fact. My hometown in America by 3 p.m. Nigga, that's some gangster shit.
Bruh, before dinner was done, like nigga, imagine you put on a rack of ribs, and by the time they get done, this nigga is in your country in jail. I'm not worried about that, right? Nah, there's only one. There's only
Venezuela
one operator.
is very retarded. So
yes, they is. But you know what? Here's the problem. Everybody think they can't be touched until it's time for them to get touched. Again, I say it's shit that we have that no one is even capable of having. It's just that simple.
Oh, that's it. I mean, just to build on that, you look at, everybody's like, oh, the B-52s are ancient and all that. Those things have been so upgraded now that they know hundreds of miles before the Chinese fighters are coming at them, before the Chinese fighters even know where they're at. So, technology-wise, we can't be beat.
Didn't they bombed what is it? They bombed the underground military base in the mountain.
Yeah.
They bombed it. They didn't know what was happening, and they was already on their way back.
No, yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. All I'm gonna say is thank you to the sponsor of the show. I appreciate you. I know you don't. I know you want to remain nameless, but I just got to say, huge shout out to you for being a huge sponsor of the show. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to the anonymous person. Greatly appreciate you, big homie. Let me go ahead and give you yams.
Here's Charlie Wilson.
Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way. 'Cause I got bills to pay. Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way. 'Cause I got bills to pay.
Well, once again, thank you. Greatly appreciate you for being a huge sponsor of the show, man. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Well, yeah, y'all go
Shout
ahead.
out to the MAGA supporters. Shout out to the MAGA supporters. Keep sending.
Shut up. I gotta step away from
I mean,
that. I gotta get
like,
these
just imagine, like, if they try to attack the United States, like that would be the craziest thing. And honestly, you would probably wake up a sleeping giant when it comes to the patriotism around America.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember too that even though the technology, outstands everybody else, when you're talking about Russia, they've got so much shit in cold storage.
Land. They got land, bro.
And they could, we send 1,000. Let's say we got 1,000 bombs that we send over. They can send 5,000 back. So I mean, you can't discount that.
Antimatter bombs.
I know, dude.
I gotta look that shit up. You said antimatter?
Antimatter bombs.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna research that. Now, what y'all think about the Golden Dome defense system that Trump and Lockheed Martin done locked in with?
It's gonna be good.
Because now you're talking about the situation of North America being
we had, in the 60s we had the Nike system. The Golden Dome system is just an upgrade to the systems that we had in place. I mean, there aren't too. I think there's only a couple Nike installations left, but I mean, it's just bringing back that, shoot them before they hit us, mentality. So yeah, it's definitely a good thing. I mean, it's done wonders over in Israel.
That's what I wanted to get Sel's opinion on that. So
About what happened?
What you think about the Trump's joint venture with Lockheed Martin and the Golden Dome defense system for what? I think $300 billion.
So
Golden Dome.
This is Israel, right?
Well, they want to put it in the U.S. too.
Well, Lockheed Martin, they did that July of last year when they made that announcement. So it's like, I guess, satellite based.
All right. So I won't speak on anything Israel related. That's number one.
Problem. It's
two,
not Israel related.
It's already bad enough. I already got my channel terminated once. I don't need it happening again.
That's why I respectfully asked.
Any defense spending or funding for America, I'm with, as long as it's for America and for the right reasons. Our budget that we sent to Ukraine, which was stupid, I don't consider that as a defense spending. I always consider that as stupid. When it comes to defending America, I think that should be our number one spending. Is that defending America? Because I don't want.
Well, that was the original part of the Constitution.
Absolutely.
I mean, for having a federal government was to not get involved with businesses, not get involved with all the shit that they're involved in.
Mm-hmm.
It was three things. It was infrastructure, and defense, and army, and I can never remember the third one. But
I don't know. But as far as that Golden Dome, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's things I like about Trump and it's things that I don't. But I also remember something about Trump that a lot of people tend to forget for some reason. Trump is a troll. If he do anything, that's just to piss people off.
And he's good at it.
Yeah, it's just to piss people off, and he pisses people off legendarily. Like if you want to piss somebody off, Just say you're a Trump supporter and put "I support Trump" in your channel, or put up a Trump stream, and you'll get all the views that you need. Trust me.
I mean, I think a lot of people don't understand that Trump says this shit as part of, the great, bargain deal is that you're getting them pissed off and they're just off their game once they're pissed off. And that's true in any situation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the first thing you want to do to somebody who's a foe of yours is piss them off because they're not thinking straight. You automatically get an advantage. So
absolutely.
Hey, Sal.
Well, it seems like he takes the 80 out of the 80-20 issues. He takes the 80 every time. I think David takes the 20 out of the 80.
Since you're in the military, is it 100 million tons in a nuclear bomb?
I don't know. I didn't build it.
I mean, sorry, not 100. My bad. 1 million tons of TNT in a nuclear bomb.
I wouldn't know. I didn't build it. All I did was guard it.
You talking about
right? A lot more than that now.
Like, well, because I thought that's what they how they met.
What I can tell you is this:
megaton of TNT.
Well, yeah. You got to remember, man, that not every nuclear weapon is the same megatons. I mean, there's
I know it's
sizes.
Just I'm just one of our biggest one is about 100. It's not 100. My bad. It's 1 million megatons of TNT. Right?
That's a lie. So here's the thing. This is why I had to cut you off. What we did to Japan, that's a molecule of what we could do right now. If we wanted to, we can wipe out entire countries off the map within seconds.
Because one of the bombs they have is 300 million megatons of TNT.
Right, but here's the thing.
That basic, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The problem with H, A, and S bombs is that innocent people is going to get hit, and you have to be the one that is comfortable with pushing that button. Or if you're the fighter pilot, you have to be the one that's comfortable with flying that plane, right? So, are you really willing to take out millions of people just because you're pissed off at 10 or 15 or 20, right? It's better to send in a task force of about 30 or hell even 15, 6 if you have to. It's better to send them in and get the job done than to have to wipe out the whole entire country.
Yeah, I mean they say a megaton weapon would have the equivalent of 1 million tons of TNT. So 1 megaton is equal to 1 million tons of TNT. To answer that question. And two, that's always been the quagmire is that, there's a person behind the button. So are they willing to think about that?
They've actually taken it further. Look up Project Sundial.
Sundial's a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's the last bomb in theory it was the last bomb.
That's a neutron
that would ever go off. No, it's the bomb that assured mutual destruction on all fronts. Like
absolutely,
nothing would be around.
Yeah,
so it's the ultimate deterrent.
Yeah, that bomb takes out not only you but us as well.
Yeah, I think they got the term mad scientist from the guy that thought it up, and he actually could have brought it to the forefront. He was on the team. With Oppenheimer, and he wanted to show up Oppenheimer, and so
Project Manhattan,
the Manhattan Project. Yeah, he was on the Manhattan Project, and he wanted to upstage Oppenheimer basically, and so he proposed this idea, and it was Project Sundial, and nothing would exist.
The thing is, I think at this point because they know that a country you can't bomb a country right now.
Yes, you can.
And be able to take over that country because of the fallout. It's when you start talking about these neutron bombs and things that don't have the fallout, they just destroy the infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it's freaking scary, is when everybody has that.
You do know we have the ultimate plan for Iraq, right? No one.
Well, I know we have neutron bombs, and I know we have strategic nukes and all that. But
none of that. No. I can't remember who said it on a TV broadcast, but they was just like just carpet bomb the shit out of them and just don't
Well,
stop.
yeah, you can do that too. Just
Yeah.
load up all the Moabs and go to town.
Absolutely. But see, who's sounds I'm gonna mute you right quick, bro. Your background coming through. But who's like, unless you're somebody that's die hard like that, who's comfortable with that? I know I am.
Right.
I'm comfortable. I don't mind taking millions of people's lives, especially.
Here's the thing, man. War is war, dude. There's nothing good about it. Yeah, if you're going to war, everybody's dying. That's just the way it is.
Yes.
And if you can't accept that, then you shouldn't have the job.
The people behind the war are the ones that's going to be the safest.
Yeah. That's what dudes in the street, like you were saying, you find niggas in the street adorable. I do too, because they always want to say that they hardest and they ready for war and everything. And the moment one of their homeboys gets shot is, oh my God.
We can cry later. Like, bruh, we have this shit. This is back when I was in P Smurf. You still there? Okay. Well, we had this shit back when I was in basic, right? It literally looks like a goddamn you can call it a towel, like a dry off towel that you dry off in the shower with, but it's smaller than that. It's like a face towel. You pour water on this shit and it starts smoking, like extremely hot. And let's just say a piece of your thigh got blown off. I put that on your thigh and it literally cauterizes the wound shut.
Okay.
This is why a lot of people they laugh when I tell them this. When I was in Fort Knox, Kentucky, Special Forces used to always tell us to carry tampons. And I'm just like, I'm a grown ass man. Why do I need to carry a tampon? He was like, well, what if you don't have time to plug the hole?
Exactly. Yep.
So just quick, Omni shot in the leg, but we in the middle of a firefight. Hey, bro, stay still. All right, cool. Get back in the fight.
Yep.
I mean, there's some, and in that situation, yes. I mean, there's some long-term effects that can happen by doing that, but
hey, I'm not worried about long term. I need you.
I know. That's what I say. When you're in the heat of battle, you just plug the fucking hole of dirt, man, and you go.
Exactly. Like, bro, we had this guy. He was in Special Forces. He told us, he was like, bro, we had to compact a guy's leg with mud one time, mud and sand just to stop the bleeding. It was unsanitary as fuck, but I need to stop the bleeding. What can I use?
Yep.
He'll
live.
Some of y'all,
he may not have his leg, but he'll live. You know,
which one would you rather have? No life or no leg?
Right. Exactly.
Now, if you get shot in the dick, that's a different story.
Put me out my misery. Put me out my misery.
Man, tell my wife I love her. Do it, man. I need you to do it. Take me out, bro.
They're like, shit, they got me. They won.
And my brother said if he get into an accident, he ain't got no arms or legs. He was like, as long as I get my dick, I'm good. I said, but what if the only thing is wrong with you is that you ain't got no dick no more? He was like, hey, bro, the doctor got two options. Either pull the plug or I'm going to do myself.
Or you become a missus.
Ain't no become a missus. No.
Man, if you save my ass, I'm hunting you.
I got shot in the dick. Shot in the dick.
Like, nigga, you saved my life so I can have a hole, nigga? Fuck that.
Yeah.
Let you down, nigga. Like
you a bitch ass nigga.
I mean, you know, what's the one dude that got his dick cut off by his wife or Bobbitt, and then he became a porn star.
No, to hell with that.
He became a porn star with a replacement.
Hey, bro, listen. Ain't nothing.
I think you're just afraid of getting a white dick replacement. I think that's the problem,
sir. Ain't nothing replacing. Ain't nothing replacing this schmeat. You understand me? Schmeat, bro. All right. So just imagine, right? Imagine you black. And you wake up with a pale white dick, bro. It's not gonna work, bro. You're gonna be like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it's not happening.
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be asking for the black dick. I'd be like, no, just get me one of those black dicks.
I'm gonna need you to clear that statement up.
Pause, nigga. Pause, bro. Like, just imagine, bro. You know, you get shot.
Long stroking.
You get shot in the dick. The only thing they have is Asian.
Bro. Bro, do you know how terrifying that be? You wake up in the hospital, a doctor come to you with a menu, like, okay, so we have a few selections for you, sir. Like,
Well, oh shit, we're fresh. Oh, I'm sorry, we're fresh out of that. Only thing we have is Asian.
Like, bro,
Yeah.
give me that Jamaican. Like, I'm sorry, sir. All we got is Asian, or even Catholic.
We do have Thai. We have Thai. Would you prefer Thai penis?
Yeah, you might as well just put a fucking straw on there. Give me something.
Put it, just put me out of my misery. Just give it to me, Doc.
Yeah.
Give me the Fetty, bro. Just Fetty Wap me, sir. Fetty Wap me, bro.
That's why they always say, you know, when an Asian walks into the wall with a boner, they break their nose.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the first thing they hit. But no, I'm serious. Like, if I'm on my deathbed, bro, I want every drug available. All of them at the same time. I'm already dying.
So like, if you get like real old and you have like a terminal cancer, you're saying you're gonna smoke some rock?
Bro, listen, I want rock, methylazine, I want all of the benzodiazepines, I want the shit that killed Michael.
The morphine.
I'm for real.
I want everything delivered all at once. Like, I don't want I want mass drugs all at once.
I'm gonna do it. The doctor be like, yo, you stage 4 you got stage 4 cancer, bro. I'm gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna smoke crack. I'm gonna do it.
I'm getting stoned. Sounds like a great idea right now.
I'm just saying, bro. I grew up around a bunch of these fiends and shit. They ain't want no money. They ain't want water. They ain't want food. They ain't want no Gucci. Only thing they want to do was smoke rock. I'm like,
I'm already dying. What else is look, bro? I'm stage 4 terminal cancer.
I'll be on the block. You got any crack,
bro? I got a needle on my hand. Hey, bro, it is what it is. I'm about to go on that. I'm about to get on a white horse and I'm about to ride that bitch all the way to death. You see what I'm saying? Hey, I'll make it even better. Put me in a NASCAR with like 3 tanks of NOS and take the limiter off. I want to go at like 900 miles per hour and just put my foot on the gas and don't stop.
Fuck it, I'm gonna smoke some toad. I'm gonna smoke some toad venom.
Put him in a spacesuit and strap him to the outside of the Elon's rocket.
Goddamn right.
Just give me some toad venom. I want to see what that shit's like.
But see, that's how I know that us as men, not only are we crazy, we also dumb as shit. We think of the dumbest ways to take our stuff out.
Right.
Not like regular men or even like women. Women like, oh, I want to go at home with my friend. Man, fuck that. I want to go in the middle of a damn a war with like a whole bunch of orcs and dragons and like goblins and shit. Just give me a sword. I'm already dying anyway.
Yeah, but see, that's the right kind of fame you should be chasing.
Absolutely.
You know.
Yeah.
Have you seen Sel, have you seen what was that? Games of Thrones?
Hell yeah.
Remember Homeboy? He did that fucking speech right before they about to go to battle. Yeah. These niggas knocked his ass out and gave him over to the enemy.
Yeah. No.
Shit, hey, do that speech, bruh. Get the sword and shit, even though the niggas got guns. Be like, fuck it, let's go.
No, so I've been on one of my favorite stories in existence. There's actually 3. Metal Gear Solid will always be my first. And then second is going to be Lord of the Rings. I want to be like motherfucking Gandalf on the bridge with the Balrog coming after me with a stick and a sword. Like, you shall not pass. That's how I want to go.
We can walk up to you. Pow!
Bruh. And as long as I get to say that at least one time, I'm good, bruh. I don't want to die by something like, bro. If I had the option, I wouldn't want to die by something stupid. Imagine dying. What's going on, Willie Beamer? Imagine dying to something stupid. Like, you live this great life as a man, and you step on a fucking stonefish or a rockfish at sea.
Right.
And there's no goddamn antidote. You about to die from a goddamn sting.
Oh man, like how the crocodile hunter went out.
Yes.
Pussy ass stingray, bruh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna go, I want to go in a blaze of glory, bro.
Well,
man, fuck you, man. Fuck you, all, man. You just triggered me, nigga. Fuck
when I first heard he died, I was like, damn, it was You know, you thought you went out like in a blaze of glory, fighting a crocodile, wrestling a crocodile. And
Right.
they
Yes.
said, no, it's a stingray. Stingray got him in the
Nah,
heart.
it's
I'm
just
like,
it's just a
God,
moody
dog.
bitch stingray.
Like,
God,
bro,
dog.
Yeah.
let me
I
fight
was
a
high
gorilla.
as fuck when I found out about that shit. I was crying and shit,
Bro, let me.
bawling in tears in front of my bitch. She was like, "What happened?" I was like, they killed the
No.
crocodile hunter." Man, I was a big
God
fan of
damn.
crocodile hunter.
Let
I'm
me.
about ready
Let
to
me.
take your
Fuck
man
y'all.
card away now.
Fuck
Let me.
you. I was
Let
a
me.
big fan, nigga.
Let me fight. And first of all, I don't want to. I want to hear that because nigga, I listen. I might be a bitch for saying this, but it is what it is. Do y'all remember when the Captain America comic came out? This nigga got killed, and during the Civil
I'm
War,
sorry. I'll be laugh. I'll be laugh.
nigga, I was in the middle of JROTC. I'll never forget, nigga. It was all over the news. Captain America has been assassinated in the Marvel Disney comic books. Nigga, I cried because Captain America was my dude.
Nigga, we just got some Mexican shit in. I'm geeked in the motherfucker. They was just like, yo, crocodile, yo, they killed the crocodile hunter, man. Nigga, I was gone, bro. I couldn't even go to school that day, man. I had to cancel all my classes, man. I was just fucked up, dude. And I
Bro,
was geeked as hell too, though, bro.
what was my man's who had the TV show that used to work with the animals and shit? The Stingray guy. What was his name?
That was him, the crocodile hunter. That's what
That
you
was a
talking about.
crocodile hunter, nigga.
No, Jeff Irving.
Yeah, Jeff Irvin. That's his name. That
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
know-
him.
Yeah. No, that's Steve Irwin. That's his
Steve
name.
Irwin.
Steve Irwin. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Crocky out. She almost got
Steve
me.
Irwin. Yeah.
Bro, if I died, bro, and I was fighting a big ass motherfucking anaconda or a silverback gorilla, I'll be happy of myself, bro. I died, but goddamn, I was fighting that big mother. Like, if I was fighting a lion, cool, I'm happy with it, bro. If I died to a snake bite, I would be pissed. Not a snake bite, bro. I couldn't
a snake bite from a curable fucking snake. You just couldn't get to the hospital in a hurry. That'd be
like
fucked up,
like a punk ass goddamn corn snake or some shit like that. Like, bro, I'd be pissed, but like a tarantula, like a black widow spider.
A black widow big show ass. Oh fuck! Damn.
Bro, I'd be pissed, bro. Like this is the shit that my nerdy retarded ass be thinking about sometimes. It's some shit that I just be like, bro, what's the most whack ass way to die? Like being set on fire or drowning, nigga. Like drowning is terrible. And being set on fire, I wouldn't want to be set on fire. Bro, imagine you breathing in fire, bro. I'm straight. I can't do it.
For me, it's being crushed to death.
Crushed to death?
Crushed. Yeah, dude. I had a motherfucker backed up into my truck while I was he backed up into my truck while I was underneath the bitch. And imagine 80,000 pounds just kind of like coming down on you, and like it came an inch away from my face, scared the loving fuck out of me, bro.
I mean, the thing about crushing though is it's pretty instantaneous. I mean, if you get crushed hard enough, you're gonna die. I mean, like that quick versus something like drowning or being on fire where it ain't instantaneous.
Yeah, but you compare that to like speeding on a highway, listening to Highway to Hell, and your foot is through the floor on the gas pedal. That you have no problem with that.
No, I've been there, done that.
This nigga said,
he was like, that was my second divorce.
Yeah.
This nigga said, been there and done that. Hell no.
I did. I've been shit, dude. I did some crazy shit when I was younger.
Yeah, I was snowboarding that night, and I said, "Fuck it, it's time to go."
See, Bad Duck, that's the big difference between black and white man, right? Y'all do shit like we about to go hit the highway and stomp the goddamn floor out with the gas pedal. We just gonna smoke, right?
I know.
Y'all do shit like you gonna take out, you gonna do the kids and do yourself. We not about to do that.
Well, I wouldn't do it with my kids in there, but I mean, how many times have I said fucking white people are crazy on your show?
White people are insanely crazy. That's why y'all white.
Yeah.
Bad Duck was doing that shit. He was doing that crazy shit, listening to some Leonard Skinner or something.
Dude, I was doing that shit in the 80s. What do you
You see,
Bon Jovi.
P Smurf, you see why these white boys be crashing out. This why This is why these white boys be crashing out. Man.
Nah, bro, I was in the military with them. I get it. I get it.
We're nuts, man.
Smurf, you said, hold on, you said you get it or you did it?
No, I said I was in the military with them. I get it. I ain't never did it.
Then you throw a little redneck in there, and it's 10 times worse.
No, wait, hold on. I don't know. I think the redneck's a little bit more grounded when it comes to certain things. Just a little bit more when it comes to certain things.
See, I could deal with rednecks because rednecks is like the nigga version of white people.
Yeah, that part.
But see, the thing about rednecks is that they love their land, they love their guns, and just don't fuck with their dog. And you good.
And you good. You great.
Yeah.
Hey, you fuck with their dog.
They do crazy shit.
You fuck with their dog, it'd be like the town on your ass. He'd be like, "Hey, I'm about to do some crazy shit. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be some crazy shit."
Oh no, they gonna get their lick back for that dog. They gonna get their lick back.
I'm driving.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about. They getting their lick back for that damn dog. Hey, you was better off messing with their old lady than mess with their dog. No bullshit.
That's true.
Hey, my battle buddy, hey, the way he talked about his dog made me start liking dogs. Goddamn, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hey, Smurf, yo, that is true, bro. Because I never grew up with dogs, never really liked dogs, and I had a roommate who was a redneck. Man, when he moved out, I bought me a motherfucking dog. I was like, this is some bullshit.
I kid you not, boy, and was with me 150%. He was with me 150%, boy, and that changed my whole understanding of a lot of shit. People are people, good people, bad people, bad people. You don't like me, I don't like your goddamn ass. You love me, I love the fuck out of you.
That's a fact.
I miss Jezebel's ass and shit. I could have been pissed off at her. Just been like, man, that motherfucker was happy to see me every single time I came through the door.
Bro, the way that white men have a relation with their dog is different, bro. That's their child, bro. Like for real. We always say
you think
our
Jezebel was my child? Man, Jezebel,
bro.
that was my daughter, nigga.
Unless you rated John Wick some shit, bro. You Jezebel.
Nigga, you think I was nigga? I fucking killed a fucking cougar for her ass.
This nigga said a cougar. I'm talking nigga John Wick killed people. What you talking about?
Shit. If it was a nigga, that nigga was gonna be nigga. What? God, nigga. Shit.
If somebody kills my dog, there's gonna be a game on.
Yeah, it has to
That's
be.
as much as I'll say. Yep.
Ain't gonna be John Rick. You can be like goddamn Rampage. This motherfucker, nigga. I'm just gonna be.
Now my dog Socks, man. I hate that I lost my dog Socks, man. Socks, man. Damn. I probably shouldn't talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it. All right, so Socks. Tell y'all about Socks, man. Socks was my nigga. All right. Socks, every time I went to my boy house, Socks used to always come out with his bowl. I didn't know this yet, but Socks liked to drink beer until I accidentally got drunk as hell at his house one day. And Socks got into my beer. So let me share this picture with y'all right quick. This was my nigga. I'm talking about this was my guy right here. That's Socks right there. Socks was my nigga. You understand me? Socks and that red bowl right there. If you did not fill up that red bowl with some goddamn beer, I promise you he was gonna bite the shit out you. He was gonna snarl at you, growl, talk shit, everything. Socks understood English to a T. And yeah, my homeboy, he was a redneck, so that's why his house looked like that. That ain't my house. But anywho, that was Socks. Socks was the man, dog. When Socks died, nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, you know how you got homies or you got family that get old, you got to watch them wither away, bro. The Socks' back leg stopped working and shit. He couldn't control his piss no more. He had worms. He was just old. But that shit hurt, bro. But if somebody would have killed Socks, my nigga, it'd have been on, bro.
Yeah, Jezebel, she got hit by a fucking car doing what she loved best, chasing after bitches for me. That
Most
bitch.
definitely.
I'm for real, dude. That fucking car kept on driving and shit. I got that fucking license plate number, bro. I was about to go on a motherfucking rampage, bro.
Bad
I
Duck,
was
what is
gonna
that?
whoop. I was gonna whoop a nigga's ass with a house, nigga.
Bad Duck, what is that? A
Nigga,
shepherd? Mad Duck, you muted. You muted, bro.
That's his dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Australian Kelpie.
Who?
Australian Kelpie. It's kind of like a Australian cattle dog, but they're about 10 times more stubborn and 10 times more energy, and they're a herding dog. They're a natural herding dog.
Bad Duck. I'm black, bro. You know, three breeds of dog: pit bull, German Shepherd, and Rottweiler.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't know nothing else, bro. I'm sorry.
This motherfucker will run for 5 miles at full sprint before he even thinks about getting tired.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna have to buy me a bear for Jezebel and pour that shit out for her. Fuck.
All right.
Yeah, that was my shit.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I got like an hour to get some homework done, so I appreciate y'all hanging with me. I know we start off with a premise in the conversation, but you know, we just like to hang at Weekend at Willie. So I don't know who going live next, but I appreciate each and every last one of y'all stopping by. We probably do another live tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. It all depends. But just to give y'all a heads up, this upcoming week, I probably won't be doing no live streaming. Probably this for this whole entire week. Yeah, I got I'm in the first phase. Yeah. The first phase of my upcoming for my classes. So once I get that done, then I probably be streaming on the weekends only. But even that might change. So, but the good thing is though, I'm doing good in school. I'm still sitting at like the 96th percentile within my class, so I'm straight.
That's what's up, brother. That's what's up, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit. Well, anyways, love and respect, fellas. Y'all be safe and be wise out there.
Most deaf. Most love. Appreciate you, Smurf. Hey, Smurf. If
Talk
you get
to
it,
me.
Smurf, are you about to go to? Is Trey's doing the live stream tonight?
Hey, for sure. Normally he do. Let me look.
Okay. If he don't, give me a call when you at around like in like 30 minutes. Give me a call.
All right, I got you.
All right, appreciate you.
All right.
Omni, 3-man,
Peace.
Bad Duck. I appreciate y'all stop by, hanging with me,
Peace.
just shooting the shit with me. I'll holler at y'all later. I gotta get into these books, man. I'll holler at y'all.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody.
Take it easy. All right, y'all. We out of here, man. Y'all take it easy. Deuces. If this is your first time watching the episode of Weekend at Willie's, this is how we do. We just chill, we just hang. Other than that, we out of here, man. So yeah. Probably be back tomorrow. Till then, deuces, motherfuckers.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, this time around, the revolution will not be televised. As we proceed to give you what you need.